Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Quan Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom Young here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Jet Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units ready for immediate delivery. easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernix deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernix.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Alex Collins.
Got our GMX MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Todd.
Max Pennick.
The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to Pleasure Valley. Man, what a change up from the races we've had so far. It is a beautiful day, and we welcome you here for the Mositis Motorsports Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am right here at Pleasure Valley in Seward, Pennsylvania. What a lovely day. Brilliant sunshine, as you can see from the track. We are just getting ready. We're about to go out with the 450 Pro-Am time qualifying. And there we are. Good morning. And we are getting ready to go. I'm here with Scoob Lansendorfer, and we are ready. Scoob, you did the remix race last night. I'm proud of you for being out there. What a grind it was. But we got the first one in, and I think there was 15 teams, 4.5 hours of racing. And we didn't get out of here until 8:30 last night. Just a little tired.
Yeah, it was a long evening for sure. And I am so sore from that race because I haven't rode this track in 15 years. And the back's hurting.
I'll tell you what, you did good. And first of all, they had you listed as the AB rider.
Yes.
And then I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then you changed it up and went back to the BC rider and let your son run the AB. But
exactly. I said to Brady, I said, why am I the AB rider? I haven't been an AB rider for 20 years. I think it's your turn.
So we're watching the minis having their last practice. There's a good overhead shot of the Dragon back. And, again, we'll be getting ready. There are 40 riders in the 450 Pro-Am and $21,000 just for the 450 Pro-Am.
I love it. That is so awesome.
It is. It's absolutely awesome. And as we get ready for that time qualifying, it's coming up next after these guys. Again, the pro races will be coming out at 12 p.m. and 4 p.m., 8 laps each. Well, it'll be 8 laps and then the white and then the checkered.
Yep.
And, again, what a payday. We saw a bunch of them yesterday. Vinny Luhovi was out there racing. Let's see. Joe Shipley was out there.
Yep, we had
Steve Roman, Reese Wheaton, Preston Massiangelo, Zach Garris, Derek Leatherman, Alex Neff. So just a lovely, lovely day.
It was a perfect day, perfect weather. I mean, we don't want to speak about it too much. We know we get a lot of rain here sometimes, and but
well, you don't want to. That's a 4-letter word, and we're going to wash your mouth out with soap every time you bring up that 4-letter word starting with R.
Get that dial up here. I need it. I shouldn't have said it.
Dust control, we'll call it. But again, we've all set for a beautiful day, beautiful 2 days, and we have another remix tonight, a Relay MX. So that'll be going on after this, and of course we'll bring you all of the news as it comes out here. We'll have a couple interviews today, some interesting people coming up. But again, at 12 and 4, we're going to have the 450 Pro Sports out there. Just a great way to go through it. And as you can see, we're looking down from the tower, and the P-Dubs out there right now finishing up their practices. And we're locked and loaded.
Absolutely. And the track just is amazing. Looks amazing. Look at that chocolate brownie dirt. Can't ask for better than that. And I forgot how rough this track actually gets, which I love. That's the telltale sign of Pleasure Valley. But it's it was rough on the old back yesterday riding that thing.
I'll tell you what, from 2 weeks ago we were here and for the area qualifier, and by the time I got back here, he must have dumped about 30 tons of sawdust into the track.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is usually a rough track is now a really, really rough track.
Absolutely. And it just forms beautiful lines, and them lines but if you haven't rode them ruts in a long time, if your timing's off, like mine was from 15 years of not riding, boy, that got even rougher. So.
Well, it's a good day to be looking at the Pro Action suspension because, they're here to help as they always have been. Just good people, and we're so glad to see them. And, there are so many vendors around the track. Of course, right on the other side of the screen is our event T-shirt, Defiance Lifestyles. Rob and his daughter are here, and we're just so happy to see them. They are some of the best people on the circuit. Love being around them, and of course they have our event T-shirts and every T-shirt you could possibly want. Looks like he's going to be at 6 of the regional qualifiers this year.
That's awesome.
And we're just so happy to have Defiance Lifestyles and Rob and his family working here with us and for us. So
absolutely,
lots going on. Big thanks out to Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. They're on the opposite side of the Defiance Lifestyle, and of course they have their rig. They got a 3600 series piston out there and a crankshaft.
Yeah, crankshaft. It's really cool. You got to come see that thing. It is so cool. I was up. I stayed here last night. I camped here in my camper van, and boy, they were out working on that track because the remix event went pretty late last night, it was such a great event. But they were working on that track, I'll bet you, 10 o'clock at night, getting this thing ready for today.
Oh, I'm sure. And after yesterday, it was rough. The off-camber, the infamous Caterpillar off-camber, had about 8 lines through it. Most of the pros tried to stick to the top.
Yep.
Most everybody else went down to the bottom. Of course, Jeff, anticipating that, put two anthill jumps in there.
That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. And when I wrote it, I thought, man, when I got here, I thought that's my line. The bottom line's mine, right? That's the way I'm going to go. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I thought, well, can we double them? Maybe. No, you couldn't double. It was the perfect slowdown, and it beat you up even more. So
yeah. So midline usually looked about the fastest, but again, the pros are going to show us. There we are.
There we are.
40 of them on the line, and they will be coming off for the time qualifying shortly. And of course, we'll run down those names as we go through there. But a lot of fast riders, and we are so grateful that they're here. It's just an amazing day. And I must be missing. There's got to be another one.
There was one last sheet there. But, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the day. It's such a beautiful day. Such a great – and we're calling for even today and tomorrow to be as beautiful as well as nice. And looking for some great action, great racing today.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, now I got it. It's 3 pages of entries for 40 entries. It's like, oh, my goodness, it's the pros.
I said to you, it reminded me of an old C class back in the day, 40-man gate.
Oh,
like
yeah. Well, when I started, A and B was reserved for Sunday, and C class, and we didn't have much in the way of youth, but, they ran on Saturdays. But it was also, it was 45-minute motos.
Yeah, correct. Different, a little bit different.
Oh, my goodness. And, people now are like, oh, we only get 4 laps? It's like, oh.
Yeah. The old 45 plus 2. That'll wake you up.
Yeah, and then it dropped to 30. And, of course, as the sport grew, the laps dropped.
Yeah.
So, but we're getting ready. They're on the line. And just to run down some names, Racer X is Scotty Clark out of Mechanicsville, Maryland. The 33 is Shane Winston out of Earlville, New York. The 46 is Luke Falzer out of Midland, Pennsylvania. The 57 is Justin Turner out of Chesterfield, South Carolina. The 63 of Talon Thompson out of Mercer, Pennsylvania. The 65 of Trevor Hazlitt out of Hamburg, New York. The 89, Devin Simonson out of Laurinburg, North Carolina. The 91 of Orion Gregory out of Stevens City, Virginia. The 114 of Casey Clark out of Burnville, Pennsylvania. The 120 of Jay Covert out of Manchester, Pennsylvania. The 159 of Darren Durham out of Valencia, California.
We got the 247 Brock Rupert out of Montoursville, PA. We have the 260 Tyler Nokowski out of Erie, PA. The 276 River Row out of Alliance, Ohio. We have the 300 of Jonathan Getz out of Old Town, Florida, down your way.
Oh, yeah.
We have the 314 of Tyler Stepik out of Mount Airy, Maryland. The 320 Cooper Geppert out of Grantville, PA. We have the 330 Trevor Payne out of Berlin Center, Ohio. The 367 Christian McCauley out of Morgantown, West Virginia. 368 Brock Steiner out of Crown Point, Indiana.
For a rally Bussy out of New Berlin, Wisconsin. The 437 Vinny Luhovy out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. The 441 Seth Shirley out of Edgemoor, South Carolina. The 442 of Carson Walter out of Binghamton, New York. The 451 of Ryder Thompson out of Bowling Green, Indiana. The 469 of Jamie Astudillo out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. The 558 of Braden Carpolk out of Pottstown, Pennsylvania. The 559 of Joe Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. The 603 of Mason Jackson out of Columbia Roads, Pennsylvania.
We have the 714 Angelo Mazia out of Glenshaw, PA. The 728 Ronald Johnson out of White Oak, PA. The 731 of Steve Roman out of Export, PA. 734 Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, PA. The 777 James Harrington out of Plymouth, Massachusetts. We have the 800 Preston Massiangelo out of Watford, Ontario. The 808 of Zachary Garris out of Mars, PA.
The 919 of Paul Best Jr. out of Richford, New York. The 944 of Derek Leatherman out of Abbotsford, Pennsylvania. At 959 of Axel Neff out of Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. And number HOND, that is Seth Creedy out of Mannheim, Pennsylvania. 40 riders, and I tell you what, there is some top shelf. There's a lot of fast riders, a lot of people that did really, really well for their level in Supercross this past season, and of course some others that are not quite there yet, but some fast riders like Jonathan Getz, Tyler Stepik. So
Absolutely. Luke Fowler looked really good yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
He looked so good. Anxious to see how he does. It's going to be a great day of racing for sure. I mean, a 40-man gate, you can't beat that.
No, not at all. Not for 450 Pro-Am. And, of course, tomorrow will be our 250 Pro Stock or Pro-Am day. And, you know, a little bit less in the way of racing, but still, I think it's $7,600 purse for the 250 Pro-Am.
Absolutely.
So just a great day as we get ready for the 8-minute time qualifying. I'm pretty sure they're touching up the track, getting ready to go. Our referee is DJ Johnson this weekend. He's DJ down there getting things ready. And, man, the crew just doing a great job. We just love working around this. We're looking at the Jones and Roman start gate right there behind the MX Tire and SOBMX.com containers. And I hear them starting up as they get ready to go. Again, an 8-minute time qualifying, and we will be bringing you the rundown as they go as to at least the top 10, top 15 of the fastest riders. And here they come off the gate. So we are underway. It is going to take one lap. They go under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. I'll be giving you a rundown as we go around there just to make sure that you understand where we're talking on the track. Again, welcome to everybody to the RMGsports.net broadcast of the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am. There we are, just starting on the Fuel Factory Dragon's Back. They'll come around to the tail of the dragon here. There's the tail of the dragon. And then they go down the Himmler Excavating downhill. Himmler, our fantastic contractors here, keeping this going. Now into the switchback. This is the Honda switchback. They make their way around through the switchback down to the pond turn. The pond turn being the halfway point of the racetrack. Coming up the hill onto the MX6 Triple Double, or the six-pack, as Dean Dias refers to it, or Jeff calls it the double. That just doesn't roll off my tongue too easily. Then we go up to the Kawasaki Team Green Bowl turn. They make that turn, and then up over. Now we changed the name up a little bit from yesterday. It's the Ken Roxon RM Army Triple, and then into the Caterpillar off-camber. Look at the amount of sand and sawdust that he dumped in there. They make the turn there, the left-hander, and then down to the Pro Action finish line area. And then they make the turn, go over top of the Dunlop Tunnel jump, and then underneath of the Plum Bridge, and that gives you a full lap. Sure, but let's go through the Mositas track video as we wait for. It's going to be some time before we get to our thing. Here's Cole Lute, a 250B rider. There's the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn, down to this absolutely nasty off-camber downhill sweeper. Then they make the turn and go up onto the Fuel Factory Dragon Back. So you get a good idea, bird's eye view, rather than the drone view. Drone view is great, but this is it. So they head down here to the tail of the dragon. This started off as an off-camber a couple years ago, but it's kind of flattened out. Because it flattened out, it gets really deep.
Absolutely, yes. And you can see here as he's going down the Himmler downhills, and then we're going to go into the Honda switchbacks, come around. Now this view right here is a lot slower than I seen yesterday racing this. It would have been in slow motion because I was going that slow.
So,
go ahead.
So down to the pond turn. Again, that's the halfway point on a lap. and then up over the MX6 double-double-double or triple-double or six-pack, whatever you want to call it. We'll call it a few things today. And then into the Kawasaki Bowl turn, like the turn there, and that gets 7 or 8 lines through it. And then up over the RM Army Ken Roxon triple, and then into the ultra gnarly Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber, down the straight to the Pro Action finish line, and then up around the Dunlop tunnel jump. So that is one lap on our Mositis Motorsports pre-race condition, and we are now coming back. So Justin Turner right now at a 141.354. Preston Massiangelo at a 142.091. Tyler Stepik at a 142.302. Vinny Luhovi fourth at a 142.322. Jonathan Getz, the number 300, at a 142.402. Rowley Busey in sixth place at a 142.989. Seventh is the 731 of Steve Roman at a 143.211. Eighth place, James Harrington. Ninth, Reese Wheaton. 10th, Luke Fowler. 11th, Derek Leatherman. Derek had a good season on the pros. And Trevor Haslett 12th, Darren Durham in 14th, Braden Carpulk in 15th, Scotty Clark in 16th. So again, this is early on. Now Devin Simonson brings it in at a 138.819 to take over the lead position. Turner at a 141, so a full 3 seconds faster. So Simonson, who had a fantastic Supercross season.
Yep.
Turning fast time right now. Yesterday I was watching his lines and his motions, and I was also telling everybody, I said, guys, you got to watch his lines and watch him. He was going up the MX6 staircase and physically pushing the nose down on each exit off of the jump.
Absolutely. I watched him do that as well. And that was just them extra seconds he makes up by doing that.
Absolutely.
On them other guys, you know?
Absolutely.
And that adds up.
Oh, it does. And again, he's 3 seconds faster than anybody out here right now. Jonathan Getz now in third at a 141.680. Luke Fowler fourth at a 141.789. Preston Massiangelo, the Canadian, at 148.290 in fifth. Tyler Stepik sixth. Vinny Luhovi seventh. Steve Roman eighth. Rowley Busey ninth. And James Harrington rounds out the top 10. Now again, these times will keep dropping, and we'll keep you informed. You can't see the times, you can see where they are. Now Durham throws a 141.709 to move into fourth place. Getz turns a 144.66 to turn into third. And immediately Luhovi comes with a 140.038 and Preston Massiangelo at a 140.074. So it's Simonson, Luhovi, and Massiangelo, Getz, Turner. That's your top 5. Just that quickly, Darren Durham already back to 6th.
Yes, they're jumping around crazy there. And them times, as you can see, they're so close in the times. As far as you got Luhovi, Massiangelo, and Getz running really close times.
So Devin Thomason takes a cool down lap at a 157.862. His best was on lap number 3. So Luhovi second, Massiangelo third, Getz fourth, Turner fifth, Darren Durham sixth, Luke Fowler seventh, Tyler Stepik eighth, Steve Roman ninth, Rowley Busey in 10th. And we still haven't seen Zach Rice make a fast lap yet. Brock Steiner moves up into 20th. Ryan Gregory, Trevor Payne. So a lot of people really haven't made any marks yet. But
sometimes these guys, they need to get that flow going a little bit by some laps, you know. Some guys are quick starters, others come a little bit later.
Well, let's face it, after all those amateur laps, they have to build back their pro lines.
Correct.
And of course, these will probably be single track, because right now everybody's going for the fastest line. and they're not going to change it up, and they're going to lock themselves in because it's now. Luckily, you see where they put the markers out there,
Yep.
trying to move people to the outside, trying to create more lines. You see two major lines going through that bowl turn as they go down to the Honda switchback. So Simonson still at the 138, Luhovi still at a 140.038 in second, Massiangelo third at a 140.074. Jonathan gets fourth at a 144.66. Justin Turner still in fifth on the Yamaha with a 141.005. Darren Durham sixth at a 141.709. Luke Fowler has not come around for a while.
Yeah.
But he turned in a 141.789 on lap number 3 and has either pulled off or hasn't made a rounds. Might be in the mechanics area. Tyler Stepik in 8th, Steve Roman 9th, Raleigh Busey rounds out the top 10.
You know, a lot with this track, and I remembered it from yesterday when I raced the remix race, and that is, there's a lot of acceleration and braking bumps that form in this track, and you have to be able to, along with the lines, of course, corners and the ruts, you got to get them down, but them breaker bumps, be able to not be stiff through them, and that carries a lot more speed for you on this track.
Absolutely. So checkered flag is out, and we'll go final rundown of the top 15. So Devin Simonson the fastest, Vinny Luhovi second, Preston Massiangelo third, Jonathan gets fourth, Justin Turner in fifth, Darren Durham sixth, Luke Fowler seventh, Tyler Stepik 8th, Steve Roman 9th, Raleigh Busey in 10th, James Harrington in 11th, Reese Wheaton in 12th, Derek Leatherman 13th, Trevor Haslett 14th, Scotty Clark rounds out the top 15. That's brought to you by the Oak. So we are getting ready. Moto number 1 is on the line, and we're going to run down that. And again, we'll be back with the Pro-Ams, the 450 Pro-Ams, $21,000 plus on the purse for those two motos. And that will be happening at 12 and 4 o'clock. So the 125C on the line.
We got the number 4 of David Sheeter out of Chambersburg, PA. We have the 5X of Alex Pence out of Grampian, PA. The 11X JJ Porter out of Phillipsburg, PA. We have the 19 of Joseph Felder out of Moon Township, PA. The 22 of Levi Blockinger out of 84, PA. The 23 of Nathan Shaglag out of Pittsburgh, PA. The 35 Spencer Freshwater out of McDonald, PA. We have the 48 of Chase Curry out of Shalocta, PA. The 52 of Skylar Bentley out of 84, PA. The 74 of Kelsey Harris out of Keedsville, Maryland. The 84 Garrett Rossenberger out of Granville, West Virginia. We have the 111 Trent Pence out of Grampian, PA. The 151 Zachary Reamer out of Grove City, PA. The 222 Jason Fix out of Aluminum Bank, PA. The 225 Bryson Smith out of Jacobs, PA. The 241 Braden Wetgen out of Acme, PA. We have the 248 Tommy Managis out of Cannonsburg, PA. The 305 Trigger Harkins out of Brownsville, PA. The 399 Connor Smith out of Aspers, PA. 413 Quentin Miranda out of Coatesville, PA. 418 Emmett Johnson, Delta, PA. The 513 Thomas Joy out of Westminster, Maryland.
The 626 of Grant Sullivan out of Westminster. The Jackson Lutz out of Katanning, Pennsylvania. The 812 Trey Carter out of McDonald, Pennsylvania. The 922 Jackson George out of Mineral Point, Pennsylvania. And the 963 of Blake Shawless out of Felton, Pennsylvania. In the 30-plus C, the 11 of Devin Holleran out of Export. The 28 of Chris Yothers out of Johnstown. The 32 of Tiffany Finala out of Irwin. The 33 of Corey Crocco out of Johnstown. The 54 of Andrew Davidson out of Adrian. The 56 of Gary Pareto out of Latrobe. The 216 of Gage Barrowcliff out of Delmont. The Dante Spinoza, the 297 out of Coraopolis. The 334 of Jordan Miller out of Tyrone. The 354 of Christopher Joy out of Westminster. The 415 of Greg Bladel out of Hawthorne. 512 out of Tyler Hill out of Latrobe. The 518 of Devin Bettner out of Latrobe. The 550 of Michael Himmelstein out of Valencia. The 558 Chad Scheffler out of New Alexandria. The 711 Jeremy Shaulis out of Felton. The 911 of Brad Lutz out of Rural Valley. And the 926 of Ryan Shiflett out of Hagerstown, Maryland. Race number 1, 125C and the 30+ C, as they get a view of the track with the national anthem in the background as we get ready for race number 1. Again, good morning. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Bailey and Scoob. We are here on the RMGsports.net network, bringing you live stream around the world. And last year we had, for this race, we had 20,000 hits, 20,000 views.
On the YouTube channel. That's amazing. That's awesome. First race is off the gate. I'm super pumped for today. This is going to be...
All right, here we go. And into the LMR tire first turn.
I think it was the 222 Jason Fix, it looked like I caught there.
All right, Dayton Fix out of Allen Bank, Pennsylvania on the KTM. There you see the head of the Dragon as they bring it around to the Fuel Factory Dragon back. And you can see the dabs on the 125s. It's deep already. Looks like the Honda or KTM out there now.
That's 111 Trenton Pence.
Trenton Pence on the R5 Resources, DRP Industries, Mount Savage Refractories, Jordan Rental, BC Pools and Spas, KTM. Down the Himmler Excavating downhill into the Honda Switchback. Now you'll notice us bringing out the names of all these turns, and the reason that we can bring this to you live on and for free on YouTube is that all of our sponsors here, the sponsors of the turns, are paying us to do this. So again, it may sound repetitive, but the reason we bring this to you free and you don't have to have a subscription is because of our wonderful sponsors, and we thank them immensely, especially Mercedes Motorsport for being the naming presenter of this fantastic race.
And you can see they scroll across the top there. I believe the live feed shows them right up there on the right. People can see that on YouTube, like south of the border. So as we name them, there's also, these ones that are helping us out up top there, you can see.
There we go through the off camber. As you can see, it's in pretty good shape right now. There's our leader as he comes through. And it is the 111 of Pence with Joe Fiedler, the number 19 in second, Kelsey Harris, the 74 in third, Jackson George, the 922 in fourth, Skylar Bentley in fifth, Bryson Schmidt in sixth, Jay Potter in seventh, Trigger Harkins in eighth, Jason Fix in ninth, and Chase Curry rounding out the top 10. That is brought to you by Leisure Time Power Sports.
And there's Evansburg Yamaha just popped up, and actually George in fourth place. He rides for Evansburg Yamaha. My boy is actually the parts guy, so they're one of the companies that are helping us with this, allow us to do this. So go see Evansburg Yamaha.
There's our leader, Trevor Pence on the KTM, coming through the tail of the Dragon, heading towards that Himmler downhill. Another view of the tail of the Dragon. There's the Himmler downhill. Himmler Excavating doing a great job getting this track set along with the amazing crew of Pleasure Valley. And we're just so proud of the work that they do. Around the pond turn, 4 laps in most of these events today.
We got a heck of a battle here for second place. Oh, someone went down. We got some down there. 2 riders down.
Leaders down. So he's just got past as he came out of that Kawasaki bowl turn. So the leader, you just saw there, swallowed up. So Fiedler should have taken over the lead with Kelsey Harris second, Jackson George third. As we watch him head down that long pro action straightaway towards the finish line area.
You can see all the lines that they were picking there. 3 different lines on that Himmler off camera, and believe me, I rode that thing yesterday, and the TV doesn't do it justice. That thing is deep and steep, and ooh, it's tough.
So Fiedler in the lead, Kelsey Harris second, Skylar Bentley third, Bryson Schmidt fourth, Jackson George in fifth, Jay Potter in sixth, Trenton Pence seventh, Jason Fix in eighth, Trigger Harkins ninth, and Chase Curry rounds out the top 10. So Trevor Pence all the way back to seventh now, but hey, he's back up and racing. That's a good thing. So here we look at the Fuel Factory Dragon back. And the battle for the lead, I believe, that's the battle for third. Okay, so here we go. Oh, good brake block there. Of course, it's 125C, so it might be inadvertent, but still.
Exactly. And you got to love the sound of these two-strokes, man. It brings back memory.
Yeah. Oh, man, we got some bar banging going on. Motocross at its best, and possibly worst. They can get away with it in C class. When you get up to the A classes, the bar banging, you look at the Hagen, Deegan, and Levi Kitchen stuff.
Yeah.
And it doesn't fly. It's the leader on the top as he makes his way around, and the battle for third on the bottom.
Yeah, them guys are going on there in third. They are definitely bar banging, going back and forth. Let's see. They choose the same line through that Himmler off camber. No, actually, it led into the same line, so that played out about the same time to roll through there. Let me go back to the leader, I believe. Yes, there's our leader, Jason Felder, with a time of 1:53.45.
So Kelsey Harris still in second, Skylar Bentley third, Bryson Schmidt in fourth, Jay Potter in fifth, Trevor Pence sixth, Jackson George seventh, Trigger Harkins eighth, Chase Curry ninth, and Jason Fix at 2:22 back in 10th place. That's brought to you by Willow. So Fiedler in the lead as he heads down the Himmler excavating downhill. Again, the screen does kind of like Bud's Creek. It just doesn't give it justice to see the elevations.
It really doesn't. And the breaker bumps and the lines that form down through there,
yes,
are just. You got to think quick. Your mind's got to. You got to have a quick thinking mind to pick the right lines and the right timing of that.
Yeah, we were talking to John Natale yesterday. He was up there in the tower with us during the remix race, and he was, just reiterating what we were saying, that you have no idea how much the track changes lap to lap. And we saw it yesterday where, they would practice 3 rounds of practice, and then they went back out there. Look at that off camber. Ooh. But yeah, it was, he said by the time you finish practice and go back out there for your remix race, you got 2 laps. And the track's completely different.
Completely different track, exactly. My boy is actually racing here today, and he iterated the same thing. He said this, and that's the beautiful thing I think about Pleasure Valley is I always loved that when I was racing back here, that it was that way because it kept it interesting.
Absolutely. So Joe Fiedler takes the win. Kelsey Harris, the 74 rider, in second. Skylar Bentley, the 52, in third. Bryson Schmidt, the 225, in fourth. Jay Potter, the 11X. Potter ends up in fourth. He did get him. And then Bryson Schmidt, fifth. Jackson George, sixth. And we are getting ready for race number 2.
We got the number 3, Oscar Joseph out of Zanesville, Ohio. We have the 7, Steve Talklis out of Butler, PA. The number 8, Carson Palgi out of Freesburg, New York. We have the 19, Malachi Kraft out of Carlisle, PA. We have the 21 of Tanner Freshwater out of McDonald, PA. The 25, Gabriel Clark out of Washington, PA. The number 30, Bentley Flegel out of Chambersburg, PA. The 42, Bryson Richard out of New Alexander, PA. The 43, Timothy B. Scott out of Hagerstown, Maryland.
47 of Tristan Gordon out of Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. The 50 of A.J. Manganello out of Baden, Pennsylvania. The 51 of Jackson Beck out of Bel Air, Maryland. The 63 of Kylie Hayes out of New Middletown, Ohio. The 88 of Landon Janke out of Cross Junction, Virginia. The 102 of Jace Wells out of Beaver, Pennsylvania. The 196 of Rowan Schaefer out of Katanning, Pennsylvania. The 196 Chase Dashel out of Fairfax, Virginia. The 214 of Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. The 241 of Ryan Price out of Moon, PA. And the 259 of Lucas Lekorchik out of Johnstown, Pennsylvania. The 815 of Adler Shaw out of Fairfield. The 816 of Trenton Meyer out of Shalakta. And here they come. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
63.
That's Kylie Hayes out of New Middletown, Ohio on the KTM.
We have a battle up there for that lead there. 4 guys.
Look at that 4-rider breakaway, or at least they're trying. The first thing you want right there is distance. And it's like, just get away from everybody.
Yep.
So Yamaha in the lead. Pardon the silence. I'm busy looking at numbers.
That's what I was trying. It looks like that it might have changed to maybe the 186. Might have that wrong though.
And I think Tanner Freshwater is up there also. I thought I saw 21. Let's see. As they come around the pond turn at the halfway of 1 lap. So it would be 3.5 laps left. Good battles going on here.
Looks like the number 3 there, Oscar Joseph in 4th. He's putting pressure on that guy in front of him. Not sure who exactly that is.
Oscar Joseph having a great day yesterday on the remix team. Loved watching him on the 125. That's the 196. Chase Dashel out of Fairfax Station, Virginia. On the Future MX, Complete Racing Solutions, MX Tire, O'Neill, Dunlop, Powerband, Oakley, Fuel Clothing, Risk, Precision Transport, Yamaha. He had a great day yesterday, at least with individual efforts in the remix. So Chase Dashel is your leader. Jackson Beck in 2nd. Briar Stesick 3rd. Oscar Joseph 4th. Malachi Kraft in 5th. Gabriel Clark in 6th. Timmy Scott in 7th. Landon Janke in 8th. Kylie Hayes in 9th. And Steve Talkus rounding out the top 10. That's brought to you by Fuel Factory. You see the head of the Dragon as they head towards the Fuel Factory Dragon back. And that should be 2nd and 3rd there with Beck and Stesick. Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. Beck out of Maryland. Darren Durham, I think, is the furthest traveler. Well, other than Preston Massiangelo, because Ontario is a little bit further, but glad to see international and national riders out here of that caliber.
Absolutely. That's it's really good to see them guys coming. I love to see the guys that travel,
Oh, yeah. Well, for this kind of money, it's worth it. Plus, Preston Massiangelo just loves this track.
Yes.
He shows up at every event and always brings his A game.
Yep. He was riding that boy yesterday in that remix event. He was really thrown down.
Yeah, always handed a deficit. He always made it back till the end, and then it was just an insurmountable lead that he couldn't catch Steve Roman. That was not going to happen.
And Roman just knows this track like the back of his hand.
Yeah.
So that helped him tremendously. I thought it was funny how we had to hit the back of the tires, and some of them guys it was almost like they forgot when come over that second lap.
Oh, yeah.
My gosh, I got to hit the back of the tire, and boy, some guys really jammed
and
it.
now
in
Luke Falzer had to, he missed the tag off and had to go, he started around the track and they waved him off and he came back and retapped. And still won the race.
Still won the race. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh, look out. No harm, no foul on that one.
It didn't seem to gain or lose any position.
No. And he did it safely, so,
Yeah, exactly.
The AMA rule requires that you enter back in the track at the easiest, safest position. And we're going to take it down to Andy.
Guys, I'm down here on the podium with our first two moto winners of the day. 125C is Joseph Fiedler, and plus 30C is Ryan Shiflett. Joseph, tell us about your first moto and how you like it today.
I got off to an okay start. I think I was like fourth, and then I made it, I think, 2 passes on the first lap. I was in second. I just waited behind, I think it was Brandon Pence. And then I just kind of tried to be smooth and not go down.
Tell us who brings you here, bud.
My mom and dad, Jones and Roman MX School, Socal Performance, and PR2.
Ryan, congratulations, man. You're Moto 1 winner. Tell us about your race.
Started off with a hole shot and just made sure I didn't fall down, and just smooth lines and just never looked back. I'd like to thank my wife, my dad, my grandfather, my whole family for getting me here today.
All right, guys, congratulations. You got your moto medals. Congratulations. We'll see you up there again.
All right, thank you, Andy. Down there at the Cleveland Brothers stage. And here we are looking at the top 3. 3 laps in, white flag is out. Here we go for the checkers. And it's going to be Chase Dashel with the win. Briar Stesic makes it up into second. Jackson Beck in third. Malachi Kraft in fourth. Oscar Joseph in fifth. Timothy Scott in 6th. Gabe Clark in 7th. Landon George in 8th. Rowan Schaefer in 9th. Jace Wells rounds out the top 10. Actually, I'm showing 3 laps, but
yeah, it looks like one more lap here. We're on the last. I thought that checker flag was waving as well, but must not have been.
They got me there. There's our leader, Chase Dashel. Up around the Honda Bolt, or excuse me, the Kawasaki Bowl turn, Team Green. Up over the RM Army triple, making that left-hander, and across the top. And they're actually using that top line already today. I think the pros got it smoothed out there. And there's the checkered flag. So Chase Dashel taking the win on that Future MX Complete Racing Solutions MX Tire O'Neill Dunlop Power Band Oakley Yamaha. Briar Stesic, the number 214, comes in second on the JRMX MX Tire Chris Jones CNC Metal Masters Skycade Ride Dunlop Yamaha. And then it's Jackson Beck in third, Malachi Kraft in fourth, Oscar Joseph fifth, Timmy Scott sixth, Gabe Clark seventh, Landon George eighth, Rowan Schaefer ninth, and Jace Wells rounds out the top 10. Next up, race number 3, the Micro E. And this is the electric bikes on the line. 20 entries in the Micro E 3 to 5 amp.
We have the number 2, Van Russler out of Lewistown, PA. The 13, Kingston Natalie out of Tyrone, PA. We have the 25, Roland Smith out of Auburn, PA. We have the 32, Rogan Markley out of Hanover, PA. The 33, Connor Crocco out of Johnstown, PA. 39, Rivers Rice out of Fawnbell, PA. The 62, Nico Reamer out of Valencia, PA. The 77, Alex Irwin out of Freeland, Maryland. The 80, Franco Palumbo out of New Kingston, PA. The 88, Cole Caldwell out of Knox, PA.
The 113, the Denver Stark out of Salamanca, New York. The 212, Hudson Whippo out of Shrewsbury, New York. The 212, Milo Cleista out of Murraysville, PA. The 226, Otto Gardner out of Elwood City. And the 310 of Eli Corcoran out of Follinsby. The 429 of Axel Rurik out of Apollo. The 515 of Jacoby Hollaball out of Katanning. The 528 of Nolan Rich out of Kane. The 773 of Weston Miller out of Crownsville, Maryland. The 817, Bo Chan out of Pittsburgh.
Trying to see the leader there. Looks like the numbers are small for these old eyes.
Oh, yeah. The numbers are small for any eyes.
Very true.
So your leader out with a good lead there. There's your second through sixth as they head down the Himmler downhill into the Honda switchbacks.
Boy, these little kids just amaze me anymore with this track, and as rough as it getting, you see them lines going into that corner, like them guys at the remix yesterday. Some of the 65 riders just hauling the mail, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Looking really good.
I'll tell you, yesterday it was kind of cool because the 65s had to. It was a different kind of start with something we used to do, and the green flag would go, and they had to run 75 feet over to the bike, and the team manager's holding the bike up. Of course, all right, we're going to take it down to Andy.
Guys, I'm down here with Chase Dashel. He's your Schoolboy 2 Moto 1 winner. Congratulations, Chase. I know you've been working with Coach Rob and some of the guys getting ready for junior donations. Let me present you with your medal. Every guy here today in honor of Dylan Slusser gets a medal. That's awesome. That's your Moto 1 win. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was a great race. I got off to a second place start or so, and I tried to push the first 2 laps just to break away from the pack, and I executed that perfectly and came out with the Moto win.
Tell us who you want to thank, bud.
The Lord Jesus Christ keep me safe, my mom, my dad, my brother, Coach Rob, Complete Racing Solutions, O'Neill, Power Band, Oakley, Bell Helmets, Energy Fuel, MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, the whole crew for putting on an amazing race this weekend. HGS Exhaust Systems, Fuel Clothing, Future MX, T-Rex Throttles, everyone else, thank you so much.
That's Schoolboy 2 Moto 1 winner, Chase Dashel.
All right, thank you, Andy. Rivers Rice is your leader, the number 39, followed by the 515 of Jacoby Hollaball, the 77 of Axel Irvin out of the Baltimore County Trail Riders in third place, the 88 of Cole Caldwell in fourth, Otto Gardner, the 226 in fifth, Kingston Natali in sixth on the number 13, Nolan Rich, the 529 in seventh, Milo Klista, the 212 in eighth, Axel Rurick, the 429 in ninth, and Ryland Smith, the number 21, rounds out the top 10.
Rivers Rice pulling a big lead there. He's got a big lead, but if you watch him, you see how smooth he is. He's looking just so smooth.
This is Axel Irvin and Cole Caldwell going at it right now for the battle for third as we watch them work their way through the tail of the dragon. And Axel Irvin, good little racer. I've known him since he was born. Matter of fact, I remember his father on a 50. So Lindsay and TJ doing a great job. 2 racing kids now. Axel's finally picking it up. He started on the indoors in Timonium on racing concrete dirt track. There's our leader. That's Rivers Rice. And Rivers on the Podium Works, Cobra Elite, Sons of Our Fathers, Thor MX, Driven MX, MX Tire, Moody, Dunlop, T-Rex, Cobra out of Farm Bell, Pennsylvania. We see him make the exit out onto the straight. There's a battle for third still. That could be the second and third right there.
I believe that
it is. That's second and third. And there's fourth behind him.
Cool Caldwell. He's coming up there too, yes, right behind.
So Hollaball in second, Axel Irvin in third, Caldwell in fourth.
And they are choosing that bottom line with them 2 singles that were put in down there to slow you down, but that top line's so deep for these guys.
Oh, yeah, no. I think that just scares the devils out of them.
Take that bottom one and take them singles. Make it a lot easier.
So Axel Irvin still in third. Cole Caldwell now into fourth. Otto Gardner in fifth. Kingston Natali in sixth. Nolan Rich seventh. Milo Klista in eighth. Axel Rurick ninth. And Ryland Smith in 10th. That's brought to you by Race Awards as they head through the LMR Tire first turn and down to the head of the dragon.
You know, that REMX race yesterday, I was saying to watch it was nice because you could see it wasn't the chaos of 40-man gates or whatever, and you could really focus in on some of the faster guys. And if you watch them, they actually look smooth, right?
Oh, yeah.
When you're fast, you're smooth. And they were able to take some of this stuff that was a lot of braking bumps, acceleration bumps, these bigger ruts, and smooth that out, right? And when you smooth that out, my gosh, it almost looks slow. It looks slow. You're like, how's he actually beat me so good? Because he don't look like he's going that fast, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
They're not over revving, over braking, stuff like that.
Well, going back to the old coach, Gary Bailey, the two hardest things to do is to ride slow and to ride fast.
Exactly.
And fast is actually easier than slow.
It is. It's way easier. Looks like still that battle for, second and third there. They're staying pretty close.
Yeah. Irvin doing a good job of holding him back. He's kept him at a successful spacing there. Makes it easier. There's Rivers Rice bringing it around, and he will get the checkered flag. No, this is a white flag coming out. White flag coming out. So Rivers Rice headed towards, there's a nice view over the Dunlop Tunnel jump. Big thanks to Jared Ronsberg for the coverage and the drone. I mean, we've grown through leaps and bounds in the last 2 years. Our third year started here this year, and we added the drone, and just an amazing vantage point, because we're doing this with 3 cameras for the whole thing, and a few fixed cameras, but still, we've grown, and we certainly appreciate everybody turning in to the RMGsports.net coverage of the 2026 Dylan Schlusser Memorial Race right here at Pleasure Valley. So Gardner had up in fourth, Jacoby Hollaball in fifth. So that means Kingston Natale dropped back a little bit. He's back in sixth, I believe, right now. Son of John Natale, the multi-time AMA ATV motocross national champion. Nolan Rich in seventh, Milo Cleese to eighth, Ryland Smith in ninth, and Rogan Markle now takes over the 10th spot.
Race going up through the MX6 racing doubles right now. Just like I said earlier, say it again, looking really smooth and just coming through there. I did want to shout out and say about the new PMX magazine that just come out, Jeff brought out.
Oh, yeah, the PAMX, what a great thing.
Did you get to take a look at it?
Yeah, I did. And just big thanks to he and his staff.
Correct.
For keeping PAMX not only on the map, but on the cutting edge. I mean, we've got live stream, we've got a magazine that comes out monthly, and you can get it online. So if you want to keep up with PAMX, everything happening, check out the magazine, PAMX, the magazine.
River Rice taking that bottom line again. They all seem to be taking that line, that top one, a little bit too deep. But he's coming around for the checkered flags, this time in the win. And there you go, Rivers Rice with the win. Let's see that battle for second if it tightened up.
And look at this, Axel Irvin has taken over second, Cole Caldwell back to third. And this should be the, breakaway to the next race. So Axel Irvin predicted to take second, Cole Caldwell in third, Otto Gardner in fourth, Jacoby Hollabell rounds out the top five.
And race 4 is the junior mini 7-13. We have the 2X Stephen Green out of Clinton, Maryland. The number 2 Tim Stanos out of Hamilton, Virginia. We have the 5 Cameron Blair out of West Sunbury, PA. The 005 Travis Uber out of Franklin, PA. The number 7 Bradley Gardner out of Ruffsdale, PA. We have the 7 Lincoln Miranda, or that could be the 71. It looks like the numbers there are a little weird. Out of Coatesville, PA. We have the 41 Vincent Manganiello out of Braden, PA. We have the 57 Bentley Haynes out of Prospect, PA. The 59 Jacob Day out of Reynoldsville, PA. We have the 95 Braden Merturco out of Strattonsville, PA. We have the 101 Travis Bartley out of Server, PA. The 106 Easton Rita out of Manstown, PA. We have the 107 Luke Villers out of Manchester, Maryland. We have the 110 Tucker Pence out of Grampian, PA.
The 116 of Austin Bolts out of Jonestown. The 126 Tate Bowano out of Latonia, Ohio. The 160 of Dominic Stover out of Ridgeway. The 257 of Mason Shoemaker out of Great Cacapon, West Virginia. The 420 of Xander Brown out of Charleroi. The 520 of Keegan Lerman out of Pittsburgh. The 520 of Braden Markley out of Dover. The 777 of Wayne Pertuthi out of Phillipsburg. The 800 of Gunnar Dolench out of Monongahela. The 910 of Ellis Jackson out of Harrisburg. The 912 of Jaden Shipe out of Valley View. The 918 of Nathan Tucker out of Manchester, Maryland. And the 998R of Ryder Likens out of Bellefonte. So race number 4, Junior Mini 7 to 13 is on the line as we get ready to go. Rivers Rice taking the win. Axel Irvin taking the second. Cole Caldwell in third. Otto Gardner in fourth. Jacoby Hollaball in fifth. Kingston Natali in sixth. Nolan Rich in seventh. Milo Cleesta, the 212 in eighth. And Rylan Smith rounds out he's in ninth. Weston Miller rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Defiance Lifestyles. Here's our monster girl. Car turns sideways, and we are underway in the Junior Mini 7 to 13 under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
Number 2, looks like Tim Stanos out of Hampton, Virginia. The 5-Star Power Sports Workshop, Cotton Hole Corner Dressing, and Ivory Tickler sponsors.
All right. Down into the head of the Dragon. Little dabs there. It pretty much tells you how deep those ruts are. It's not something you want to dab, but
you really try to avoid that as much as possible, for
yeah.
sure. But it's just sometimes unavoidable. You lose that balance. Boy, I watched the guy in that remix yesterday go through that section right there, and I don't know how he didn't go down, but he went to dab but pulled it back up. That bike was almost bar dragging. He just stayed on that throttle, and it kept him from falling over.
Yeah.
Looks like the 812 there, maybe in second.
Oh, and the leader goes down. He tosses it down between the Honda switchback and the pond turn, so we have a lead change there. Up the MX6 triple-double.
2 mistakes right there from guys that I thought that number 4 guy was going to pull the number 3, but if you could see, they both made a mistake.
So Junior Mini 7 to 13 on the track right now.
I think that's
different. Look at that. Now he's taking the top line, and good run there.
Well, that was a good run on that.
Oh, look at that. They almost got him on the anthill.
I think that's the 918 and Nathan Tucker.
He did a good job yesterday. Jaden Shipe is your leader, the 912. Austin Bolts, the 116 in second. Nathan Tucker, the 918 in third. Travis Bartley, the 101 in fourth. Bradley Gardner, the number 7 in fifth. Cameron Blair, the number 5 in sixth. Bentley Hines, the 57 in seventh. Tate Bowano, the 126 in eighth. Steve Green Jr., the number 2X in ninth. And Waylon Bertuthi, the 777, rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by the Dylan Slusher 558 Memorial Fund.
These top 4 are locked in pretty tight here. This could turn out to be a good battle. And I like how the first 2 guys are tuned. That line up top looked faster to me than that. So we'll see what happens when they get to the Himmler off camber again.
Down the Himmler excavating downhill and into the Honda switchback. Oh, nice bold move to the inside there. He left it open and he paid for it. Look at this battle. Side by side up over the MX6 triple doubles.
Jason Ship taking back over there from Austin Bolt.
He's like,
I'm getting
I got
this
the
back.
inside on this.
There you go. This is a good battle.
Oh, yeah, it is. He takes the outside, see if he can hold it wide open. While the and nope. Goes and squares off the turn.
That was
up over the RM Army triple.
Yeah, he squared that off right there, and it just slowed him down. That wasn't the right line to take, but there he goes high on that line. Let's see if that's actually, I think, going to pull a little bit distance for him there if it works out.
Yeah, it did.
It did.
It did work. Of course, the guy on the bottom in second has got a battle now. So Tucker all over Bolts as they go through there. Austin Bolts now the leader, the 116. Jaden Shipe, the 912 in second. Nathan Tucker, the 918 in third. Travis Bartley, the 101 in fourth. Bradley Gardner, the number 7, rounds out the top 5.
And Nathan Tucker starting to pull up on Jaden's ship there, so that's going to, well, they spread out there a little bit now. I was going to say that's going to cause a battle with them, let that leader get away a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
They seem to be about an even distance there running the pace. The top 4 here are close.
You can see right now one line track through that section of the Dragonback, and that's unfortunately, what happens when you run the pro time qualifying. The fast line, everybody sees it, they're going to go for it.
They're going to go for it. The key here is for them to just stay, to minimize the mistakes, right?
Yep.
I always say motocross is a series of mistakes. It's what it is. Look at what we're doing.
Yep.
Look at this thing. It's brutal.
Austin Bolts, you see him exiting the Honda switchback, second by himself. But we got a battle royale between Nathan Tucker and Travis Bartley right there in front of us as they head up the MX6 triple-double.
And I'll tell you what else. This track will start to bring out if you're not in shape, boy, it'll show by lap 3.
Oh yeah. Look at this. The battle for second.
Three-way battle here.
That's the battle for third. So you see the second rider up there gaining a little bit. And the nice pass there.
Got that fourth rider coming in too there, I seen.
Yeah. And he got a twofer.
I love that they put them 2 singles in down there at the bottom. That
Absolutely.
was a perfect thing to put in there. You see what it just did there. The guy on the top actually had the faster line.
Right. Austin Bolts brings it in for lap number 3. White flag is out. Jaden Shipe in second, the 912. Third is a 918 of Travis Nathan Tucker. Fourth is the 101 of Travis Bartley. Fifth is the number 7 of Bradley Gardner. Into the LMR tires first turn. Already lapping into the last portion of the riders. 27 riders in this race. The turnout this weekend is just astronomical.
It's been amazing. It's been awesome.
I mean, we had real bad rain on the Saturday of the area qualifier last time out, and it kind of kept the people away. But boy, are they out this weekend. This celebrating the Dylan Slusser Memorial Race.
You said that 4-letter word too. I'm gonna have to get that soap.
Oh, that was then.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
No, you're right. We don't even mention that.
Exactly.
Dust control.
But calling for a beautiful day tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that was 1 inch of dust control on the Saturday of the area qualifier.
Absolutely, yes. And it was almost the perfect amount of rain that came leading up to this event.
Yes.
It was just perfect, You couldn't ask for it any better. That Bolt's there pulling out a little bit of the lead.
Austin Bolts on the Bolts RV Service, AMS EVO, KB5, France Construction, 230 Cafe, Toy Tech, Troy Lee, Pizza Town 1, Uncle Bub, Uncle Darv, Yamaha.
Yeah, that top line there in the Himmler off camera worked for him this whole race. Worked out perfect.
Oh, look at that Caterpillar off camber. That is infamous. And there's the checker flag. Austin Bolts taking the win. Let's see the battle between Shipe and Tucker. And it will go to Tucker. Bartley coming in third. Jaden Shipe in fourth. Bradley Gardner in fifth. Tate Pawano sixth. Bentley Hines seventh. Cameron Blair in eighth. Waylon Bertuzzi in 9th, and Keegan Lerman rounding out the top 10. Race number 5 on the line and coming to you.
We have the Micro 1 4 to 6 shaft. The number 2, Van Rustler out of Lewistown, PA. The 19, Eli Labonte out of North Smithfield, Rhode Island. We have the 25 of Raylan Smith out of Auburn, PA. The 32, Rogan Markley out of Hanover, PA. 62, Nico Reimer out of Valencia, PA. We have the 77, Carson Irwin out of Freeland, Maryland. The 95, Cason Barnes out of St. Mary's, PA. The 97, Lucas Stevens out of North Huntington, PA. The 100, Noah Black out of Uniontown, PA. The 107, Ezra Ferry out of Derry, PA. The 113, Denver Stark out of Salamanca, New York.
All right, and the 116, Hayden Bolts out of Jonestown. The 121, Nash Gardner out of Elwood City. The 125 of Wesley Waskob out of Port Matilda. 132 of Olson Shaley out of Clintonville, excuse me. 175, Rhett English out of Middleborough. And we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
Junior Mini Moto 1 winner Austin Bolts. Tell us about your race, buddy.
It was pretty good. Didn't have the best start, but I made it work.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Action Motorsports, KB5, Evo, my Grammy, Grampy, Uncle Bub, Uncle Darv, Grammel, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let me present you with your medal. Congratulations, Moto 1 winner Austin Bolts.
All right, so we're back to race number 5, Micro 1, the 132, Olson Shaley out of Clintonville, 175, Rhett English out of Middleborough, Massachusetts, the 212, Hudson Whippo out of Shrewsbury, New York, the 225, Jax Hollowball out of Katanning, 309 of Axel Krasnicki out of Crabtree, 324 and Rhett Markley out of Dover. Here they come. Now this will be a cut-down track for these little guys. That looks like the 77 of Carson Irvin out of Freeland, Maryland. That is Axel Irvin's little sister. Her first year racing. Look at that hole shot. Wow.
Got a great hole shot. Really good out there. Somebody went down pretty hard. Hope they're okay on the hole shot there I've seen.
So Carson Irvin on the mom and dad Yamaha P-Dub. Look at the lead she's got. This is her first year racing.
That's awesome. Oh, she went down.
Oh, she went down.
One of them ruts got her. She had such a great lead, too.
I'll tell you what, this, you know, as Jimmy Buffett once said, it's great to carry the football. Remember, you're going to get creamed, but it was cool to carry it. Same as leading the race.
Exactly. Not sure who was in second there that took over. Looks like 153. That might have been the 113.
113, Denver Stark, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was the 113. As you can see, they take a different line. They don't actually run the MX6 double.
Yeah, the cut track. And that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. That Himmler off the camera.
It'll be a 45-minute race.
Yes. I mean, we might completely.
And a lot of crying.
Yes. That Himmler off camera, we might completely lose them, not even see them. But just amazing to me what they're even doing on these micros, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
It's just, the sport has evolved so much. And
all right, so Eli Labonte, the number 19, is your leader. Jack Fote, the 345 in second. Luca Stevens, the 97 in third. Rogan Markle, the 32 in fourth. Rhett English, the 175 in fifth. Axel Rierick, the 429 in sixth. Bo Chan, the 817 in seventh. Benson Rich, the 813 in eighth. Olson Shaley in ninth. Van Rustler, the number 2, rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by 5 Star Power Sports. This is a battle for, I believe that's second and third. Fourth and fifth as they head down to the head of the dragon. That off-camber downhill sweeper, I mean, you've seen them dragging their boots going around the ruts at the bottom, but the braking bumps going down there.
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it yesterday when I went down through there and haven't rode this track in so long, and I went down through like, wow, the breaker bumps that formed down through there, and they were the whole track wide.
Wow.
There was no escaping them, right? And the thing about that is you hit them breaker bumps, they are like whoops, little tiny whoops, right?
Oh, yeah.
But you can't accelerate. They're braking ones, so it's a skill within itself to rear brake drag and pull that back down a little bit and allow you to get through there as smooth as possible.
Look at this pass. Oh,
we got a 3-runner pile up.
It's not racing, it's bowling. The bold move to try to get a twofer ends up being a threefer.
A threefer.
For the guy behind.
We've got the 32 now takes over. That is Markley.
Wow.
Markley said, "Go ahead, guys. Take each other out.
Y'all fight it out.
I got this." Nice. He's
so Rogan Markle takes over the lead. Jack Fote now in second. Axel Rierick in third. Eli Labonte in fourth. Lucas Stevens in fifth. Rhett English, the 175 in sixth. Bo Chan, the numbers 817 in seventh. Benson Rich, the 813 in eighth. Olson Shaley in ninth. That's the 132 rider. And then Van Russler, the number 2, rounds out the top 10.
Well, you can tell when they come through there, the LMR first turn, how just acceleration bumps that are there. And and it's a combination of the two there because you're coming off the speed from the last obstacle before you enter the bridge, and then braking, right?
Yeah.
And it really amplifies these guys, just how brutal that can be and the impacts that are coming up through the body.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking back to see where Irvin is. And I don't think she made the first lap. So it was 29 riders. No, she's got to be out there. Oh, she's back in 23rd, 24th.
So that first crash really.
Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, she was rolling.
Boy, she had a heck of a lead too.
Oh yeah,
looking really good. Oh, Rogan Markle, he's happy. Them 3 took themselves out, and that gave him the. He's boy, that thing's. He was getting air there on that downhill where it wasn't even supposed to be part of the track. You see him there.
Bowling for dollars.
Yep. He's looking good.
Rogan Markle on the Dunlop 110 Racing, Keystone Cycle Parts, Elite Decals, Aftermarket Minis, Stevenson Equipment, Tug Hill Lodging, Leatherman Compound, Yamaha. Puts in lap number 3. That should be the white flag.
Didn't see it come out.
No, I didn't either.
Not sure exactly what's going on there.
Oh, you know what? This might be a 5-lap race because it's a cut down. No, it's still showing a 4-lap. After this is the 250 All-Stars, which will be a 5-lap race. And that'll give us a little break because it's going to be a while to get all these bikes off the track.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Rogan Markle, and there's actually I see a Cobra out there, Luca Stevens. It's showing a Cobra, but I've never seen a shaft drive Cobra. Might be his other bike just showing up there on the list.
Yeah.
And I see a Husqvarna up there too, Van Russler. No, that ain't happening. It's funny, on the MX Commission, we years ago we talked with Yamaha, and it was like the PW50, it's not really a race bike, and they were like, we never meant this bike to race. And they said, well, you need to come up with another bike, and they were like, yeah, right.
Yeah.
And of course they have come up with other bikes industry wide, but they're not entry level shaft drive.
Exactly.
So we're still stuck with the PWs as a national class. White flag is out, 1 lap to go.
Well, I love how Markle stands up on that thing.
Oh, yeah.
You see a lot of guys that they...
Oh, there's a checkered. Okay, so...
They were off a
They
little
missed the white flag. Checker's out now, so Rogan Markle takes the win. Axel Rierick comes in second. Axel on the 429. On the Dean Burton Trucking, Jones & Roman MX. Micah Metals, FXR Spy. Carolina Cobra, Dunlop, ASV, Works Connection, PR2, Yamaha. Eli Labonte in third, Bochan in fourth, Jack Fote in fifth, Rhett English in sixth, Lucas Stevens in seventh. Race number 6 coming up, and that will be 250 All-Stars. And, of course, if nothing else, they get a 100% payback, but the big one is they get to look at the track today.
Yes, exactly.
So race number 6, starting off with the number 19 Malachi Kraft out of Carlisle, the 20 of Cole Covert out of Manchester, the 46 Luke Fowler out of Midland, the 57 of Justin Turner out of Chesterfield, South Carolina, 63 of Talon Thompson out of Mercer, the 88 of Landon Janke out of Cross Junction, Virginia, the 102 of Jace Wells out of Beaver, the 114 of Casey Clark out of Burnville, 120 of Jay Covert of Manchester, the 214 of Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia, 404 of Raleigh Busey out of New Berlin, Wisconsin, and the 734 of Reese Wheaton out of Irwin. So the 250 All-Stars. Now, I was wondering, and we're going to find out later, last year Luke Fowler ran his 250 for everything last year's weekend.
Yep.
And let's see if he does the same thing.
I was actually wondering the same thing. I said that to my boy earlier yesterday. Wonder if he's going to do that again.
Yeah.
You know, he looked good. He looked really good last year.
Yes, he did. But I was mentioning earlier, you know, basically the 65s were the most important rider out there yesterday. Because they, you know, I mean, starting with an 8 or 10 second lead on the 85s.
Just separated it right
there. It separated everything.
So the key to yesterday was to find a really good 65 rider. It wasn't your A rider.
Or a very lucky one.
Or a very lucky one, yeah.
There's a view from behind the Jones and Roman start line. And Jones and Roman, we always loved the concrete start, but if you had a weather event, it could get really sloppy.
Absolutely.
So now they put these starting grids on there, and it has just transformed this track and made it fantastic.
And I do believe that Jones and Roman, they were the winners of the remix race yesterday, right?
Yes,
They're
they
one
were.
Of their teams. They had a couple teams in.
I think they had 3 teams to start with.
Yeah.
So it was a JRMX CNC machine.
Yep.
Was the winner of the remix yesterday.
They had an awesome ceremony up at the Cleveland Brothers stage up there. It was really fun to watch them shoot the champagne and all that.
Oh, yeah.
It was really cool.
I was kind of hoping that, you know, the youth got the sparkling water.
Yeah.
Because they shot it, and a few of them were like taking sips. I was like, oh, this could be bad.
Yeah. These guys won't be maybe not riding so good tomorrow. A little bit of a headache.
So here we are waiting for race number 6, the 250 All-Star race, 12 entries. And, of course, a lot of them, Luke Fowler, Malachi Kraft, Casey Clark, not Briar Stesick, but Riley Busey will all be out in the 450. There's our card girl. She turns it to the 1. And here we go, underway.
Like a Yami, 57, Jesse Turner.
Justin Turner. Chesterfield, South Carolina on the Club MX Yamaha.
Looked like Fowler in second. Pretty sure.
Fowler taking the outside as they come through the head of the Dragon. They had a good measure of each other yesterday.
Fowler just reminds me of one of them riders like in time qualifying. You didn't see him do really well. But when it comes race time, you know, it throws down the laps.
Good move on the inside there by Luke Fowler. And down the Himmler Excavating downhill takes the lead. Still a tight battle. Justin Turner not giving up out of Chesterfield, South Carolina.
Turner on the inside there. He's fighting back.
Oh, wow. What a battle. Lap number 1 up over the MX6 triple-double. Make the turn at the top. Justin Turner owned it because he had the inside, but
he stayed a little lower in them MX6 doubles too. That helped him.
Oh, yeah, but Luke Fowler did not let off.
Ooh, and he triples, and Fowler comes up a little short.
Fowler gets up to the top line. I thought he might have been forced to the low line there. But no, he's got control. And see ya!
Yeah, he made it a little cleaner through the Himmler off camera there at the end.
He did.
And that's the little things that'll add up, you know.
So Luke Fowler in the lead on the OB Monster Army Dunlop Thor Bell 100% TCD Racing FMF Motorex OGO Sam Hurley KTM out of Midland, Pennsylvania. And Justin Turner on the Club MX Yamaha. So basically, we're looking at 2 factory bikes here. Or at least one-offs. The Club MX, Yamaha, kind of a feeder team to the Blue Crew.
Boy, Turner there, look at the lines he's...
Oh, yeah.
He went completely outside there back to the inside.
And he's changing it up. I mean, this is a great race. Fowler and Turner going at it. And Fowler, he's just like, come on, dude, where are you going this time?
He is definitely choosing. Well, there we go to a different 404.
There's Riley Busey right there in 3rd place as he brings it around on the Yamaha. And Riley Busey on the Rock River Power Sports Gizmo Mods, Canvas, CP, Oakley, EVS, Dunlop, Tamer, FMF, Bellray, Decal Works, Guts, ASV, Yamaha. And I'll tell you what, I called Conrad Eigenman, who owns Gizmo and is supporting the Rock River team, and complimented him on Riley Busey because, I mean, he was just a absolute gentleman here at the area qualifier and rode really well. And I said, dude, your team's rocking.
That's awesome. That's awesome. As you can see, Fowler started to get out there a little bit. See, sometimes them choosing them different lines like that all over the place can go against
Busey and Wheaton. That's Busey in 3rd and Reese Wheaton in 4th. Sorry, go back to it.
I was just saying sometimes it's good to choose them lines like that because that'll maybe work out later down the road. But in a 4 or 5 lap race, to do that sometimes can hurt you a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't keep the flow of momentum.
Well, again, with somebody of Luke Fowler's quality riding there,
correct,
you're going to have to find another line.
You do. But you can't go too crazy and push
it,
you know?
I agree.
It's like my boy said yesterday. He said, I need to just focus on one line. There's so many lines at Pleasure Valley. I need to just try to keep that one line that I like and stay with it.
Absolutely. Up over the MX6 triple-double. And Justin Turner, he's not letting off.
He's not.
But so Luke Fowler running a 141.112. Justin Turner at a 141.850. So 0.7 of a second slower. But hitting the triples the same. I like that outer line.
I like that line too.
A little bit smoother. I also like where he jumps up to the top there. Going through that Caterpillar off camber. 5-lap race. Fowler and Turner coming through. And there's our view from the Dunlop Tunnel camera. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Yellow Mirror Tires first turn.
I like how. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I was going to say I like how they're going way outside on that LMR, the bridge there.
Yeah.
And they're avoiding them braking bumps by going way out there, keeping the flow, momentum, and the speed.
I'll tell you what, this is where you look and find out how to ride this track.
For sure.
Watching these two.
Yep. You know, the kid was on my team yesterday in the remix race. He was never been here before. And so he said, I literally watched YouTube to learn how to ride this track. These kids nowadays watch YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
And they study so much to learn the track, you know.
Well, one of the top.
Here we go.
Here's the battle for the lead. Turner putting the pressure on Luke Fowler as they head down around the pond turn. Fowler's like, dude, I got more.
Yeah.
You going to bring it? I'll show you something. Up out of there, down into the valley.
Yeah, he's a little faster, Turner, in that section. Right?
Yeah. And it could have been a little bobble by Fowler.
True.
There they headed the left-hander up to the top. So he's at the top and mid-top. There's the white flag. 1 lap to go. 4 laps in. So Fowler at a 1:40.845, and Justin Turner at a 1:41.528. So basically 0.7 of a second faster on that last lap.
Yeah, this track, you have to. So obviously Turner has to get aggressive here a little bit.
Yeah, look at the 2 different lines coming down through that head of the dragon.
Yeah, let's see if they pay off for him now, because he was all over there trying different lines.
Now he's been scrubbing that first jump, so Turner scrubbing it on the inside, whereas Fowler's on the outside.
I just seen Turner look down like something might have happened. But we'll see. But he's faster here. You can tell. Look at the time he's made up.
Yes.
But right through the section here, which is the what do we got there? The Team Green. They're coming up to the Himmler. He's
Fowler's off the track.
Something happened.
May have just. Oh, and Justin Turner got him. Little bobble by Fowler, goes off the track, meanders a little bit, and Justin Turner's back up there. Here we go. Look at this. Fowler's like, nah,
I'm getting this back.
I messed up, but I'm coming back. What a battle on the last lap in this 250 All-Star. Justin Turner down to the inside.
Fowler had to choose a different line just to try anything, but it's probably not going to pay off. He don't know it as well, you know. But no, it doesn't. Looks like
that's okay. A 2-1 beats a 1-2.
That's true.
So Fowler's like, okay, you got me there. I messed up.
Yeah.
You took advantage. Nice run. So Riley Busey on the Rock River Gizmo Mods comes in 3rd. Reese Wheaton in 4th. Malachi Kraft in 5th. Casey Clark in 6th, Jay Covert in 7th, Talon Thompson in 8th, Landon Janke 9th, and Jace Williams rounds out the top 10 in the 250 All-Star race number 6.
Race 7, we have the Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. We have the 19 of Eli Labonte out of North Smithfield, Rhode Island. The 19X Hudson Dunmeyer out of Franklin, PA. The 25 Axel Marsh out of Hampstead, Maryland. The 26 Grayson Sunday out of Washington, PA. We have the 32 Rogan Markley out of Hanover, PA. The 33 Connor Crocco out of Johnstown, PA. We have the 97 Luca Stevens out of North Huntington, PA. We have the 121, Nash Gardner out of Elwood City, PA. The 175 Rhett English out of Middlesboro, Massachusetts. We have the 212 Hudson Whippo out of Freesburg, New York. The 345 Jack Fott out of Gibsonia, PA. The 425 Grier Staubs out of Charlestown, West Virginia. The 429 Axel Rierick out of Apollo, PA.
All right, they come up under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Elmore Tower first turn.
19, it looks like. The first guy on the list, Eli Labonte.
Labonte's been rolling all this season. I've watched him 2 seasons now.
Been doing pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, with a name like Labonte, you know.
That's true. That's a good point. He's got a heck of a lead already, for sure.
And this isn't NASCAR, but that's racing lineage there. I don't know whether they're related, but it just, you know, you see that, it's like, oh.
That name, yeah, is significant.
All right, we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium.
250 All-Star winner, Jesse Turner, and he's not a junior. He's made that very clear to me. Congratulations, man, your Moto 1 winner. There's your Moto win. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, I got off to a great start. Sick hole shot, and then first lap kind of made some dumb line choices, and Luke ended up getting around me, and he's really good here. No, I can't let that happen. And I was back there just getting blasted by him, but it was a fun race. You know, he made a mistake on the last lap, and I ended up getting around him, but he was riding really, really good and keeping me on my toes and towing me around this track because he's really good here. And It was a good moto. Got to go scope out some lines for the pro moto, and it should be a good one.
Who do you want to thank?
I've got to thank the good Lord up above, and then the whole Club MX Yamaha team, Brandon, Mike, Ben, Hayden, Matt, my mechanic Jace, just everyone that backs him helps me, and thank you so much.
250 All-Star Moto 1 winner, Jesse Turner. Congratulations, ma'am.
All right, here we are back on the track. Nope, if you were watching, the leader has fallen over and ended up back in fourth now. So we've got a new leader as we watch him come around through the. Wow, look at it. He's going to take the top line.
No, he is. See if he does.
Oh,
might not.
He's paying for it.
He is.
But he's like, hey, you know what the pros are doing? If that's the fast line, I'm going to take the fast line.
Got to do what the pros do. I got to say real quick, if you heard, just forgot his name, but on the podium there, won the last race, the 250 All-Star, he said made some dumb line choices. And you could see in that beginning we were watching, he was, just.
Yeah. So it is Labonte that is the leader now. So he must have gotten past at the first portion, because he's out in the lead right now as he comes under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn. Jack Fote, the 345 in second. Rogan Markle, the number 32 in third place. As we get a beautiful view. There's the second. That's Jack Fote and Markle there. Grayson Sunday, the 26 in fourth. Axel Rurick, the 29 in fifth. Look at that drone shot. That's
amazing.
Yeah. And, of course, you can't see them bouncing, but take a look at the ruts that they're going through, and that's extended all the way to the head of the dragon there.
And you can see the whole way across the track.
Yep.
Where a lot of tracks will get like one or two lines like that, maybe on the inside, a little bit out, maybe an outside one. This one gets them from the inside to the outside.
It is. It's turning into a supercross.
Mm-hmm.
Still blows my mind to be going that fast and have a corduroy of 30 ruts to choose from on the takeoff and 45 ruts to land on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, it's all training, but at the same time, there's a certain aspect of natural ability. Here's your second place rider. That's Jack Fote as he heads down the Himmler Excavating downhill. And look how deep it is for these little guys. Oh, my goodness. There's the second, third. That is Rogan Markle just behind him, number 32.
You see the feet flying off the pegs there just to keep it balanced. But I always said that the ruts, though, are like the railroad tracks of motocross. I call them the railroad tracks of motocross because they're actually, when you figure them out and you get the lean angles correct on them and you're not dragging the side of your wheel or you time them with throttle, you can, they're made, they're awesome because you're locked in. You're locked in, right? It's just feeling comfortable in them.
Well, that's good on the turns, but on the jumps.
Yeah, on the jumps, yeah. Oh, it looks the leader went down.
And the leader's down. So Eli Labonte down. Looks like he's far enough ahead that it didn't affect him too badly. That or three people snuck on the bottom. We didn't see him.
He's still choosing that top line. And the Himmler off camera there. Yeah, he had a heck of a lead. Didn't even really affect him there too much.
Lap number 2 is a halfway point. Of course, in the Micro 2 4 to 6, they use the full track.
You see the other guys in that Himmler off camera just totally choosing the low line instead of that top one. But you can see the two singles they put in there to slow that down even more.
I kept counseling the younger kids yesterday that I talked to. I said, take the bottom line and then sweep outside, get away from that anthill.
Well, I thought about that myself in the remix race, and you couldn't do it.
So Markle just got Jack Fote after the line, after the Pro Action finish line. So we have a new second place rider, Roland Markle, the number 32 in second. Jack Fote, the 345 in third. Good view under the Plum Contracting Bridge.
Yeah, we've got Grayson Sunday in 4th. We've got Axel Rearick 5th. Riet English in the 6th. 7th, we got the Hudson Dunmire. 8th, we got Nash Gardner. 9th, Hudson Whippo. And rounding out the top 10, Connor Crocco. Coming up on a lap rider, looks like Eli Monte is there. I like how he's standing up there. A little bit, anyhow. He said, I'm going to try this a little bit. There he goes.
He's staying in good form.
Yeah.
Eli Labonte making his way around in the lead on the Labonte Landscape Construction Cobra out of North Smithfield, Rhode Island. There's your second place rider. That is Rogan Markle, the number 32. Coming through the Honda switchbacks. Headed down towards the pond turn. Lapper just ahead of him.
In the main line.
Hey, for them, there's only one line right now.
That's it. You see that outside of that line. He don't want to go out there in any way, shape, or form.
As he comes, there's our leader going over the Ken Roxon RM Army triple. Or a single for this guy. He's back on that pro line.
Yes, he is.
It could be pretty smart on Dad's part. It's like, you know what? All the fast guys take the top line, so learn the top line.
Learn the top line.
And it doesn't matter because whether you're in the rut or not, it's jumps all the way through that.
The whole way through it, exactly.
White flag, 1 lap to go for Eli Labonte on the Micro 2 4-6.
I tell guys I'm helping all the time, I say, go to the part you hate the most and ride it over and over. And if you do that, it actually becomes, they all tell me, I love that part now. But they hated it when they first went there. I hate that corner. I hate that section. Well, okay, that's one we're going to work on. We're going to ride that over and over again. It always ends up paying off where they say, I love that part now. Right?
Yeah. Mine, I would probably say, I hate the 4th lap.
Yeah, exactly.
John Natale told me yesterday, he said, he goes, I'm good for 3 laps. He goes, after 3 laps, he goes, I'm done.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, in that remix race yesterday and that lap 2, I haven't rode in so long, the 2 anchors come out behind me. I felt like they were deep in this soil, too.
Oh. Actually, you had pretty good form on that second lap. I was watching you.
Well, thank you, Kevin, because it didn't feel like it at all.
I could only see in front of the tower, though.
Yeah. Well, I knew you were up there, so I got in really good.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I got in really good form when I went by there. When you couldn't see me, I knew where the camera could see.
You were flailing.
I was flailing. Arms were down, knees were out. Looks like some riders down there.
A little bit of counseling on the side of the track there.
Absolutely.
Down the long Himmler downhill. White flag is out, so coming up on the halfway point of the last lap. Labonte's, I got to give him credit. He's running pretty good.
He is. He really is. Little swaps coming down there, but he just rode right through it. Didn't even let him affect him.
Now, if you have the horsepower, that's probably the only clear passing section you can get to.
Coming up on a lapper again here. Looks like he's going to be out of the way there for him. No problem there. Coming up on like Ken Roxon. I love you named that. How about that? Ken Roxon winning that Supercross.
Isn't that incredible?
Wasn't that awesome? Yeah.
Through the Kawasaki Bowl turn up to the Ken Roxon RM Army. Yeah, I changed that yesterday. I was like, yeah, he deserves it.
He deserves that. Absolutely.
He is the RM Army. And it's funny because all the sales on Suzuki's right now are out the roof.
Out the roof. I actually went to a motorcycle dealer near me, and I actually went down to North Carolina before this week, and I went into a motorcycle dealer. There was like 4 people looking at RMs in there. I couldn't believe it. I was like,
oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
It was probably Triangle. You were down there.
Triangle.
Yeah.
That's where it was, man. Yep, exactly. That's where I was at. Yep.
Rusty's counseling you. It's like, you do realize at your age you're going to have to kick this.
Yeah, exactly.
But actually, I like that Suzuki is like, you know what? It works.
It works.
Why mess with something that works?
Exactly. Looks like Eli Bondi took the win there. With Rogan Marco in second. We got third, Grayson Sunday. Fourth, Alex Rierick. Fifth, Riot English. And sixth, Connor Crocco. Seventh, Jack Fott. Eighth, Lucas Stevens. Ninth, Hudson Dunmire. Round up the top 10, Nash Gardner.
All right, 250C, race number 8 is on the line, ready to go. 40 entries, full gate. Racer X is Everett Thrift, 04 of Molly Sittler, the 7 of Steve Tautkus, the 08 of Carson Placci, the 11X of Corbin Potter, the 11 of Jay Potter, the 17 of Cade Coombs, that's Tim Coombs' son, out of Morgantown, West Virginia, the 17X of Hayden McCardle, 21 of Tanner Freshwater, the 23 of Ashton Roundsley, the 29 of Mason Mills, the 30 of Benson Flegel, the 33X of Jack Taylor, the 35 of Spencer Freshwater, the 42 of Brazen Richard, the 44 of Cameron Holderbaum.
We got the 48 of Chase Curry. We got the 50 of A.J. Manangelo. We got the 66 Charles Burnett. We have the 77 of Braden Martin, the 97 of Christian Bell, the 111T of Trenton Pence, the 111 Damian Burkett, the 115 of C.J. Matchett, the 129 Preston Boggs. We have the 151 Zachary Reimer. We have the 196 Rowan Schaefer, the 241 of Ryan Price, the 248 of Tommy Magnus. We have the 254 of Bryson Valloway. We have the 259 Lucas Lavarchik. We have the 619 of Jake Stryzik, the 624 of Cole Shannon, the 701 of Tyler Haggerty, the 812 of Tyler Carter, or Trey Carter, I'm sorry, the 815 of Ider Shaw, the 816 of Trenton Meyer, the 910 Seth Lewis, the 998 Caleb Likens, and the 999 Cameron Hackett.
All right, 250C on the line, race number 8. If you're just tuning in, good morning, and we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Micro 2 winner Eli Labonte. Congratulations, buddy. Here's your medal. You're your Moto 1 winner. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It was a little hard, but I found some good lines. I got the whole shot, and that was a really good race.
Who do you want to thank?
Jeff Cernick, my mom, my dad, sister, little brother, Benny for working on my bikes, Dunlop, and that's it.
Okay, guys, that's your Micro 2 Moto 1 winner, Eli Labonte. Congratulations, buddy.
All right, thank you, Andy. We got a future pro down there on the
yes,
on the
we do,
stage.
for sure.
Okay, look at this battle. 40 riders in the 250C, and I'd like to say there's a breakaway, but the top 15 riders right there before there's any break in the action.
It looked like that was the 42 of Bryson Richard, New Alexandria, PA, in the lead.
Yeah, there's 2 Yamahas up there right now as they come up through the MX6 triple-double. And we've got 2 separate battles now, the first and second, and the battle for third. 2 Yama dogs. The blue cruiser out front.
That's Lucas Lavarchik I seen right there. He did really good in that remix thing yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
They come down to, I think he got third place, his team.
And look at that, nice pass. Just barely got him, but the bottom did not work for that rider. So Brayson Richard is your leader, the 42. Rowan Schaefer, the 196, is in second. Mason Mills, the 29 in third. Lucas Lakorchik in fourth, the 259. Trenton Pence, the 111 is in 5th. Ashton Roundsley, the 23 and 6. 254 of Bryson Valway in 7th. Chase Curry, the number 48 in 8th. Caleb Likens, 998 in 9th. And Braden Martin, the number 77, rounds out top 10. That's brought to you by MXers for Jesus.
Ryan Schaefer's putting the pressure on Bryson Richard. He's using that pro line we talked about earlier under the LMR bridge. He's going outside, keeping a little.
Oh, look at that! Slams the outside, holding more momentum, and back to the inside. Good battle. Schaefer and Richard going at it. Wheelie and down the Himmler downhill. Look at this. Ballsy move to the outside. Not enough, but he's in his head.
Yeah, he is.
Picks a different line.
He's taking that outside.
Again, slams the outside. Good battle up the hill. Used to call it the stairway to heaven.
Both of them scrubbing really nice, keeping that bike low. Ooh, inside here for Rowan Schaefer.
Again, he's trying everything, and I applaud that.
Ooh, and he only doubles where Rick Bryson tripled. That helped him pull out their little bike length.
They both go up top. Oh, and he drops. Schaefer drops to the middle. Actually, a better line for him.
It was, for sure.
So Brayson Richard leading. Rowan Schaefer second. Mason Mills in third. Let's see if Lekorchik could put a charge on. No, Mills still in third. Lekorchik in fourth. Trevor Pence fifth. So we watch our leaders on the drone shot. Down through the head of the Dragon. And, oh, look how running up that is. I like that outside line there.
Yeah. Richard in that lap, you can see they gave him a little bit of a gap there. He just picked better lines. It wasn't as rough for Rowan Schaefer. Just made some bobbles that allowed Richard to get out a little bit.
Well, you know, anything, oh my God, look at that turn.
Yes.
That is getting chewed up bad. That's bordering on gnarly.
It is definitely gnarly. Believe me, I wrote it yesterday. It was gnarly.
Around the pond turn at the halfway point of the lap.
See, Schaefer pulled that back into he was taking that outside every lap. He chose the same line as Richard there in that inside.
Anything that you can pick out there that takes a little bit of the stress off of you and, you know, a little less tiring is going to end up helping at the end of this race.
Absolutely.
Brayson Richard still leading, but Rowan Schaefer's just kind of hanging there like, you know, I'm going to wait for this to wear you out. Let's see how much you got and how much I got to put out.
Exactly. Schaefer just made a huge mistake right there. You can see that. You can see the distance that just got out for Richard there. The fitness might be coming into play here a little bit. We are in the last lap. And this track will bring out, if you're not physically fit, it will show it, believe me.
So Brayson Richard in the lead, Rowan Schaefer second, Mason Mills third, Lucas Lekorchik fourth, Trevor Pence in fifth so far. Caleb Likens just out of the top 5 and 6th. Likens moves up into 5th now. Trevor Pence in 6th, Potter back to 7th. As they make their way through the Dragonback, the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Turns towards the tail of the Dragon.
So many lines there.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
I'd still go outside.
Me too. I did it yesterday. You probably see me. Schaefer's still taking that outside line down there, but he switched it up on this next one. See if he made a little bit of time there, it looks like.
Half a lap left in the race.
I'll tell you what's going to get him. He's not real close, though, but he's not doing this the Ken Roxon RM uphill triple.
Right.
Where Richard is.
Brayson Richard up over the triple. That's daunting when you're a C rider.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's just a confidence killer.
You didn't catch me yesterday coming anywhere near doing that thing.
Because you're old enough to know.
Old enough to know, for sure.
Checkered flag is out, so Brayson Richard taking the win. Rowan Schaefer in second. Mason Mills possibly in third. He's about 10 seconds back last lap. Lekorchik was 3 seconds behind him. He got some nice whips going there. So Mason Mills brings it in third. Lekorchik in fourth. Caleb Likens makes it to fourth. Good job. Lekorchik back to fifth. Trevor Pence in sixth. Potter in seventh. Bryson Valway in eighth. Steve Tautkus in ninth. And now Braden Martin made it up there in the ninth. Wow. Tautkus back to 10th. All right. Race number 9 coming up.
We have the 65cc 10 to 11. We have number 5 of Nick Bergamasco out of East Keysport, PA. We have the 38 Kent Griffith out of Home, PA. 45 Roxon Weber. Wow, Roxon Weber. There's 2 pro names put together. Pottsville, PA. We have the 54 of Paisley Jade out of Connellsville, PA. The 61 Jackson Petro out of Irwin, PA. We have the 64 Mitchell Bennett out of Kersey, PA. 65 Zayden Rusher out of Kersey, PA as well. We have the 70 Bradley Gardner out of Ruffsdale, PA. 73 Caverick Stewart out of West Sunbury, PA. 79 Angelo Plumbo out of New Kensington. The 99 Ryder Likens out of Bellefonte, PA. 126X Tate Bono out of Leetano, Ohio. We have the 243 Jace Hollabaugh out of Katanning, PA. We have the 252 Dominic Bentley out of 84, PA. 502 Carter, and they are off. Carter Preston out of York.
No numbers, so I'm thinking that would be maybe Caverick Stewart. I think it was, we'll find out.
Yeah.
So this is 65, 10, 11, and 65, 7, and 9. Stagger start race.
Yeah, there's no number on that bike, I don't think, right?
Nope.
No, he has one in the front there, it looks like. Can't see it. Third place guy's coming down in there. He wants to get involved in this. He's looking good.
Oh, this is the battle for second. You see the leader trying to get a breakaway. I'll tell you what, it's not a breaking battle. Look at that second place rider trying to gain. He saw the guy behind him and was like, I'm not going to battle with him. I'm going after the leader.
He wicked it up. He said, I'm getting out of here.
Nice carve.
Yeah, he did that beautifully.
There's the left-hander up into the off-camber. That gives you a little bit. It's still steeper than what it looks from here.
So much steeper, honestly.
But you know, that gives you at least some idea of the elevation.
Yeah. And the deepness of them ruts through there.
Oh yeah.
They're just. That does not show that at all, hardly.
So that's Caverick Stewart. I was correct. That's what I thought. The number 73 is your leader. Nathan Tucker, the 918 in second. Tate Buono, the 126X in third. And they were major riders yesterday in the remix race.
Mm-hmm.
Bradley Gardner, the number 70 in fourth. Ryder Likens, the number 99 in fifth. Chase Hollabaugh, the 243 in sixth. Ryder Laux, the 901 in seventh. Roxon Weber, the 45 in eighth. Kent Griffith, the number 38 in ninth. And Dominic Bentley, the 252 in 10th. You know, you look at Roxon Weber. You think Dad and Mom thought he was going to be a motocrosser?
Exactly. That's as soon as I read that name, I'm like, wow, they were definitely they were in the moto.
And he goes by Coop. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. I was going to say, that remix race yesterday, you know, your first thought is when you joined that, get a really fast A-rider, right? But the key is, you learned yesterday, it was to get this good 65 rider. That was the key. But your brain goes, hey, get a really fast A-rider, and we'll do all right. But you got to.
Look at the battle for the lead going around a lap rider here. So that's Kyrick Stewart and Nathan Tucker. Already into the 65 7-9s. In the 7-9 class, Cade Schwartzfager is your leader. Rivers Rice second. Cade Lehman in third. Mason Atwood in fourth. Maverick Chan in fifth. Nick Black in sixth. Wyatt Bertuzzi in seventh. Michael Tichy in eighth. Camden Finala in ninth. And Cole Sunday rounds out the top 10.
Oh, we had a lapper in the way there that almost threw. Well, they got by clean.
That's we're looking at Kyrick Stewart and Nathan Turner going at it Tucker going at it right now. That's lap number 2. All right, we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage.
250C winner, Bryson Richard. Bryson had a good race out there. Why don't you tell us about it? You and Rowan were going after it lap after lap, so tell us it.
No, I almost missed the race. I was sitting in the camper and I heard we were on the gate, so I had to fly down there. I got a bad gate pick, but I got a decent start. I think I came out behind Mason Mills and then made the pass, and then Rowan was right behind me. He looks good in the new Yamaha, so hopefully we battle a lot more.
Present you with your medal. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, grandparents coming out here to watch, Jones and Roman MX School, and everybody else, thank you.
250C winner, Bryson Richard, congratulations, bud.
All right, we're looking at the battle for the lead. That's Kyrick Stewart and Tucker going at it as they head down the Himmler excavating downhill. And boy, they are deep in traffic in the 65 7-9 class. So we're watching them work their way through.
So far, they've been doing it pretty good. But
oh, yeah.
That could pose an issue here.
Well, the back markers at the very back of the 7-9 class is the most dangerous spot for them. The further up into the class they get, the faster they're going to be.
Exactly.
Back in the 7-9 class, Cade Schwartzfager still your leader. Rivers Rice second. Cade Lehman third. Mason Atwood fourth. Nick Black in fifth. And look at that skill, man. He is going through some traffic. Mm-hmm. Both of them, really. Oh, look at this.
Oh, and he has to.
Oh, what a lot. What a move.
Oh, and he gets by him.
So Tucker has moved into the lead. And, again, it was a back marker that caused it, but it's part of racing. It is what it is.
It was an issue, and it did.
White flag is out, 1 lap to go. So Tucker in the lead, Stewart in second, Tate Puano in third, Bradley Gardner in fourth, Ryder Likens in fifth, Jace Hollowball is in sixth place.
And Tucker was actually, remember, in the first lap was getting a battle from third.
Oh, yeah.
And he just wicked it up. And just
he did.
Got out of there. That motivated him. Got him up in, now he's in the lead. Boy, they got a lot of lap riders going on there.
Oh, yeah. But again, the rule in the rule book, even if you see a blue flag, it only tells you to hold your line.
Yep, that's true.
You don't have to stop racing.
Absolutely.
You don't have to give way, but you do have to hold your line.
Yep. He's pulled out a good lead now.
Unfortunately for these guys, if you pulled out a blue flag, they wouldn't know what it was for.
Exactly. They'd have no idea. We looked really good through that turn right there. That leg nice and high, turned in.
So Rivers Rice leading in the 65-79. Cade Lehman now up into second. Schwartzfager has faded back to third place. Mason Atwood in third. Cade Schwartzfager in fourth. Nick Black in fifth. Michael Tichy in sixth. Wayne Bertuzzi seventh. Camden Finala in eighth. Jake Burgee in ninth. And Sonny Salandro rounds out the top 10. But back to the leaders here in the 10-11 class. You see him take the top line.
He's cleaning that too, dude. Man, he did that really nice.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Nathan Tucker
Should get the checkered.
Gets the checkered. So Nathan Tucker will take the win. Caverick Stewart in second. Tapewana third. Bradley Gardner fourth. Chase Hollowball in fifth. Let's see. Kent Griffith in sixth. Ryder Like in seventh. Angelo Palumbo in eighth. Dominic Bennett in ninth. And riding out the top 10 is Ryder Laux.
Race 10, we're going to have the plus 25C with 11, Devin Halloran, the 28 of Christopher Yothers out of Johnstown, PA, the 80, Brett Barefoot out of Wimber, PA, the 216, Gage Barrowcliff out of Delmont, PA, old Delmont, the old Still City. We have the Still City Raceway, but we have the 301 of Cole Minchin out of Littlestown, PA, the 334 of Jordan Miller out of Tyrone, PA, the 371 Christopher Lavella out of Kersey, PA. We have the 558 Michael Heiselman out of Valencia, PA, the 603 Brandon Raymond out of Perryville, Maryland, and the 719 Matthew Shockey out of Abbottstown, PA. We also do have the 926 Ryan Schiffert out of Hagerstown, Maryland.
In the Open D, we've got the 33 of Charles Gladfelter out of Ortana, the 75 Ryan Eckenrode out of Nicktown, the 77 Addison Liberoni out of Latrobe, the 95 Tyler Strauss out of Verona, the 111 David Karpinski out of Pittsburgh, the 111X of Damian Burkett out of Chambersburg, the 125 Abram Armstrong out of Indiana, the 156 of Michael Fiore out of Mount Pleasant, the 327 of Brandon Burgee out of Houtsdale, the 417 of Isaiah Hockenberry out of Apollo, and the 712 Gage Blair out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. That's race number 10 on the line. And we are 29 minutes away from moto number 1 of the 450 Pro-Am.
Super excited, can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it was a record number this year for the money race for that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's 21,000 plus going to the 450, 7,600 to the 250, and I think it's 3,900 each for Vet A and the WMX classes.
That's so awesome. What an amazing event.
Absolutely.
What a great thing Jeff Cernick puts on here.
Well, and not only that, there's other prizes that go along with it.
Yeah.
It's just the amount of stuff.
Heck, the remix race yesterday, I just got a bag this morning for racing that. And he gave everybody a bag, a gift bag for racing that. So that was amazing, If you get a chance, ride that. It's a fun thing to do with your son. I got to do it with my son, and it was just amazing to get to do that. And it's not a stressful kind of race.
No, the announcers and producers never get a gift bag. I was just reminded.
No. Well, I'm an announcer now, but I did.
Yeah, we need a swag bag. That's what it is. Yeah. Again, here we go. The 2 plus 25C and Open D coming out on the track. And this should be the plus 25C. That's the
928, it looks like.
926, Ryan Schifflet out of Hagerstown in the plus 25C. Open D class, if you're not used to it, is the D class being beginners. So riders that haven't even qualified for a C race yet. And I kind of like it because
I do too. I agree.
It's you need to get your feet wet.
Yeah, and get a feel of this and get acclimated to this sport. And it's a great way to do it, Now I think obviously you want to not hang out there too long if you start to pick up a good experience, but move up to the C.
That's Devin Holleran, I believe, in second place. Plus 25C, race number 10 on the RMGSports.net network. And good morning if you're just joining us. We are at race number 10. We are 27 minutes away from the first 450 Pro-Am Moto on the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Race Weekend. Oh, look at this gutsy move for... That's the battle for second right there, and the battle for fourth behind you see the leader.
Oh yeah, up front there. I thought that was the lead. Was off there.
Takes the left-hander. Oh, look out.
Oh, we got a
boom. That's a twofer.
Twofer there.
That's a twofer down.
Yes. Looks like Shiflett in first there.
Yeah, the number 926 of Ryan Shiflett got the whole shot on the Honda and is hanging with that. The 11 of Devin Halloran in second, the 371 of Christopher Lavella in third, Gage Barcliffe, the 216 in fourth, and Brett Barefoot, the number 80 in fifth. Barefoot would not be the way to race this race.
No, absolutely not. Definitely need a pair of boots for this one. The second, this battle, these guys keep yo-yo in effect here a little bit. Let's see if they. So it looks like who's it? Lavella reels him in, then he kind of gets away.
David Karpinski leading in the Open D. Abram Armstrong, the 125 in second. Gage Blair, the 712 in third. Damian Burkett, the 111X in fourth. And Addison Liberoni, the number 77, rounds out the top five. That's in the Open D, brought to you by the Oak.
Yeah, Lavella got by him there. He finally reeled him back in. Let's see if Holleran can. He's fighting back. Holleran takes the inside. Side by side.
Always loved as a referee getting into debates on rules with the Vet C class. We started calling them the lawyer class.
Oh. Yeah.
I know I got 27th. You're telling me I was in 30th. Dude, let it go.
Let it go.
There's no points here.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're not getting a trophy. We do not do participation awards.
Well, let me ask you this, and it's been a while since the Open D class. Are you allowed to jump in that?
Yeah.
I know there was a rule back where you couldn't jump some jumps, right? Is that correct?
I just think it was the ability wasn't there.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense, yeah.
Here's the battle for second. This is Holleran and Lavella. Might be Lavella Holleran at this point as they come up to the Pro Action finish line. So, yes, Lavella in second, Devin Holleran in third, Gage Barcliffe fourth, and Brett Barefoot rounds out the top five in the plus 25C. Karpinski still leading in the Open D. That's Devin Holleran there, the number 11.
He's trying to reel Lavella back in there.
There's a fine line there on the inside that's not too bad. There's your leader, Ryan Shiflett.
Well, I can tell you from yesterday, I was taking that in practice, so I went out for practice to get some laps in to fill this track out. And it wasn't long till I switched it to that outside line. But it was nice. If I had a little more time on the track, I would have stuck with that inside. Vella looked like he got caught up there a little bit, but I don't see Holleran. It looks like he fell off a good bit there. Maybe he made a mistake as well. Oh, he's there. He's right there still.
Of course, it's plus 25C and Open D. Anything could happen.
That is true.
I'm not picking on them. It just is what it is.
Yeah. And these, like I said for myself yesterday at race, these anchors could be coming out now.
Yeah.
With these guys.
Devin Holleran working his way around. Oh, that's Shiflett. Okay, so Ryan Shiflett in the lead. Makes it clean through the Caterpillar off camber. White flag comes out, 1 lap to go.
I seen Ryan actually earlier and was talking to him. He rides at my track a little bit, and he's been up to my track. I haven't seen him there in a while, but got to see him a little bit earlier, so it was nice to talk to him. He's improved tremendously. I've seen that kid from like 2 years ago, you know, pretty sketchy, not doing really well, and he knew it, but he's taken his time to really ride and improve his skill for sure.
All right, 20 minutes to the Pro-Am. Heading through the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Again, welcome to the Mercedes Motorsport Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am. And just about 20 minutes from now, we will be starting the 450 Pro-Am. I'm pretty sure they're going to get a sight lap.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. Get to check it out and see the track. Like you said earlier, this thing is a constant changing track for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And any of them guys that rode, you know, any of the races earlier, the 250, it's not going to be the same. Ryan looks good though, good and smooth here, just taking his time getting through and not making many mistakes, which is sometimes key on this track.
Oh, yeah. You don't beat yourself.
Exactly.
And of course,
a lap rider gets in front of him.
Of course, the D rider, they're like, I'm one of the bottom.
The other thing that can mess you up is being in the C class, not to rip on them like you said earlier, but it's something like that where a lap rider gets in the way. If you have to change your line sometimes, you get so used to what you're riding.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
All right, checkered flag is out. So Ryan Shiflett with the win. Chris Lavella will take second, Devin Holleran in third, Gage Barcliffe in fourth, Brett Barefoot in fifth. In the Open D, David Karpinski will take the win, Abram Armstrong in second, Damian Burkett in third, Gage Blair in fourth, Addison Liberoni rounds out the top five.
Race 11 we got coming up is girls 11 to 16. We have the 25 of Lennox Yingling out of Heston, PA, the 37 Brenna Griffith out of Home, PA. We have the 54 Paisley Jade out of Connellsville, PA, the 63 Kaylee Hayes out of New Middleton, Ohio. We have the 74 Kelsey Harris out of Keedsville, PA, Maryland. We have the 99 Isabella Likens out of Bellefonte, PA. We have the 199 Olivia Reynolds out of Davensville, Maryland. We have the 323 Macy Kunith out of Madeira, PA. We have the 335 Samaya Jackson out of Harrisburg, PA. We have the 410 Michaela Tuttle out of New Alexandria, PA. The 415 Talon Blattle out of Hawthorne, PA. We have the 540 Skylar Callan out of Hillards, PA. And the 998 Azidian Likens out of Bellefonte, PA.
All right. In the 65 7-11, the 2 of Cole Sunday, the 9 of Kate Schwartzfeger, the 13 of Wyatt Bertuzzi, the 16 of Charlie Stanos, the 20 of Michael Tichy, the 21 of Cash McKnight, the 31 of Maverick Chan, the 38 of Kent Griffith, the 45 of Roxanne Weber, the 051 of Sonny Salandro, the 57 of Easton Griffiths, the 61 of Jackson Petro, the 65 of Zayden Reicher, the 70 of Bradley Gardner, the 73 of Caverick Stewart, the 74 of Camden Finale, the 79 of Angelo Palumbo, and under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the first turn.
74.
The number 74 of Kelsey Harris out of Keedysville. Sending the girls out first.
She looked really good coming out of there that first turn, and you can see the lead she's pulled already.
Down through the Dragonback they come, the Fuel Factory Dragonback. And we're going to take it down to Andy on the stage.
Plus 25C winner Ryan Shiflett. Ryan, it's the second time up here today. Congratulations, man. It seems like you're having a great day. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, just started out with the whole shot and tried to have consistent laps, not to make any mistakes. And just try to keep it smooth. And I would like to thank my dad, my grandfather, my wife, and my family for getting me here today.
Here's your medal. Congratulations. Plus 25C winner, Ryan Shipley. Congratulations, Ryan.
All right, thank you, Andy, and we are back. You're seeing the Ken Roxon RM Army triple there as they head into the Caterpillar off-camera, that left-hander, into the infamous Pleasure Valley off-camber, aptly named after a bulldozer company, Caterpillar off-camber. Green flags out as we come down through the Pro Action finish line area. The number 74, Kelsey Harris in the lead. The 63, Kylie Hayes in second. And you see them coming into the LMR Tires first turn. And wow, what a gap over Izzy Likens, the number 99 in third. Macy Newth, the 323 in fourth. Addie Likens in fifth place on the 998. Michaela Tuttle, the 410 in sixth. Skylar Callan, the number 540 in seventh. Brenna Griffith, the number 37 in eighth. And then the 65 should be coming up. Paisley Jade in ninth. Lennox Yingling rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Castlecade Arcade and Nanny Glow, PA. Nathan Tucker leading in the 65, 711, the number 18. Caverick Stewart, the 73 in second. Taekwondo, the 126 in third. Bradley Gardner, the 70 in fourth. Kate Schwartzberger, number 9, rounds out the top 5. And we're going to pass it down to Andy on the stage.
Open D Moto 1 winner David Karpinski. Congratulations, David. Seems like you're having a great day here. Let me present you with your medal for Moto 1 win. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Not too bad. Extremely tired after those 2 laps. I can't really hold on anymore. I'm just glad to be here. Just glad to be able to race and be healthy. But other than that, yeah, I can't hold on at all. I can't feel my arms right now.
Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank Jeff Cernick. I want to thank Ralph Bentley, Pro Action. I definitely want to thank Greg Simmons for giving me these goggles before I went out. That was a big plus. I just want to thank everybody who helped. Shout out to Bentley's Power Sports. That's where I work. Come and see me.
Moto 1 Open D winner David Karpinski. Back to you guys.
Thank you, man.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Andy. And we see our leaders coming under the Plum Contracting break into the LMR Tires first turn.
Kevin, I understand his pain because that's exactly how I felt yesterday after that race. Couldn't hold on no more.
Kelsey Harris and Kylie Hayes going at it right now. So you see focusing on Harris as she makes her way through the Fuel Factory Dragon back down to the tail of the Dragon there. I remember when that was 6 or 8 single jumps or double jumps through there. I just so happy that they made it into tabletops.
Yeah, exactly.
Much safer.
I remember when you used to come out there and there was a whoop section before it dropped down to downhill. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was a while back.
Around the pond turn. There's your leader. Kelsey Harris doing a great job.
You can hear a lot of these guys saying to keep the mistakes to minimal, and that's the key. It's
Oh, it
be the
is.
key.
Absolutely is.
It's that fine line between pushing, riding over aggressive, and trying to keep your own controlled aggression and keep that thing nice and smooth.
As she makes her way through the Caterpillar off camber.
Looks like a down rider there. Getting into some lap riders. Hopefully that doesn't. She got a 2-second lead.
So Kelsey Harris, 1 lap left. Kylie Hayes in second, Izzy Likens in third, Macy Newth in fourth, Addie Likens in fifth. Going for the Likens family bragging rights right now. They are a blast when they come up after the races. Great motocross family.
Absolutely. I raced a lot with Greg. Boy, he didn't like to be beat. And I love that. I love that. I didn't like to be beat either, you know.
Well, you got Likens Markets
Yep.
and Elmore Tires. That's all the Likens industries there.
Absolutely.
And just a great motocross family.
Mm-hmm.
As they head down the Himmler Excavating downhill, there's the 74 Kelsey Harris.
Greg, actually, his wife works down at Club MX, and she's in fitness. And I was supposed to go down and meet them
really?
like a couple weeks ago, yeah. I was going to go down, yeah, but never made it down. But so it's pretty cool. They're a great motocross family.
Amongst everything else, of course, it probably takes all those businesses to keep 5 kids on bikes.
Absolutely.
And Dad doesn't get to ride anymore.
No, not at all.
But you know, it's funny, this is all one family. We're all a moto family.
For sure.
But then there's the other families that make it up, and just love, I mean, good God, this is my 4th generation.
Yeah.
That I'm announcing and having refereed. So checkered flag is out. So Kelsey Harris with the win, Kylie Hayes in second, Izzy Likens in third, Macy Newth in fourth, Addie Likens rounds out the top 5. In the 65 7-11 Open combined, Nathan Tucker with the win, Calvary Stewart second, Tate Buono third, Bradley Gardner fourth, and Kate Schwartzfeger rounds out the top 5.
So race 11, we have the 65cc 7-11.
Okay, so we're going to go to some commercial time, take a break. They're going to do a little bit of track maintenance for the Pro-Ams. And we'll be back here shortly to bring you Moto number 1 of the 450 Pro-Ams on the RMGSports.net network.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town See the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF. We're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Rada, Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. His Palace wins.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Tower.
Jack Spinnick.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community's turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tommy here, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jed Lawrence, ride Dunlop MX34.
Good afternoon. We're back at Pleasure Valley for the 2026 RMGSports.net broadcast of the Mositis Motorsport 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am, and we are getting ready for the sight lap for the 450 Pro-Am Moto number 1. And I'm here with Scoob Lansdorfer I'm Kevin Bailey, the Motomouth, and we're going to run down the 450 Pro-Am as they take their sight lap. Take it away, Scoob.
Well, you want to get the first one?
No, qualifying.
Oh, we're going to go down to 40. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we have the 714 of he qualified 40th. His let's find his sponsor here real quick.
Angelo Mazza out of Glenshaw, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. 39th qualifying position, the number 260 of Tyler Nowakowski out of Erie, Pennsylvania. The 276 of River Row out of Alliance, Ohio. The 442 of, let's see. Yeah, I'm missing a page here.
Let's see. Yeah, so we had the 442 of Carson
Carson Waller out of Binghamton, New York. The 247 of Brock Rupert out of Montoursville, Pennsylvania. The 33 of Shane Winton out of Earlville, New York. The 469, she is a champion in WMX, and she's out here today. It's Jamie Astudillo, the 469, out of, let's see. I'm losing my things here. Out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. The 919 of Paul Best out of Richford, New York. The 63 of Talon Thompson out of Mercer, Pennsylvania. The 120 of Jay Covert out of Manchester, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna. In the 30th position, the 441 of Seth Shirley out of Edgemoor, South Carolina on the Yamaha. The 959 of Axel Neff out of Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania on the Suzuki. The 114 of Casey Clark out of Burnville, Pennsylvania on the Honda. The 367 of Christian McCauley out of Morgantown, West Virginia on the Yamaha. The 603 of Matt Jackson out of Columbia Crossroads on a Husqvarna. The 559 Joe Shipley, and he is out of Indiana, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. The 320 of Cooper Geppert out of Grantsville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. The 330 of Trevor Payne out of Berlin Center, Ohio on the KTM. Orion Gregory, the number 91 out of Stevens City, Virginia on the KTM. The 368 of Brock Steiner out of Crown Point, Indiana on a Kawasaki. The 808 of Zach Garay out of Morris, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. In the 20th position. In the 19th, the number 728 of Ron Johnson out of White Oak, Pennsylvania. In 18th, the 451 of Ryder Thompson out of Bowling Green, Indiana. On the Honda, H-O-N-D, that's Seth Crady out of Manheim, Pennsylvania on the Honda. Who knew? The 558, gotta love it, coming out here with that number is Braden Carpolk. And here they come. Up into the first turn, 15 minutes plus 2 laps.
Donaldson.
It's the 437 Lahovie on the outside, but I think that is a Yamaha, and that might be Jonathan Getz on the inside as they come into the head of the Dragon. The 15 minutes has started.
Samuelson was definitely up there. I seen him as well. There's Samuelson, I think, in the lead right now. So KTM moved into second. Not sure who that is.
So looking like Best in the lead right now. Let's see what happens as they come through here.
Lahovie's been shoveled back to fourth there.
That might be Fowler up there. I see there's a KTM, I believe, in that second spot.
If I had to guess, I bet you that's Fowler, yeah. Can't see. It looks like the gear he was wearing earlier.
That could be the Canadian. That could be Preston Massiangelo.
We're about to find out now, right? Simonson first.
Devin Simonson in the lead. Luke Fowler second. Justin Turner in third. Vinny Luhovy in fourth. Preston Massiangelo in fifth. James Harrington in sixth. Darren Durham in seventh. Riley Busey in eighth. Derek Leatherman ninth. Jonathan Getz in 10th. So Devin Simonson, coming off of a fantastic Supercross season, grabs the lead, and I can't wait to just watch him and the amazing ride he will give you as he comes through the Fuel Factory Dragonback. Watching him yesterday, just amazing ride. His skill level has increased so much in the last few years. He has really stepped it up in his program.
Absolutely. But these guys at this level, it's a game of the little small things, a game of the inches, and you watch, he just does tiny little things there. Just add time, right?
Yeah, watch him come up through here. He downsides the jumps as he's coming through that MX6 triple-double. Down to the Kawasaki Bowl turn.
I'll tell you what else is really good with him if you watch Simonson, his exit speed.
Yes.
Where a lot of people, it's the entry, right? His exit speed is tremendously well. So that's good throttle control.
Pros taking the top of the off camber.
See,
Simonson
sucking that up there. Really, he's taking that suspension up through the arms there.
So he's running a 143.70 on his second lap. Luke Fowler at a 146.39, so 3/10 behind. Justin Turner at a 147.61. Vinny Luhovy at a 141.817. Preston Massiangelo, the Canadian, at a 143.078 in 5th place. Darren Durham in 6th. Riley Busey in 7th. James Harrington in 8th. Jonathan Getz in 9th. Derek Leatherman now moves up into 10th place. 10th place is a 144.356. 4 seconds gap between Devin Simonson, the leader, and 10th place of Derek Leatherman. So we take a focus now on the Himmler downhill. That's the gap of Simonson over Fowler.
Keep around Turner here. He's reeling in Fowler there.
Yeah, Justin Turner, he's working hard. And slight gap. Looks like the Hovies backed off a little bit. He may be in a braking battle, trying to keep Massiangelo back. Massiangelo ran a 143.078 last lap. So that kind of proves they're in a braking battle between him and Luhovy.
Yep.
Still only 2 seconds behind.
Yes.
Luhovy's, he's a crafty rider.
He really is, absolutely. And I think it was Turner earlier that was picking.
Look at this. What a tight battle coming through there. Fowler and Turner going at it. And Fowler, of course, we saw them earlier in the 250 class.
Correct.
And Turner just keeping the pressure on as they come through there.
Remember all them lines he was choosing earlier?
Oh, yeah.
He even said about it in the stand, and now that might be paying off.
Absolutely. And Fowler and Turner just, they both got a good view at speed on this track this morning. And the other ones, again, they had their timing and scoring laps, but they didn't get race conditions.
Correct. That's so true.
So Simonson in the lead as we watch him come through the tail of the dragon. Lapper, smart, get out of the way. You'll see the blue flags out for the pros. This is the battle for second. There's Fowler and Justin Turner going at it. Turner just keeping the pressure on his back fender. He goes to the outside. Let's see what that drives. Fowler holds him off, but he's in his head. He's already beaten Fowler this morning.
But Fowler did make that mistake, remember?
No, he didn't.
This might
And Jessen makes the move as they go up over the Ken Roxon RM Army triple and takes over second position. So Turner takes over, Fowler back to third. Vinny Lahovey right back there also. There's your top three coming down to the Pro Action finish line area. There we see a good view of the top three. And look at the gap they have on Lahovey now. Over the Dunlop Tunnel. Now they're under the Plum Bridge into the LMR tires. First turn. Great racing action. Top three making a breakaway. Preston Massiangelo up into fourth now. Raleigh Busey in fifth. Jonathan Getz in sixth. Lahovey back to seventh. Derek Leatherman in eighth. Ryder Thompson in ninth. And Reese Wheaton now moves up into the top 10. Darren Durham all the way back to 13th now. Falling way back. Tyler Stepik also going backwards. This is your second place rider. That's Jessen Turner. And let's see if he's got anything. We can see Massiangelo. No, that's Fowler right there.
Fowler, yeah.
In third. Massiangelo is about 6 seconds back. So the first three have really pulled a gap. Simonson, Turner running 140s as 145.25 for Simonson, 146.92 for Turner. So they are within a tenth of a second of each other. Luke Fowler at a 142.323. Massiangelo, at a 142.116. Faster than Fowler, still 6 seconds behind him.
I see Simonson looking back right there. He come up over the RMX triple uphill and he looked back. Probably just getting a gauge.
Yeah, I think that's not so worrisome.
Yeah.
He's not worried about it. He's looking back like, okay, I'm not hearing them right on me, so what have I got?
Yeah.
I think he's still expecting that Fowler was behind him.
Yes.
And there we see Oh no, that's Fowler. Wow.
See if they do the drone shot here.
There's got to be a lapper in there.
Watch what Fowler does right here. Watch how he goes from. Well, he didn't do it that time.
Yeah, there's a lapper in between, so that I saw 4 riders.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, Fowler's probably looking at it like, dude, get out of my way.
Yes. Fowler looks to me just a little bit off today. Like he might be running a little stiff maybe.
Either that or he's on a 250 and everybody's on 450s.
That's true, too. That is true.
He did that last year.
Yes, he did. Maybe turn.
But you know what? For this kind of money, I'd have borrowed a 450.
Exactly. Is that Turner coming up a little, making a tiny bit of time there on Simonson? I don't know if Simonson maybe.
No, that's a lapper.
That's Turner though, right there in second. I think he's made a little time on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Them lines earlier where he was.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You are right.
Mm-hmm.
Simonson, this is not the place to take a couple relaxing laps here. I know it's 15 minutes plus 2 laps.
Oh, they just got into the lappers. It really held Simonson up right there. Look how close he got.
Oh, yeah.
Turner. Yeah, that lapper really slowed Simonson down right there. We're coming up to a bunch more, too.
Absolutely. Turner doing the turn and burn. As you see him riding the outside. Just trying to get through.
2 different line choices there coming in.
Absolutely. Well, I think he's looking at he finally got everybody to the outside. They took the inside.
Yep.
And Simonson is like, dude, get out of my way.
Turner, too. He moved right over in front of him there. Simonson's now pulled it out a tiny bit again.
Again, he's holding his line. He's not, the lapper's not wrong. He's on the outside, but the outside is the fast line right now.
Absolutely.
Here we go, down through the Honda switchbacks. What a battle. Devin Simonson, Jessen Turner going at it. Luke Fowler in third. Massiangelo in fourth. Raleigh Bussey in fifth. Jonathan Getz in sixth. Vinny Lahovey in seventh. Steve Roman has now moved up into eighth. Darren Durham ninth, and Derek Leatherman rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by Defiance Lifestyles, the official T-shirt of the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Ams.
Oh, I just seen Turner make a mistake back there. He got cross-rutted. So that gave Thompson a little bit of breathing room there. Well, he made that time up pretty quick there.
Yeah, he
though.
did. Yeah, he did.
Unless I seen a lapper, I thought it was Turner.
So Simonson coming through, Turner in second.
Simonson willing out there and getting a little huckabuck.
Into the LMR Tires first turn.
I love how Turner never even sat down there. You see that? He
Yeah,
stays standing.
I love it.
Yeah. Simonson goes a little outside there from what he was doing earlier. Turner stays inside.
Again, it's still that's their race timing line to the outside. He's still picking the faster line.
Yeah.
But again, Turner has to do something. He has to force it. He has to pick a different line.
Mm-hmm.
Simonson barking down that hill.
I like the idea that Turner's taking them inside though.
Oh yeah. Simonson and Turner going at it. Simonson last lap with 142.763. Jesse Turner at a 143.210. So 0.5 of a second difference. 1 full second between them at the Pro Action finish line. Nice backslide there.
Two things are going to come into play here: lappers and fitness.
Oh yeah.
And we know Samuelson. I'm not sure about Turner. I know Samuelson. Boy, he's catching him. If Samuelson made a mistake there, he's on him. Turner's on Samuelson.
Oh! Different lines, different versions, same line. Here we go. Turner goes to the inside as they make the drag race down to the Pro Action finish line area. And Turner just about, he wanted to go side by side. It was got a look from the Dunlop tunnel turn. Turner all over him, inside out, working every single angle. Now he's trying to push Simonson to the outside.
Yes.
Simonson is not where he wants to be right now. And there goes Turner. Turner tries the inside, not going to work. Simonson got outside to get his line. Great job, great defense. Simonson looks over his shoulder. That's not the time to look back.
That's not the time.
Because now he's in his head.
Look ahead.
Well, obviously he's in his head.
Turner overshot that jump there a little bit.
But look at this. Turner goes to the inside. Simonson cuts him back. What a battle these two are in. The times are going to slow down on this one just for the simple fact that it's not a lot of brake blocking. It's all changed lanes. Turner almost gets him on the inside again. Lappers coming into play here. Up over the MX6 triple-double. What a battle.
What a race, what a race. I'm telling you, these insides are going to work out for Turner if he sticks with him, sticks on Simonson.
Simonson last year not in the shape he's in now, battling with Massiangelo, and there it is. Turner gets around him as they head up into the off-camber. Simonson sticking right with him. He sees a different line that Turner takes.
Turner still in
Simonson
second.
goes to the extreme inside. It's a drag race down to the Pro Action finish line area. Oh man, they are scrubbing and kicking as they come through at the Dunlop Tunnel. Good view down under the Plum Contracting Bridge. Turner turning and burning. Actually, they're saying Simonson.
Yeah, Simonson's still in first.
Unbelievable.
We lost this.
What a battle. Massiangelo and Fowler. Massiangelo now up into third, Fowler back to fourth. They've got a battle going. Simonson and Turner both turned 144, 516, and 465. So Turner a 1/10 of a second faster.
Simonson just made a little mistake.
Little bobble there. Turner takes the outside. Here's the run down that hill. Simonson still has enough left in him. Look at that side by side going through that bowl turn.
This is a great battle. This is a great battle. I think them insides are going to. Turner's He's moving back and forth. He's inside, outside.
Yeah, you
He's
have
got
to
to be. Yeah, he has to.
Have to be. But you don't want to get caught outside because that's where the lappers are going to be.
Correct.
Look at this, side by side coming through that turn. That ball turn is hazardous at the least. A little bit of slowdown there. Not quite a brake block, but enough to try to take his momentum off.
Yeah, it took a little bit off of Turner there, and Turner makes another mistake right there. Let's see if that gives Simonson enough to.
White flag is out. Whoa, it's been 15 minutes.
That's
unreal.
Boy, when you get a race like this, the time flies, don't it?
Oh, it does. What a battle. This is one for the books.
And Simonson's getting out a little bit there, so.
Incredible.
Man, great race, great race.
Good view from the drone as we watch them. Simonson gets his outside line.
Just seen
Turner's forced to the inside because a lapper was right in the middle.
Yep, he made another little mistake I seen there. And you can see the distance that Simonson has now. He's got a little breathing room. He hasn't had that the whole race, though.
No, he hasn't.
This will be the first.
Oh, look. Oh, smart move. At least he got out of Simonson's way. Turner got blocked.
Yeah.
Down around the palm turn. Half a lap to go in this first moto in the 450 Pro-Am. Up over the MX6 triple doubles. They make the turn down to the Kawasaki Bowl turn. There you see Simonson, and there you see Turner.
Simonson looking back again. He's like, well, I got a little breathing room now.
Yeah. Oh, looks back again. I think he just wanted to know what line he was going to take.
Yeah.
Simonson, you can see his shoulders drop a little bit. It's like, I got this. I got this.
Boy, that was a really
incredible.
Good race.
So Devin Simonson with the win. Jesse Turner in second. Preston Masiangelo comes in third. And that is still a battle. So Preston Masiangelo, Luke Falls are going at it. Let's see how they come across the finish line. It looks like it's going to be Falzer.
Yeah.
So Falzer takes third. Masiangelo hopefully in fourth. Yes, he is. Riley Busey in fifth. Let's see how that works out with his battle with Jonathan Getz. Yes. Busey on the Rock River Yamaha takes fifth. Jonathan Getz in sixth. Darren Durham in seventh. Vinny Luhovy in eighth. Steve Roman in ninth. James Harrington in 10th. Derek Leatherman 11th. Ron Johnson in 12th. Reese Wheaton in 13th. Scotty Clark in 14th. Trevor Haslett 15th. Zach Garay in 16th. Trevor Payne 17th. Braden Carpolk in 18th. Seth Creedy in 19th. Seth Shirley rounds out the top 20. And that's brought to you by Rustic Pine Tattoo. Woo!
Ooh, what a barn burner that was, Jeff.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh, Nelly, barn burner. So, I guess race 11 we have right on the line, 65, 7-11. 31, Maverick Chan out of Pittsburgh, PA. 38, Kent Griffith out of Home, PA. 45, Roxon Weber out of Pottsville, PA. 051, Sonny.
All right, we're going to go down to Andy on the stage for the first pro podium. Take it away, Andy. Never mind.
Never mind.
Okay, so they're gonna do a little bit of track maintenance before this Micro 3.7 to 8 comes out on the track. We'll hang in there until they decide, but it was announced that they were going to do some, and after looking at that track, I think they're going to need some.
Yes.
Oh, was that exciting or what?
That was awesome. That was a really, really awesome race. Like you said, you know they're good when 15 minutes goes by. It feels like a 30 seconds.
Hey, I love pro races.
Especially when you get battles like that.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Again, we're waiting to see. Okay, we're going to take it down to Andy. We got him this time.
450 Pro-Am Moto 1 winner Devin Simonson. Devin, congratulations. Present you with the Dylan Slusser medal. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was good. Got the whole shot. Felt pretty good out front, and I think like around lap 5 or something, I lost the clutch a little bit. So it was tough to navigate the ruts with no clutch and just all shifting down. I think in some of the turns I was first here just to make sure I didn't stall it. So yeah, other than that, Justin rode good. He was on my butt the whole time, and yeah, it was a good moto.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my mechanic Brandon for coming out here, the whole Club MX team, and yeah, I mean, thank you. It takes a village to be up here and get this thing done, so I appreciate it.
Let's give it up for 450 Pro-Am Moto 1 winner Devin Simonson.
All right, we're going to take it back up here. And again, a little bit of track maintenance. We're going to take a break. We'll go to some commercials, and we'll be back shortly on the RMGsports.net network.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX34. Ride MX34. I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All new MX34 from Dunlop.
Tom here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Mota, Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lyons, Ride Dunlop MX34.
on-road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernic Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also Kia. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernic deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Max Bennick.
Hey, I'm Tim, apprenticeship graduate of 2025. So the reason I decided to join the apprenticeship program was because I had the ultimate goal of becoming a field tech. The apprenticeship program seemed to be the fastest route to get there. A bonus would be the tool program that Cleveland Brothers offers to the apprentices that allowed me to get a huge head start on my job. So I believe that the most valuable thing that I learned during the apprenticeship program was the electrical troubleshooting skills that I picked up through the courses provided by Cleveland Brothers. The biggest piece of advice I would give to anybody looking to get into this field would be just be open, be ready to learn. These guys with experience know all kinds of things that you would never believe.
In Pittsburgh, passion doesn't stop at the pavement. It changes terrain. At Mositis Motorsports, we fuel every ride, on-road, off-road, and on the water. From city streets to backcountry trails and wide open water, we're Pittsburgh's ultimate enthusiast destination. With 2 showrooms, East and West, and a team that lives this lifestyle, we don't just sell machines, we power experiences. No matter how you ride, it starts here. Mositis Motorsports, on-road, off-road, and on the water.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX-34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
Ride MX-34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX-34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX-34.
Check out the all-new MX-34 from Dunlop.
All new MX-34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
I'm Justin Cooper, ride Dunlop MX-34.
Just Ride MX-34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX-34. Ride Dunlop MX-34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX-34. I'm Jed Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX-34.
All right, we are back at Pleasure Valley Raceway and in the middle of the Micro 378 Limited. And this is where we're running right now as lap number 1 about to come into the Pro Action finish line area. There's you see the green flag. And Cade Schwartzfager leading in the Micro 378 Limited. Cade out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Jones River Roman PR2, 110 Racing, Minton, Hexmoto, Blood Racing, Renegade Fuels, Cobra. Rivers Rice, the number 39 in second. Nick Black, the number 100 in third. Maverick Chan, the 318 in fourth. Cole Caldwell, the 88 rider in fifth place. Grayson Hess, the number 250 in sixth. Otto Gardner in seventh. Axel Irvin in eighth. Michael Schott in ninth. Max Russler rounds out the top 10. So there we look. You can have a good shot of Cade Schwartzfager. And just behind him, there's Rivers Rice and Nick Black. Black and Chan, so the tight battle for second place. 3-rider battle there. Cade Schwartzfager, he just wants to run away and hide. I don't blame him. Taking the outside and a little bit of cleanup on the track. I'm pretty sure that they got some of the really bad areas for the 50s.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, look at the ruts there.
Still there, them ones.
They're still there.
Yeah. These guys need a little cleanup, though, They're just, I think I'm making a mistake there a little bit.
So that should be your third place rider there.
What an awesome pro-am, though, huh?
That was pretty. That was your. You got your baptism.
I got my baptism. I did. As I walked out, we took a break there in commercial. I walked out and I heard Simonson saying his clutch went out. So we'll see if they do a podium interview with him where they talk to him if that was true. What happened there?
This is the battle for second. You see your leader there. That's the battle for second. That should be third and fourth, actually.
Yeah, that looks like Black and Chan. Yeah.
So that would be Black and Chan, Nick Black and Maverick Chan.
Chan got caught up there a little bit in that rut.
There's Kate Schwartzfeger, the number 9. But yeah, I mean, walking outside and listening to the people talking, wow, that was a great race. And they look at me and it's like, well, what were you doing? I was like, I was talking on television.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was watching it from an enclosed room on television.
It's not as easy as it looks. I mean, you're actually, coming in and learning this.
Let me tell you, Kevin, that's 100% true. I've never done this in my life before. Definitely brand new to it, and you think in your mind, you just talk. It's racing, which I do love racing. I love watching it, but it's a little different sitting in here doing it this way. But picking up on it, loving it, think it's fun, and yeah. Glad Jeff gave me the opportunity to do this. And
yeah, the only thing about here different from here and home is at home I'd have a beer and be sitting in my recliner sofa.
There you go.
And my wife telling me, "Would you just shut up?"
Maybe we need some beers. Maybe that would help.
Couldn't hurt.
It couldn't hurt. Maybe we. Yeah.
No, Jeff would not want to hear that.
No, just kidding.
But
I'm sober anyhow.
We can laugh about it.
Yeah,
yes.
We can make a joke about it.
So Cage Schwartzfeger, River Rice. Look at this. Good battles.
Yeah. All three of them. Oh, no, that's a lapper there, and I think.
I don't know. That thing might be Rivers Rice and Nick Black. I see a 3 number.
Still, said earlier, just amazes me what these kids do on these, on these bikes, these such little bikes.
Oh, yeah. And these are advanced 50s. We would call this the 50 Open way back.
Yeah.
Like last year.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, going with the Loretta Lynn nomenclature, it's now Micro 3, 7 to 8. So 57 to 8, 50 Open.
Heck, my 450, I had a heck of a time doubling up that thing in the remix race. They just made it look clean, I'm nose wheeling up that thing. And
well, they live for air. I live for traction.
Yeah, exactly. What's the old adage? The corners are for dough and the jumps are for show, right?
Yep. Cade Schwartzfeger in the lead. That was Rivers Rice right there. That's Schwartzfeger coming underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the Elmore Tires first turn. Rivers Rice in second. Nick Black now 6 seconds behind. So Schwartzfeger has a 9-second lead over Rivers Rice. Chan, another 20 seconds behind Rivers Rice. Nick Black, 2 seconds behind him. So when you see the close battles, it'll be the battle for third, and that'll be Nick Black and Maverick Chan. And they've been going at it the whole moto.
It looks like Chan might have made a mistake or something. I looked up earlier, and he was only 3 seconds off.
Yeah.
Now he's 20, so something must have happened there. Boy, Schwartzwegger coming down that downhill. Man, he just hit a kicker there. You've seen that whole back end come up, but he handled it really nice. He approaches the old MX6 double doubles coming up the uphill. nice and clean through there, looking good. Even gets that last triple there. Lap rider in the way, so it took him to the outside there, but not a problem.
Cade Schwartzweger running a 2:18.120 on the last lap, fastest rider on the track. Rivers Rice in second, full 6 seconds behind him. He went at a 2:24.223 on his last lap, so full 6 seconds difference. White flag, and here comes the checkers, and Cade Schwartzweger comes in with the win.
Loves his fist pump there. You see that?
Oh, yeah. Got to have something signature going through there.
Absolutely.
Still waiting for Rivers Rice. He was full. They said 8 seconds behind. Oh, no, Rivers Rice is in, so.
Yeah. Chan, Chan must have went down there, so he comes through in third, 29 seconds behind. Nick Black with fourth. We have fifth, Grayson Hess coming in sixth, Cole Caldwell. Seventh, Jake Hollabaugh. Eighth, Alex Irwin. And ninth, Max Rustler, rounding out the top 10, Otto Gardner.
Race number 14 on the line. It's women 12 plus.
We have Molly M. Stifler from Middletown, PA, running number 4. We have the 7, Jessica Coombs out of Morgantown, West Virginia. We have 9, Elena Falk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia. The 32, Tiffany A. Finella out of Irwin, PA. We have the 34, Lauren Plate out of York, PA. The 37, Brianna Griffith out of Home, PA. The 63, Kayla Hayes out of New Middleton, Ohio. The 74, Kelsey Harris out of Keysville, Maryland. 77, Addison Lebrani out of Latrobe, PA. The 99, Isabella Likens out of Belfont, PA. The 199, Olivia Reynolds out of Davinsville, Maryland. The 212, Angela Wheeler out of Mill Hall, PA. 323, Marcy Coont out of Madera, PA. The 386, Jenna D. Shifless out of Gettysburg, PA. The 410, Michaela Tuttle out of New Alexandria, PA. The 421, Ava Curry out of Shalocta, PA. And rounding out that, the women is the 469, Jamie Ostilio out of Gilbertsville, PA.
In the plus 60 class, the number 5, Ralph Bentley out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 18, Matt Sempa out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania. The 26, Brian Semder out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. The 142, Michael Esquino out of Jeanette. The 278, Rick Barrett out of Clarendon. And the 735, James Martinsik out of Washington, PA. So the women's 12 plus, the WMX, and that's $3,600.
Yeah, and there's a lot
of class.
I love all the entries we got.
Oh
with
yeah,
the women.
But watch the 469, Jamie Astudillo, Jenna Schulteis, the 386, Macy Newth, the 323, and Lauren Plate, number 34. She's back after a while. She hasn't been out there for a long time. Glad to see her. And I think that's going to be Astudillo out front.
I think you're right, yeah, 469.
She was on the women's national team last year, and I was in the airport restaurant the other day, and lo and behold, they had a WMX race on. And it was pretty cool watching them at the FIM women's Motocross of Nations. Really, really cool.
Yep.
J.D. Jarvis, Lala Turner, and Jamie Astudillo, our first 3 riders there. There's the battle for second.
Oh! Yeah, that was actually second. I can't tell the number there, but
I can't either.
Got her feet blown off the pegs there a little bit, but she makes a good recovery.
You know, last year we took up rules and we're trying to in the motocross commission at AMA, and the big push is to separate little bikes from big bikes. So they won't have 65s versus 85s. You won't have 105s versus 250s. And we tried it with the WMX, and boy, did we hit a wall.
Really?
Because there's so many women that are small in height that need to run the 105 Super Mini.
Yep.
And a lot of pushback.
I can see that, yeah, absolutely. And that makes sense with that, you know?
Yeah. So we listened. Yeah, we had to.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't lose a whole class.
No, you can't, especially now that it's growing in the
Oh,
women.
yeah, absolutely.
It's picking up, and I love it. It looks like Harris we have in second there, and Sittler in third.
So Kelsey Harris, number 74 on the Husqvarna, in second. Molly Sittler, the 04, in third. Kylie Hayes, the 63, in fourth. Lauren Plate, the 34, in fifth. Elena Folk in sixth on the 9 ride. Izzy Likens, the number 99, in seventh. Jenny Schulteis, the 386, in eighth. Angela Wheeler, the 212, in ninth. And rounding out the top 10, Jessica Coombs, the number 7. Tim Coombs' wife and mother of a racing family, just an all-around good person.
Absolutely. Done so much for the sport.
Yes, she has. And tireless worker at MX Sports. Ralph Bentley leading in the plus 60 class. You go, Ralphie. Rick Barrett in second. Brian Semder in third. Matt Sempa in fourth. Michael Esquino rounds out the top 5.
Believe it or not, the first time I met Ralph Bentley, I was about 14 years old, and I forgot, believe it or not, this is going to sound so bad, a toolbox for the race at Still City Pro National. But I was racing amateur day. I went to get in my toolbox and needed to tighten my chain, and it wasn't there. And I was like, you know, in the rush to put everything in, I forgot it. And Ralph came over and helped me. It's the first time I ever met him. And we just talked and talked and talked. It was a great, great experience.
Oh, it's funny. We were up on the announcing stand yesterday doing the Remax race, and it was hilarious because the Bentley boys were out on one of the teams. I said, Ralph, what team's going to win? He goes, the Bentleys. Hello.
Of course.
So Jamie Astudillo, 2 laps in. Kelsey Harris in second. Molly Sittler in third. Kylie Hayes in fourth. Lauren Plate in fifth.
Looks like shaping up a little bit for a battle here between Harris and Sittler. They're only 2 seconds off. Astudillo has pulled out a little bit.
Yeah, Astudillo,
yeah, sorry.
And she ran a 1:58.632 on the last lap. Kelsey Harris at a 2:00.684. So Astudillo a full 2 seconds quicker. Such a wonderful person to talk to. The whole family, the Astudillos, are really great people. And she road races and motocrosses. I said, like, so which do you like better? She's like, motocross.
Of course.
She said, I'll just do the go and do the road racing, to strengthen my corner speed, but also just to something to do.
Oh, really? She said that this really to strengthen her corner speed.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Absolutely. That's same as dirt track. Dirt track teach you how to slide.
Slide, for sure.
You know, so they're both useful. It's not the same, but it still carries over. When you turn around and see Jared Mees on a dirt bike, 8-time national champion, and still can ride a dirt bike.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Know, and you're not going to scare him. It's like, no, I don't drop out of class. By all rights, he could, but no, I'm a pro rider. I'm going to ride. So white flag is out, 1 lap to go for Jamie Astudillo. Kelsey Harris, just about, let's see, she's 10 seconds back now. She ran a 2:01, and Astudillo with a 1:58.
Looks like Sittler might have had a problem. She was in third, moved back to fourth. Kaylee Hayes has moved into the third spot.
Yeah, Kylie riding really well. Kylie Hayes out of New Middletown, Ohio on the KTM. And of course, Jamie Astudillo on the Priority MX Thor Gas out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. Kelsey Harris out of Keedysville, Maryland on the FXR Pro Circuit. Pro Circuit, Race Tech, Titanium Works, Factory Connection. It's the words are running together.
I seen that. Yes. It got jumbled. I read that one earlier, and it was all jumbled together, and I thought, oh, I'm hacking this all up.
Oh yeah. So Astudillo headed up through the MX6 triple double. No trouble.
You can just see, because I'm always studying body position, the body position she's in, and you see she has this 10-second lead. Well, that plays a big part in it.
Oh yeah.
She's in that tack position. She bending at the waist, looks good, head forward over the handlebars.
And she looks like
Right there,
she's sitting,
right
but
there.
she's not. She's in a low crouch there. She just.
It's funny because short people sometimes look like they're sitting, like Cooper
Oh
Webb,
yeah.
but
Oh,
they're
yeah.
really not when they stand up. As you can see right there, she stands up.
And it's funny, I watch the AJ Cantanero riding school, always comes up on my Facebook, and always really, really good tips. And, again, it's like practice riding through the turns, standing.
Absolutely.
Even if it's, if you've got to put your foot out, then hang it on the shroud. Don't touch, don't dab. And it's, again, olddogsnewtricks.com. It's it's good to watch it, and I love hearing from somebody of that caliber. But he's also a really, really good teacher.
For sure. AJ's really good. And it's that's easier said than done, too. Not
Absolutely.
to dab the foot. You can see this track here today. It's a foot dabber kind of track.
Yep.
Of course, you don't want to do that, because anytime you do that, it does take your momentum and slow it down. But like I said, way easier said than done.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Jamie Astudillo with the win. Kelsey Harris in second. Kylie Hayes in third. Miley Sittler in fourth. Lauren Plate takes the top five. Ralph Bentley will take the win in the 60-plus. Rick Barrett second. Michael Esquino third. And Matt Sempa fourth. Brian Semder rounds out the top five. Next up is race 15, Open B and 35-plus.
We have the number 3 of Bobby Malloy out of Dunbar, PA. We have the 19 of Malachi Kraft out of Carlisle, PA. The 23 Cole Smith out of Contanning, PA. We have the 25 Gabriel Clark out of Washington, PA. 43 Timothy Scott out of Hagerstown, Maryland. The 51 Jackson Beck out of Bel Air, Maryland. The 66 Blake Fisher out of Coriopolis, PA. The 88 Landon Janke out of Cross Junction, Virginia. 122 Jonathan Palmer out of Hummelstown, PA. 142 Colton Wetkin out of Acme, PA. 185 Joshua McCool out of Pittsburgh, PA. 209 Cole Lute out of Clymer, PA. 214 Blair Stesick out of Coolers, West Virginia. Vincent Rochelle, Cobbett, PA. 636 and 789 Troy Uber out of Franklin, PA.
35-plus is coming, but there's Stesick. Had the whole shot, but got past coming through that LMR Tires first turn.
Might have been Cole Lute, I think.
I would think so. They were going at it yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a couple moves that were made there. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Stesick got shuffled back there a little bit. Oh, somebody goes down.
Let's see. Well, there's a lot. That Jackson Beck, I'll bet you on the Kawasaki, number 51. Guarantee he's up front.
Well, I just seen that's actually Stesick. He's in the lead, 214.
Yeah.
You're right.
Stesick is at 214 with Jackson Beck, the 51.
In second, yep. And there's a battle there. Looks like 43.
Yeah, that's 43. That is Scott, Timmy Scott.
And the 19 of Malachi Kraft going at it there. That's first, second, or third and fourth.
Yeah, they got a nice battle going there. That was a beautiful view from the drone
as
they head up into the Caterpillar off camber. And we're going to throw it down to Andy at the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Women's Moto 1 winner, Jamie Ostadillo. Jamie, great race. You always seem to do well up here. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah, no, it was a good race. Just got a good start and then just rode my own race. Luckily, I had that 450 Pro-Am moto right before, so I kind of knew the lines, and yeah, it was a fun, good 4 laps.
Tell us who brings you here and who you want to thank.
Big shout out to the whole Priority MX or Gas Racing team up from Canada. And yeah, Jeff Cernick for putting this awesome race on, giving us women some money. Big shout out to him, Dunlop, MX Tire, the whole crew behind him too, all the sponsors that have put up money. So yeah, thank you.
Present you with your Moto 1 medal. Congratulations, Jamie. See you soon.
All right, thank you, Andy. And back to the race. Oh, we got it going here. Briar Stesick in the lead. Jackson Beck in second on the 51. Third is Timmy Scott, the 43. Fourth is the number 19 of Malachi Kraft. Fifth is the 88 of Landon Janke. Sixth is the Troy Uber, the 789 riders. Seventh is the 142 of Colton Wetchin. Eighth is the 209 of Cole Luton. Ninth is the number 3 of Bobby Malloy. And 10th, the 122 of Jonathan Palmer.
I was watching Malachi Kraft there. He has some nifty. He's throwing some really different lines. But he got around Jason Beck there with that skill, using them lines.
Yeah. So Kraft, Malachi Kraft, we saw them as I was watching Andy on the stage. Here's the battle for second. So Jackson Beck and Timothy Scott going at it. Scott trying to put the push on to the Maryland rider.
That's actually Kraft coming up through. I'm telling you, he's in third now.
Really?
Yeah, 19. Watch him. He's using some unique lines here.
You're right. Timmy Scott back in fourth. Malachi throwing it in there.
See, he's using that pro line outside there as well. See him turn his head there. He got roosted real bad.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. See,
even though you've got 8 tear-offs on there, you try to save as many as you can.
Absolutely. That takes it.
And that roost is like, oh.
Kraft's on the move here. You can see he just got Beck.
Wow.
See if he can get Stesick. Watch his line through the Imler off camber. He has a really cool line. I picked up on it while they were doing the interview.
As they head down to the Honda switchback. Down around the pond turn and up towards the MX6 triple-double.
I love that drone shot at 7.
Oh, yeah.
7. Just a great way to watch it.
Absolutely. Through the Kawasaki Bowl turn, up through the Ken Roxon RM Army triple.
Oh, I hope they hit the drone shot. They're not going to. Oh, there we go. Oh, he didn't do it that time.
Man, that is deep right there.
It really is.
That midline is just kind of fading away, and
boy, lappers look like they're going to play a part here. Well, no, he sliced and diced them. Did you see that?
Briar Stesick in the lead. Malachi Kraft in second. Jackson Beck in third. Timothy Scott in fourth. And let's see if Janke can hold on to fifth. Cole Lute making the charge. He was up front early, faded back to ninth, and now back up to sixth. So Janke in fifth, Cole Lute in sixth, Troy Uber in seventh, Colton Wetchin in eighth, Gabe Clark in ninth, and Jonathan Palmer rounds out the top 10.
Kraft just got held up by a lapper again. He was making a charge there in that off-camber back section, off-camber. The lapper moved right over in front of him.
Of course.
Yeah. He's putting a push on here. You can tell he's made that time up even with that lapper. He wants.
Here you see Stesick and Malachi Kraft going at it down around the pond turn. Last lap. up over the MX6 triple-double. Make the turn down towards the Kawasaki Bowl turn. Team Green Bowl turn.
Let's see what he does in this craft, in this Himmler off-camera. This could play a role in this. Let's see if he does this line. No, he followed the same line. Wow. I didn't think he would.
Oh, there you
a
go.
little different there. I don't think it's going to be enough, though.
That's okay.
Boy, he made
He's
a drop
right there. Briar Stesic takes the win over Malachi Kraft. Jackson Beck in third. Timmy Scott in fourth. Landon Janke in fifth. Race number 16. I'll tell you what, we have got a lot going on today. At 4 o'clock, we've got our second Pro-Am 450 race.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we have another remix, another Relay MX. Only 7 teams today. Thank God.
Yes, it's vets and women, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but on the line, we have the Pee Wee Open 4-8. We have 5 Ryan Shawless, Felton, PA. We have the 7 Jameson Berger from Round Hill, Virginia. We have the number 8 Colin Work from Elwood City. We have 9 Cade Schwartzberger out of Knox, PA. We have the 13 Kingston Natali out of Tyrone. The 18 Michael Schott out of St. Mary's, PA. The 26 Grayson Sunday out of Washington, PA. The 36 Cooper Malahan out of Reynoldsville, PA. 39 Rivers Rice out of Fawnbell, PA. We have the 55 Dustin Dunmeyer out of Franklin, PA. The 66 Max Russler out of Lewistown, PA. 77 Axel Irwin out of Freeland. The 88 Franco Plumbo out of New Kingston. The 88 Cole Caldwell. The 100 Nick Black out of Uniontown, PA. The 123 Keegan McCauley. And 212 Milo Calista.
And I have no idea who that was. I got some good guesses, though.
Who are you thinking?
Now, this is an odd combination here. Pee Wee Open 4-8, gas and electric both.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
So Maverick Chan jumps off the page to me. Nick Black. Axel Irvin. Rivers Rice, obviously, right up there. And Kate Schwartzberger. So a lot of choices.
Can't get a beat on a number there. I see a 3 in there.
Okay, we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Open B Moto 1 winner Briar Stesic, tell us about your moto.
It was good. I got a pretty good start. Passed a couple people, like the third, fourth turn for the lead. Stayed out front, held my race. Track's getting a little rough, but yeah.
Tell us who you want to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Jones Roman Motocross School, CNC Metal Masters, Dave and Jamie, Jen and Brian, Fast Track, Keystone Terry, MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, ODI, Black Diamond Equipment Rental, so Chris Sokol, Sokol Performance, and everybody else I forgot, thank you so much.
Appreciate you with your Moto 1 overall winner there. Congratulations, Briar. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Andy. And back to the Pee Wee Open. Rivers Rice, the number 39 in the lead. Kate Schwartzberger, the number 9 in second. The 318 is Maverick Chan in third. The 250 is Grayson Hess in fourth. Nick Black, the 100 in fifth. Max Russler, the 66 in sixth place. Axel Irvin, the number 77 in seventh. Jacoby Hollaball, the 515 in eighth. Kingston Natali, the number 13 in ninth. And Otto Gardner, the 226, rounds out the top 10. And a great battle going right now between Rivers Rice and Cade Schwartzberger. They've only been doing this since they were on 50s.
Exactly.
But it's been, I think it's been 3 years watching those two race. Maverick Chan right in there also.
Looks like who just got around? Chan got around him there. Is that correct?
Chan, no, back in third. It's Schwartzberger and Rice. Let's see. I don't know. That could be a lapper up ahead. I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. But let me move over here to the left real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no braking game on this race. Oh, there's bobbles. There's no braking.
Yeah, there's some bobbles there. He grabbed the feet, as you can see there, and ripped him off the pegs. He made a quick recovery, though. Ooh, that lapper right there.
Sandwich.
Yeah. Give into the Himmler, both of them.
Oh, I like that line.
Yeah. And that allowed them to skip that single, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it did.
So it was high to medium.
High to medium.
But it was also off of that. I mean, they made their own line there.
Yeah.
And it's a good line.
And it missed the single.
So Schwartzberger now in the lead. Rivers Rice in second. Chan in third. Grayson Hess in fourth. Nick Black, the number 100. All of them on Cobras. That's your top 5. That's brought to you by Tom Cycle and the Wolf of Wayne Avenue. Down through the head of the Dragon. Oh, my goodness. Talk about some scales on the Dragon.
They are definitely some scales. You can see they both went way outside. That was way smoother.
That line at least seems to be, it's not falling apart like the inside. The inside is all carved up. It's all complete corduroy.
Yeah, that outside one's it's staying pretty nice.
Down the Himmler excavating downhill they go and into the Honda switchback. Cade Schwartzberger. You can see just how close they are. That's a lapper in between them. Rivers Rice in second. Rivers Rice on the podium works Cobra Elite, Sons of Our Fathers, Thor, Driven, MX Tire, Moody, Dunlop, T-Rex, Alpenstars, Catalyst VP, Dirt Care, EVS Cobra out of Fombell.
Oh, I love Schwartzberger just giving a little whip there and pushing that bike down. You see him do that? Kind of like Simonson was it way he was driving that bike down and off the landings.
And Kate Schwartzberger on the Jones and Roman PR2 110 Minton Hexmoto Blood Renegade Fuels Cobra. White flags out, 1 lap to go.
I love Schwarzenegger's style. It's
yeah.
Just to watch him there, he's
well, Rivers Rice too. They're both exceptional riders.
Correct. The drones on Schwarzenegger there, so I'm getting to see him, just how he's sucking that up through his arms and everything. The breaker bumps. He's done a really good job of that. Of course, here though he's like outside. Let's just
look at that outside line. That's
smooth.
Yes. Of course, he grabs a rut there, but that's that's intentional.
Yeah.
But at least he's not, he's riding free until he grabs it. It's just a nice line, and I'm amazed the lines they've picked, even through that the off camber.
Mm-hmm.
As gnarly as that is,
they found a cool one through there.
Oh yeah,
I like that one.
Schwartzberger going down the Himmler excavating downhill. Look at that. And he didn't fall over in that pause right there.
Yes. He had a little freeze there, but he didn't freeze at all.
Around the pond turn one last time.
Some lappers in the way there. Not a problem.
Up through the MX6 triple-double.
Boy, coming through that section yesterday, myself in that remix race, there wasn't a good line at all. I mean, it was that corduroy, like we said earlier, it was just every one of them. I couldn't find a good one.
Look at that cross. I like how he crossed the ruts there. Watch him come up through here. Middle line, and he jumps up out of that line.
Yep.
So he doesn't hit the bottom of that turn there.
Yep.
Sweet line.
Nice. That was nice.
And the checkered flag comes out. Kate Schwartzberger taking the win. Rivers Race second. Maverick Chan third. Nick Black fourth. Grayson Hess takes fifth. Race number 17. The 85 911 with 16 riders in it. And the number 5 of Nick Bergamasco, the 7 of Bradley Gardner, the 38 of Kent Griffith, the 45 of Roxon Weber, the 65 of Zayden Reicher, the 107 of Luke Villers, the 126 of Tate Buono, the 228 of Miles Burgess, the 243 of Jace Hollaball, the 257 of Mason Shoemaker, the 421 of Sebastian Velasquez, the 520X of Braden Markley, 786 of Axel Kleitz, the 901 of Ryder Laux, the 918 of Nathan Tucker, and the 998 are of Ryder Lakins. Race number 17 on the line. And it's just about coming up on 1:30. So, again, we're going to go back to the second Pro Moto, and that will be at 4 o'clock. And we should be right close to that being the last race of the day. Then we start back to the remix again.
And then we start back to the remix.
Then we got an auction.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Then we got fireworks.
Yes, that's right. Fireworks.
This does not suck.
I'm glad I'm camping here tonight. I'm spending the night. I did last night and then going through nothing better than being in a motocross track there, you know?
No, I woke up about 5 a.m. thinking about races back in 1975.
Wow.
And it's like, really? You want to put me through this right now?
Yeah.
They had the Baltimore City Mayor's Cup, and it was in a landfill down in the city.
Wow.
And we're racing around, and there's these giant concrete blocks and engine blocks and glass everywhere. You're getting roosted with glass.
Mm-hmm.
And we loved it.
Loved it.
Just, to be able to say, yeah, I got the Baltimore City Mayor's Cup.
Absolutely. We would ride anything. I remember cool slate banks I would make tracks out of,
Oh, yeah.
And be like, love every minute of it.
Yeah. And it was, oh, God, the mud from that track was the worst swelling mud ever. Jonathan Beasley back then at Budds Creek, he would he didn't have a watering system. Nobody had watering system.
Yeah.
And if you didn't get the whole shot, you had these swirling dust bunnies in front of your face because you couldn't see a thing, wide open on a Penton.
Yeah.
And he decided that he was going to do something great to keep the dust down. So he sprayed the track with transformer oil.
Oh my gosh.
And to this day, I mean, it's still back in the woods somewhere, the transformer oil.
Yeah, yeah.
Polychlorinated biphenyls, the worst stuff on the face of the earth. And it's like,
oh, some of the stuff you come up with, right?
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Well, I noticed it only because you couldn't get it off your forks.
I was going to say that.
It just stayed on there. You wash your forks, and then it's like, why are they dark? And it's like, they're still oily.
So you can't get it off. Need almost gasoline to get that off.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I had a guy one time on my track, way a long time ago, this 20 years ago, come up with the idea of bringing, he incinerated tires. He chopped tires.
Yeah?
I mean, he thought, maybe we take these little tiny chunks of rubber and till them into the track.
Yep.
You try anything, you know, and we tell them in. We were like, that didn't work too well. We didn't like that.
Well, one of the most iconic T-shirts from Moto Tees way back was this picture of Marty Smith cutting a berm, and the berm looked like a surf wave. But they would grind up tires and put them in the track at Mount Morris.
Yes.
And I mean, and of course at Trailways down in Hanover, Pennsylvania, they got the bright idea. Armin Hofstetter, he said, well, we can't get tires, so I got a place next to me that gets rid of wires. So we'll take the plastic wire casings and wire, grind them up and put them in the track. No, bad idea. Bad idea.
Not a good idea at all.
Here we go. 85-911. Under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn. All right, it's a KTM, but it's as much as I can tell you.
It looked like Mason Shoemaker there in second, 257.
Wow.
If I got that correct.
If you did, you got better eyes than me.
Boy, I was squinting.
I'm still squinting, can't see him.
I'm looking right at it too and can't see the first guy. Is that 8 maybe?
Down around.
So yeah, let me see here. We got in pick up the number. We got the number 2 rider though. That looks like, I believe, Mason Shoemaker. Coming up the MX6 double-double. I like that view from it there, the view from the front. Let's see. Coming into the RMX Ken Roxon, we've named it now, the uphill. But you can see this track, whew, she is getting rough, and these little bikes have a heck of a time. But I see they're choosing both the upper line there, which you seen the guys earlier with that bottom line we seen that did mix the single. Maybe they don't know about it. So here we go. We're getting updated here. We got the first lap in with the 9:18 of Nathan Tucker, the 1:26 in second place of Tate Bono. We got the third place of Bradley Gardner. Fourth, we got Mason Shoemaker. We got the fifth riding in 998 riding Likens. The sixth, Kent Griffith. Seventh, Braden Markley. Eighth, Jace Hollaball. 901, Ryder Louts. 45, Roxa Weber. 11th place, we got Axel Pleitz. 12th, Luke Villers. And 13th, Zayden Reicher. 14th, Nick Bergamasco. Tucker has got a 1 second lead out front. Actually, that looks like more than 1 second. The timing scoring must be off there a little bit because he looks to be a little farther out than that. Coming to the MX6 Racing double-doubles. The only part of the track yesterday that I felt good on. I was able to, I raced the first race I've raced in probably 15 years here. And I aced them pretty good, so that felt amazing. Tucker looks smooth here. I like that middle line. It just, you can see there that it's not as tight as that inside one. It flows better with an arc. And he's choosing that top pro line. And that Himmler off camber. Two laps in, 2 to go for Tucker. We got 9:18 Tucker, Nathan Tucker in first, the second. Tate Bono, 1:26 in In third place, we have the number 7, Bradley Gardner. In fourth, 257, Mason Shoemaker. Fifth, Ryder Likens. Rounding out the top 5. I just love this aerial view. I think it's so amazing, and it does justice to how deep them ruts are you're looking at right there. As you can see, Tucker does take that outside line, which is so much smoother. Just really acing them. The Fuel Factory Dragon's back, looking very smooth through there. And it's like always, I said it earlier, smooth is fast, right? We were watching the remix race yesterday. We had a whole crew of us up there, and there was people saying, wow, they don't, the fast guys didn't look that fast. They don't even look that fast when you're up close to see them. And that's because they're so smooth. And the key definitely today is going to be, without a doubt, to just minimize the mistakes. If you can minimize the mistakes on a track that's notorious rough, like Pleasure Valley, which is awesome. I mean, this is the track. You want to learn to ride fast and get really good experience. Come to this track and race this track. So Tucker's coming to the Ken Roxon, they named it. I love that because he won the championship RM triple. He threw that. He's going to the Imler off camber, taking that top line. This should be the white flag for Tucker. We'll have one more lap to go. It's a nice, white flag for Tucker. He has a nice lead there. Keeps it on, just keeps it smooth, minimizes mistakes. He should bring this one home, no problem. Second, we got Tate Bono. Third, Bradley Gardner. Fourth, Mason Shoemaker. We got fifth, Ryder Likens, rounding out the top 5. And sixth, we got Kent Griffith. Seventh, Braden Markley. Eighth, Roxon Weber. Ninth, Ryder Louts. And rounding out the top 10, Jace Hollabaugh. And Nathan Tucker, his sponsors, Sick D, 100% Thor, Dunlop, Roost, ASV, EBS, Digital, and Scorpion Interactive. Again, looking so good through the Dragon's Back section there. Chooses that outside line, which was way smoother as of yesterday. I imagine it's the same today. Let's see. Does choose that. No, he goes to the outside. He doesn't do the. So Nathan Tucker coming up on the MX6 Racing Double Doubles. Coming down to the RMX Triple. Ken Roxon Triple, that is. He'll go to the Imler off-camber and take the win. As long as no lappers gets in his way, he said, there we go. He takes the high line, lapper takes the low line. So there we go. Nathan Tucker is going to take the win. In second, we're going to have the 126 of Tate Bono. Third, Bradley Gardner. We're going to get fourth place, Mason Shoemaker. Fifth, Ryder Likens, rounding out the top 5. So up next, we have race 18. It's the 85 85cc 12 to 15. We have number 2, Stephen Green Jr. out of Clinton, Maryland. We have 2X Tim Stanis out of Hamilton, Virginia. The 005 Travis Uber out of Franklin, PA. The number 5 Cameron Blair out of West Sunbury, PA. The 10 Aiden Willington out of Carlisle, PA. 23 Austin Keller out of Orlando, Florida, all the way up from Florida. 41 Vincent Angelo out of Braden, PA. We have 57 Bentley Haynes out of Prospect, PA. 59 Jacob Day out of Reynoldsville, PA. 71 Lenny O'Toole out of Springdale, PA. 94 Bennett Weiss out of Washington, PA. 094 Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, PA. 95 Braden Maturko out of Stantsville, PA. 100 Talon Hill out of Chambersburg, PA. 101 Travis Bartley out of Server, PA. The 106 Easton Rita out of Masontown, PA. 116 Austin Bolts out of Jonestown, PA. And the 125 Mason Yeager out of Clearfield, PA. We have the 169 Dominic Stover out of Ridgeway, PA. 222 Eli Coons out of Fayetteville, PA. 233 Zachary Carter out of New Berlin, New York. 311 Holden Himes out of Mayport, PA. 420 Xander Brown out of Trilio. Okay, hey, we're going to take it down to Andy right now on the podium.
Guys, I'm down here with Nathan Tucker. He's our 85 9-11 Moto 1 winner. I'll present you with your medal. Congratulations. Nathan, tell us about your race.
It was good. I was just looking for smooth lines and just trying to get a flow.
Well, it looks like you found him out there. Why don't you tell us who brings you here and who you want to thank?
Mom and Dad, 60, Thor, Digital Scorpion, ODI, T7, Bruce, EVS, ASB, 100%, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
That's your 85 9-11 Moto 1 winner, Nathan Tucker. Congratulations, buddy.
All right, thank you, Andy. Here we go with the 85, 12 to 15. Under the Plum contacting bridge into the LMR tire first turn. And that looks like the 83. That might be the 94 Bennett Weiss. We'll see an 83, so.
23, actually, I think maybe.
Now, it could be Austin Keller.
Yeah.
Austin Keller out of Orlando, Florida on the Fly Racing MX tire. Oakley Motomuck, Orlando Motocross Park, HPD Graphics, TCD Suspension, FMS Aturby, 3 Thrill Seekers KTM. This is a far cry from riding with Dean Dias down at Orlando.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Dean Dias is the one that said, he goes, yeah, forget that triple-double. Let's just call it the MX6 six-pack. Or let's just call it the MX six-pack. Oh, okay. That's too easy.
Yeah.
There's your top 4. Battle right now is for third place as we watch them come up through the MX6 six-pack.
Trying to get a beat on who's on third there. In third, I should say, not on.
No, who's on first?
Who's on first, yeah.
I don't know. He's on third.
Yeah, because they're little battle forming up there for third and fourth.
Nice battle. Look at this. Top 4 going at it. He takes a look over his shoulder.
I seen him looking back there, say.
And that's Austin Keller, the number 23. So good call on that. Out of Orlando, Florida. Lenny O'Toole, the number 71, who did great yesterday in second place. Talon Hill, the 100 in third. Austin Bolts, the 116 in fourth. Jaden Shipe, number 912 in fifth. Mason Prestiani in sixth place. He's the 502 rider. Then there's Mason Yeager, the 125 in seventh. Keegan Lerman, the 520 in eighth. Bennett Weiss, the 94 in ninth place. And Holden Himes, the 311, rounds out the top 10. And that's brought to you by Leisure Time Power Sports. So round and round we go on the track where nobody will know. Austin Keller down into Honda switchback. Oh, that bowl is deep now.
I seen his leg get caught there, pulled him. Even Keller made a little mistake at the same time.
Lenny O'Toole putting the pressure on in second place. Both of them on KTMs as they come up through the MX6 triple-double.
Keller caught that leg again right there, you can see, and slowed him down a little bit, and you can see O'Toole catching up. What you hear everybody on the podium saying, I was trying to just keep the flow, Minimize them mistakes.
Yeah.
That's the key. Well, 2 different lines here. He takes that low line. That's some. Boy, I think that worked out better. I like that low line.
Oh, look at this. Cuts to the inside. O'Toole putting the pressure on Austin Keller as they put in lap number 2.
Keller keeps looking back.
Well, Keller ran a 158.093. Lenny O'Toole at a 156.274.
Wow.
Lenny O'Toole, fastest rider on the track right now. Everybody else is 158s. Austin Bolt's in 4th. He's got the 3rd fastest on the track. Steve Green is up to 6th place. Ben Weiss in 7th. Keegan Lerman back to 8th. Holdenheim's 9th, and Trayson Walters in 10th. Down through the tail of the dragon they come. Still a good battle with Austin Keller and Lenny O'Toole down that Himmler downhill. Them dogs is barking.
For sure. That 2 seconds fast lapper, he was 2 seconds faster that last lap, O'Toole, but maybe there was a mistake by Keller because you'd think with that being that fast, he would have caught him already.
Yeah.
But.
And there could have been some brake blocking there.
Yeah, for sure.
Keller comes up, gets around the lappers. O'Toole picks that top line again. I still like that top line.
I do too.
I mean, there's times when you get the real deep dips in there.
It don't seem as bad today.
No, it doesn't.
It really doesn't.
White flag is out. Last lap. Austin Keller at a 155.864. Lenny O'Toole at a 158.085. So 3 seconds faster, or 2.7 seconds faster than on this last lap. Talon Hill at a 157.389. He's only 1 second behind Lenny O'Toole. So we can see Talon Hill there working his way up on Lenny O'Toole. Austin Keller evenly spaced now, but Talon Hill really made a charge on that last one. Steve Bolt's also.
Mm-hmm.
Austin Bolt, excuse me, 116 in 4th place. Steve Green Jr., the number 2, back in 5th, but he's 16 seconds off the pace. Ben Weiss has moved up into 6th place. Jaden Shipe in 7th, Keegan Lerman 8th, Trayson Walters 9th, and Travis Bartley rounding out the top 10.
O'Toole's making another charge again here. I see Keller, he keeps looking back. Almost like you could tell right there he wanted to again.
Yeah.
But just look forward, buddy. You got this, man. Look forward. You don't want to look back too long on this track. It could bite you quick.
Yes, it can. Yeah, rather than looking back, I'd be looking more at where can I take my tear off.
Exactly. He just did it again. He just looked back there.
And checkered flag coming out. So Austin Keller will take the win. Lenny O'Toole 2nd. There's O'Toole coming through. Talon Hill will come in 3rd. Austin Bolt's in 4th. Steve Green will round out the top 5. All right, race number 19.
Plus 45. We got the 21 of Jim Dobbs, the 23 of Roy Weibel, the 27 of Neil Hart, the 33X of Jared Gauntz, the 43 of Craig Lebrani, the 65 of Jeffrey Hazlett, the 88 of Daniel Ferry, the 150 of Keith Noggle, the 266 of Adam Russler, the 428 of Jeremy Bosvert, the 629 of Zebediah Scott, the 741 of Greg Simmon, and 769 Robert Mahorter, and the 930 of Galen Dixon.
In the Open C, the X of Everett Thrift, the 7 of Steve Totkus, the 08 of Carson Platzi, the 11 of Jay Potter, the 17 of Cade Coombs, the 21X of Tanner Freshwater, the 23X of Ashton Roundsley, the 29 of Mason Mills, the 42 of Brayson Richard, the 50 of AJ Manganello, the 54 of Andrew Davidson, the 66 of Charlie Burnett, the 66 / of Eric Burnett, the 77 of Braden Martin, the 80 of Brett Barefoot, the 108 of Zach Labar, the 115 of CJ Matchett. And we're going to take it down to the podium.
Guys, I'm down here with 85-12-15 Moto 1 winner, Austin Keller. Austin looks like he had a great moto, man. He jumped out to a good start and kept it rolling. Tell us about it.
Oh yeah, I got an amazing jump. Cut it on deep into the corner and got the whole shot, and I took the race from there.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, this SG Mistake, MX Tire, Modem, Fly Racing, Oakley, Alpine Star, TBS, SMS, Thrill Seekers, CCD, Activist, everybody else in the joint.
Here's your Moto win medal. Congratulations. Austin Keller, your 12-15-85 Moto 1 winner. Congratulations, Austin.
All right, thank you, Andy. The 129 of Preston Boggs, 196 of Rowan Schaefer, the 254 of Bryson Valway, the 259 of Lucas Lakorchik, the 386 of Jenna Schulteis, the 413 of Quentin Miranda, the 421 of Ava Curry, the 619 of Jake Strizak, the 624 of Cole Shannon, the 701 of Tyler Haggerty, the 860 of Trenton Meyer, the 910 of Seth Lewis, the 922 of Jackson George, and the 999 Cameron Hackett. Up into the first turn they come. Plus 45 and the Open C.
Galen Dixon.
Galen Dixon, the 930. I've been racing him for quite a few years.
Same here. Although I don't race anymore, so I haven't been racing recently.
Yeah. Ditto. But I still remember racing him.
Oh, yeah.
He was the young upstart.
Absolutely. I can remember the first time I passed him. It was right here. I got by him, and I was so happy.
I guess you were.
Yeah, really.
Open C coming off the line right now. I can hear him in the background.
Looks like someone got by Dixon. Galen, who was that?
So it is 10 of 2. We've got 2 hours and 10 minutes before the second moto. Oh, and the leader goes down. So he made a pass on Galen Dixon, but Galen Dixon, a crafty old guy that he is, just stayed with it. He is now alone by himself in the lead. He's not as skinny as he used to be.
He's not. I'm not either, though.
No, nor. I didn't want to say that, but I'm just. It's a life well lived.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
And the stupid BMI, they're like, oh, you're 5'10", you should be 170 pounds. I said, if I was 170 pounds, I'd be anorexic.
I can't stand that thing. It says I should be like 160, you know.
Yeah. Stupid.
Really stupid.
Green flag is out, so Galen Dixon is your leader in the 45 plus. And there's a view from the Dunlop Tunnel jump. Jared Gauntz, the number 33X in second. Robert McWhorter, third on the 769. Keith Noggle, the 150 in fourth. Neil Hart, the number 27 in fifth place. In the Open C, CJ Matchett is your leader with Rowan Schaefer in second. Brayson Richard in third. Jay Potter in fourth. Braden Martin rounds out the top five in the Open C.
Dixon just doing what he always does, coming through there, staying smooth. He's rode so many laps on this track as well.
Oh, yeah.
So he knows it.
Oh, he's watched him and Barry Karsten together.
Yeah, Barry, he's just the old tank he is. Just that certain speed they got, but it's enough, and it's just gets the job done.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was funny. We'd having discussions with Barry Karsten as a referee, and I say, Barry, is everything always an argument with you? He goes, yeah, it is. It's a competition.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was surprised actually not to see him here today. I thought.
Yeah, I am too.
Thought he'd be here.
And it's an off week for Corey too, so.
Yes. I thought that was Galen. It looked like he. Yeah, I think I made a mistake. It was a lapper. But.
Yeah, Galen up ahead in the
Yes.
Suzuki. 58 years old.
Great shape. Seen him riding around the bike yesterday, and like we talked about, heck, we put some weight on him, but he looks pretty good still, I will say. Nice, good shape.
Hey, I'm in shape. Round is a shape.
Yeah, that's true. That is a shape. We got a break there early, me and you. We went right and grabbed the pizza, you know.
That's the only thing available.
Yeah.
Either that or a pretzel. I was like, well, at least the pizza's got meat and cheese on it.
He needs to get some protein. Now that we'll make any excuse we can.
Exactly. Exactly. Look at this battle. Nice drone shot. You see your top 9 riders there. Is that Brazen Richard?
Yeah. The 190.
Oh, the 196. No, that's back in the
Open C.
Open C. That's Rowan Schaefer.
Yep, Rowan Schaefer.
So Rowan Schaefer leading in the Open C. Jay Potter in second. Braden Martin, 77 in third. Brazen Richard, the 42 in fourth, and Trent Meyer, the 816 in fifth. Galen Dixon leading Robbie McWhorter in second now. Jared Gonson third. Adam Russler in fourth. Neil Hart in fifth.
I believe this is a 3-way battle right here in the Open C. And for second.
Yeah, it should be Potter, Martin, and Richard.
Yes.
Only 1 second separating each.
Yep, 77 Martin. He's the guy on the Cowie right there, leading them. They'll choose that top line. There looks like some lappers, maybe.
White flag should be out now. And it is. Potter, Martin, and Richard. That's the battle for second. And then battle for fifth between 29 of Mason Mills and Trent Meyer. And it looks like Martin got past.
Yeah, I think Martin did.
So Richard and Mills now ahead of him. Let's see.
They're still pretty tight there. For second, third.
Rowan Schaefer, the 196, is your leader in the Open C. Jay Potter, second. You see the battle here between Brazen Richard, Mason Mills, and Braden Martin that they're focusing on right now. So Galen Dixon has taken the win in the plus 45 with Adam Russler second, Robbie McWhorter Jr. third, Craig Simmons in fourth. Neil Hart rounds out the top 5. Rowan Schaefer
Boy, they threw the checker flag there for Ava Curry.
Well,
did I get
right? But the 45 plus was out there first.
Oh yeah.
So Rowan Schofer takes the win. Jay Potter in second. Brazen Richard in third. Braden Martin in fourth. Mason Mills rounds out the top 5. All right. Onward and upward. Race number 20, the 30 plus A and the 30 plus B.
We have the 114 of Casey Clark, the 125 of Alexander Washcobb, the 159 of Darren Durham, 257 Joey Denon, the 482 to Reed Miller, the 714 of Angelo Mazza, the 731 of Steve Roman, the 910 of Keegan Labonte, 916 Nathaniel Crunk, the 978 Brandon Henry.
In the 30 plus B, there's the number 9 of Abel Kamanali, the 23 of James Beimel, the 35 of Robbie Denoff, the 52 of Jake Reimer, the 69 of Zach Coons, the 137 of Travis Hurt, the 331 of Guy Marsh, the 477 of John Hutchinson, the 548 of Brad McClellan, the 727 of Chad Housel, and the 837 of Ryan Bernheimer. Race number 20 of 25 is on the line. We might just have a break before we have our pro race.
Yeah.
Okay, down to the podium. We're going to go to the Cleveland Brothers stage for an interview with Andy.
Okay, guys, I'm down here in the podium with Rowan Schaefer. He's our Open C Moto 1 winner. Congratulations out front. Let me give you your medal. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, I got up front on the first lap. Just try to keep my pace, keep it on 2 wheels, and stand up.
Who do you want to thank?
Podium Works, MX Tire, my mom, my stepdad, my Grammy, Rosebud Mining, everyone who supports me, Restoration Fire. There.
Open C Moto 1 winner, Rowan Schaefer. Congratulations, Rowan.
All right, thank you, Andy. And here we are back on the downhill. There's your top 4 riders. Nice tight race. And this should be the 30 plus A. Probably going to be Casey Clark out there. But Darren Durham, you can't say anything wrong with that. And of course, Steve Roman. I'm betting that's Durham.
Durham or Clark? I think it's Durham. I think you're right.
Out of Valencia, California, on the PR2 Fast House, the Viewing Kawasaki. 731 of Stevie Roman in second place out of Export, PA. On the Hillview Motorsports, Jones and Roman MX, FXR, PR2, Fast Track, Scott, MX Tire, Dunlop, Poison, Fuel, FMS, Works Connection, Kawasaki.
That is Durham in first.
Alex Waskow, the 125 in third. Keegan Labonte, the 910 in fourth. Casey Clark, the 114 in fifth. Reed Miller, the 482 in sixth. Nathaniel Cronk, Nate, the 916 in seventh. Joey Deneen, the 257 in eighth. Brandon Henry in ninth. 30 plus B, Brad McClellan, the 548 rider, is your leader. Guy Marsh, the 331 in second. Ryan Bernheimer, the 837 in third. Robbie Denoff, the number 35 in fourth. Abel Comunali, the number 9, rounds out the top 5. There's your leaders headed down around the pond turn. 2.5 laps left.
You know, Roman, with all the laps he has on this track, he did that really cool line through the. Ooh, it don't look like he had a slide out there a little bit, but he had a really cool line through the Himmler off camber up there. Let's see if he does it again. And just the way he actually went higher than most people went. Well, it's gonna be. We're watching Durham, so he wasn't able to see it there, but Durham looking good.
Oh yeah. And he now has one of the exclusive rides as a test rider, and it's incredible how hard it is to be a test rider. It sounds easy. Here, take this bike out and tell me what you think.
Yeah.
But it has to be substantial. You know, you have to be able to put it into words.
Have feedback for that.
Have feedback.
Yeah. That's interesting.
And then they make a little change, and you got to tell the difference between the two. That's a hard thing to do.
That's interesting because I didn't know that till you just told me right now, because I was actually asked to be the Cannondale test rider. Remember old Cannondale when they came out?
Yeah.
And I never did it, but I thought, my thought was it would be easy, But now that you say that, I guess you're right. It wouldn't be something.
No, you got to be consistently fast, and then be able to talk to a tuner and a mechanic. And explained it to corporate why, this one works and this one doesn't.
Yeah. What's the difference in that?
What's the difference between the two?
Yeah, that makes sense. These guys are just keeping, seems like that same 3-second gap. It's not. No one's pulling on each other. No one's pulling away or. Got Alex Washkov still in third. We got Keegan Labonte in fourth. Casey Clark in fifth. Reed Miller in sixth. Seventh, Nathaniel Crunk, eighth, Joey Deneen. Ninth, Brandon Henry. 10th, round out the top 10, Angelo Mazza.
Brad McClellan still leading in the 30-plus B with Guy Marsh second, Bernheimer in third, Robbie Denoff in fourth, and Abel Caminale, number 9 on the Yamaha, and rounding out the top 5. Brought to you by On Track School. So there you go. That's the head of the dragon. And it's getting chewed up, which is just what the 450 Pro-Am is going to want.
Yep. The rougher, the better.
The rougher, the better. Make it technical.
That's it.
And of course, 30 plus A matched with 30 plus B. It's not whining. They're just like, guys, get out of the way.
Yes, exactly. I spent some time down at, just reminded me, 74 Family Fun Park in Florida, down your way, and they'd have a rough track Wednesday. So they would not clean that track up at all on Wednesday, and you wouldn't, so many pro riders would show up, but all the amateurs would stay away.
Oh, yeah.
But that thing would get brutal. Whew.
We used to run an 8-hour Harris Scramble. It would be 5 hours on Saturday, 3 hours on Sunday, on the roughest farmland out in Antietam motocross track in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Oh, Antietam, yeah, I know that.
Oh, it was such a cool place, and they had the Rock, which was 30 feet straight up. Or 30 feet straight down, whichever way they were running it that week.
Yeah.
So Darren Durham takes the win, and Steve Roman second, Alex Waskob in third, Keegan Labonte in fourth, Casey Clark in fifth, Reed Miller in sixth, Nate Kronk in seventh, Joey Deneen eighth, Brandon Henry ninth, and Angelo Mazza rounds out the top 10. In the 30-plus B, Brad McClellan will take the win. Guy Morris second, Ryan Bernharmer in third, Abel Camonale in fourth, and Travis Hurt, the 137, rounds out the top 5.
Race 21, we have the 85cc, 12 to 15. Tim Stanos out of Hamilton, Virginia, number 2. 7X of Trayson Walters out of Marysville, PA. We have the 7 Lincoln Miranda out of Coatesville, PA. The 10 Adian Willingham out of Carlisle, PA. 23 Nathan Schlegel out of Pittsburgh, PA. 24 Caleb Varner, Ventia, PA. 30 Adam Schaefer out of Finksburg, Maryland. The 37 Brianna Griffith out of Home, PA. 41 Vincent Mangiangelo out of Braden, PA. 59 Jacob Day out of Reynoldsville, PA. 66 Charles Burnett out of Chaptaco, Maryland. 73 Tristan Gordon out of Shippensburg, PA. 99 Isabella Likens out of Bellefonte. 110 Tucker Pence out of Grampian. 160 Dominic Stover out of Ridgeway, PA. 222 Eli Coons out of Fayetteville, PA. 237 Hicks, Civilian Hicks, out of Shippensburg, PA. The 335 Samaya Jackson out of Harrisburg, PA. The 410 Michaela Tuttle out of New Alexandria, PA. 491 Hunter Garrison, Cross Junction, Virginia. 921 Jax Maturko out of Salzburg, PA.
Also in the 85 911 C class, the number 5 Nick Bergamasco, the 25 of Lennox Yingling, the 61 of Jackson Petro, the 228 of Miles Burgess, the 722 of Mason or Remington Newth, the 786 of Axel Kleitz, the 800 of Gunnar Dolench, the 901 of Ryder Laux, the 910 of Ellis Jackson, and the 998 of Addie Likens. And we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage for a presentation. All right, so we're going to leave it here. We're going to go back for the... All righty then, we're back to racing.
Okay, so we're still here at the Pleasure Valley Raceway. We got the 85 12 to 15 going on. I'm not seeing who's right now in the lead out there, but we'll get back to that in a minute. But you can see the Pro Action guys down there. Go see them. Great guys that help you with your suspension. I've always gone to them, got a couple clicks, and this helped how I was racing every time I was out on the track.
So Izzy Likens, number 99, is your leader. Vince Manganello, number 41, is in second. Charlie Burnett, the number 66, in third. Jake Day, the 59, in fourth. Tim Stan, the number 2, is in fifth place. So that's the 85 12 to 15. The 85 911 yet to come through the traps. As we watch from the background, looking at things going on. Got a little bit of dust control coming down right now.
Looks in the 85 9 to 11. We got first Ryder Laux, second how do you pronounce that?
Addy.
I messed that up. Likens. Number 3 Nick Bergamasco. The 4th Jackson Petro. 5th place 786 Axel Kleitz.
So a little bit of dust control falling around the track right now. Not that we need it, but we're going to get it.
We're going to get it.
It does happen. And again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the Mercedes Motorsports RMGsports.net production of the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am at beautiful Pleasure Valley in Pennsylvania, just outside of Johnstown. So Ryder Laux in the lead, Addison Likens in second, Nick Bergamo in third, Jackson Petro in fourth, Axel Kleitz in fifth, and that's in the 85 911C. But Izzy Likens is leading in the 12 to 15C with Vince Manganello in second, Charlie Burnett in third, Jake Day in fourth, and Tim Stanos in fifth. As we get a view of the head of the Dragon there, they bring it around up over the Fuel Factory Dragon back. All right, so it's a little bit more than dust control right now.
See the rain, yeah.
Oh, stop that.
Nope. Yep.
Don't use that R word.
Keep my side up and forgetting. Well, you can hear it. We're inside here, and you can really hear it.
Oh, yeah.
As you can see.
Into each race, a little rain must fall. I know. I said it.
I know.
But you can't deny it right now.
Well,
if you can see it on the television screen.
Yeah, we both need some soap. But it's really coming down. Well, hopefully this is quick and moves out of here very fast.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it will.
It's amazing after watching an inch of rain at the last race on a Saturday. Sunday morning, this track was absolutely mint.
It came around. I couldn't believe how good this track came around after all that rain. It looks like it moved out already, maybe. Starting to.
Okay, we got a podium interview, so we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Plus 30B, Moto 1 winner Brad McClellan. Brad, looks like you got a good race going there, man. Didn't get the best jumps, but just kept building and building and building. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a good race. I ended up getting the whole shot after the first corner, kind of ran away with it. The guy in second, he was having bike problems, so. But it was a good race. The track was really rough. It was a lot of fun. Glad the rain was good finishing. I'd like to thank MX Tire, Elite Decals, Factory Connection, Bentley's, and my dad most of all.
That's your plus 30B, Moto 1 winner Brad McClellan. Congratulations, Brad.
All right, thank you, Andy. Back to it. Izzy Likens on the white flag lap, leading in the 85 12 to 15C. Vince Manganello in second, Charlie Burnett third, Aiden Willingham in fourth, and Jake Day rounds out the top five. In the 85 911C, Ryder Laux is your leader. Addie Likens in second, Nick Bergamasco in third, Jackson Petro in fourth, and Axel Kleitz in fifth.
Well, it looks like that sun's coming back out already, so that'll be good.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe a little bit, anyhow.
Just enough to get the jump faces slimy.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Now they don't have to water.
Every rain cloud has a silver lining.
That's right. Well, I can tell you one person who's right now probably got a frowny face, and that's my boy. He's up in Moto 25, and he's probably like, he's not he don't like the mud and the rain, I'll tell you that.
Come on, you're from Pennsylvania.
I know. Believe it or not, but he doesn't.
No, I know a lot of Pennsylvania riders that don't like the rain.
Exactly.
They're fast. But I always had one speed, and it didn't matter whether it was raining or dry. That was just the speed.
That was the speed, exactly.
Great back in the woods.
Yes. Honestly, I never liked the rain. Well, obviously, not saying that word, but the mud. But the more I rode it, the more I got used to it. It's one of them things you just gotta commit and do it.
Yep.
And boy, we don't want to say it again, but that four-letter word is letting loose once again.
I feel sorry for the cameraman on the lift up on top.
Yeah.
Oh. No place to hide.
Looks like they're.
Hey, looking at the screen, unruly. I'll tell you what, it's. I stopped by yesterday and checked out their stuff. Two twins, Cooper and his brother, and they've got some really nice clothing.
I totally agree. I did too as well, and I was like, wow, they have some really awesome stuff over there.
I looked at that and was like, because I wear DELB, you know, don't ever live basic, and out of the East Coast. And the Unruly, I was like, ooh, I like that one. I got to get that.
I love that name too. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a great name. I'll tell you what, that Castlecade Arcade, just bringing up some of the sponsors because they are the ones that help us. I went over there, and I had to check it out because they got a hold of me to say, hey, I want to sponsor the race, the live stream, and it was like an old school arcade place. You know, you walked in, and it was really cool. It was cool to go back and do that again. It reminded me of like the 80s, you know.
Sure.
Going back into that.
All right, in the 85 12-15C, Izzy Likens takes the win. Charlie Burnett second. Vince Manganello in third. Aiden Willingham in fourth. Eli Coombs in fifth. In the 85 911C, Ryder Laux will take the win. Addison Likens in second. Jackson Petro in third. Axel Kleitz in fourth. Nick Bergamasco in fifth. Race number 22 is on the line, getting ready to go.
We have the plus 55 B&C of 5. Number 5, Ralph Bentley. 18th, Matthew Sempa. The 26th, Brian Semader out of Carlisle, PA. The 142, Michael Esquino out of Jeanette, PA. The 735, James Martanik out of Washington, PA. The 938, Daniel Nauskowski out of Erie, PA. The Bombers are also be out there. You know, that bike's 2015 or older. We have number 3, Eric Takis out of Butler, PA. 22, Joey Deneen out of Bedford, PA. 33, Jax Taylor out of Clarksville, PA. 837, Ryan Burnhammer out of Johnstown, PA.
And the Clydesdale plus 250. Now, that's not a plus 250 bike CC. That is 250 pounds and up.
If we keep eating pizza, that's where we're going to be.
So the 558 of Chad Scheffler, that's if we keep eating pizza.
Yeah.
The 33 of Ben Kiefer. The 297 of Daniel Spinozzi, and the 629 of Zebediah Scott. So, race 22 on the line. And all the open golf carts are cringing.
Yeah.
So, again, we're getting ready down there. Here they come up into the first turn. And it's the number 5 of Ralph Bentley. Oh, he got beat into the first turn.
Not on a yawn. I'd say that's Daniel.
That's probably Daniel Nowakowski.
Yeah, I seen a 9 in there, so it has to. I bet you it's him.
Out of Erie, Pennsylvania. Ralph Bentley on the Bentley Motorsports Suzuki.
Well, you can see they're going light through there. That thing's slick, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the jumps that we're holding up, and because there are no ruts, that's slick as bat guano now.
Yeah. Even makes it slicker. It's like banana peels all over that thing.
So probably Daniel Nowakowski out of Erie. 73 number.
Yeah, that's him. Yep.
Yama Dogs. Ralph Bentley in second.
Well, you can see it's definitely greasy for sure.
Bat guano.
Mm-hmm. But at least it stopped, that 4-letter word, and
oh, look at Ralph doing the squaring at the top.
Ralph's coming.
60 years old. And James Martinsik out of Washington, PA, oldest rider out there, he's 65. I still got 5 years on him.
Do you? He's 5 years younger than me. So or 10, I'm sorry, 10.
So there we go, coming down through there.
He's putting a push in here. You know, the greatest thing for me is to be able to still do this at this age with my son. You know?
Yeah.
To do that yesterday with my son out there, to go out and just be able to put laps together on a track. You know, some people at 55 can't do it anymore. Just certain things have happened in life and injuries.
Right.
So I'm very thankful to be able to still do that. Very grateful for that.
Of course, Ralph Bentley has the choice between Suzuki's and KTM's both.
Yes. I thought about racing this race, honestly. After doing that yesterday, I thought, I could do this again, you know? But it's probably best we didn't sign that paper.
All right, we're going to send it down to Andy at the Cleveland Brothers stage for the podium interview.
85cc 9 to 12 C-Class Moto 1 winner. Well, the 15, my bad. It's my girl, Izzy Likens. Congratulations. There's your medal. Tell us about your race.
It was good. It rained, and then I kind of went kind of slow in the last stop because I didn't want to crash and slide out. But it was good other than that.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, and I want to thank Caleb for reminding me to come up here.
That's your Moto 1 winner, Izzy Likens. Congratulations, Izzy.
So we still got Ralph Bentley in second, making that push for Daniel Nakowski in the first place. You can see these guys are definitely tippy-toeing around there with the newly watered track here. We got Brian Semeder in third, Matthew Sempa in fourth, and James Martinic rounding out the top five in the plus 55. The Clydesdale plus 250, and that is weight. That is first place. We got the 297 Dante Sponsi. The second place, Chad Scheffler. Third place, Ben Kiefer. Fourth, we got Zebediah Scott. And in the Bomber, which is bikes that are 2015 or older, first place we have Joey Deneen. Second place, Ryan Bernheimer. Third place, Eric Takis. And fourth, Jax Taylor.
Here's the battle for second.
Oh, did Bentley get around him? He did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Nakowski must have went down or made a mistake. Or maybe not. Maybe Bentley just passed him. But no, he must have, because when I looked up when I was saying that, Nakowski was still in front of him. He's actually making a push back, you can see here.
See, Ralph Bentley has traction control.
All that weight.
As do we.
See, yeah, Daniel Nakowski must have made a mistake. He just made the pass back.
Ralph's kind of like me now. He's like, no, I don't need the air. I need the traction.
Yeah. Yeah. So when I raced yesterday, I borrowed a Cowie 450. I was going to race a two-stroke, and I was like, I thought maybe if I was the first guy, we had to run that 75 yards or 25 yards or whatever it was.
Oh.
And I was like, that two-stroke, it's not going to be good if I can't get it to start. And end up being the 65s, went first anyhow. But so someone let me borrow their 450 electric start. But he come up and said, I said, what's that button? He said, traction control. I said, put that on. I need that.
Ralph Bentley back out in the lead again. Age and treachery sometimes can overcome youth and skill.
Absolutely.
Of course, Nowakowski's 56 and Ralph Bentley's 60, but hey, that's 4 years.
That's right. At this age, that can be a big difference, though. That can,
And Nowakowski gets the white flag, so he got around Ralph again.
He's looking good there. Man, he was styling over there. Oh, that's 22. Who's that? Oh, that's Joey Deneen. They're showing the Bomber.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, Nowakowski, boy, he all of a sudden got loose.
All right, down to Andy on the podium.
85 65C Moto 1 winner, Ryder Laux. Ryder, tell us about your race.
It started raining when I almost done the race. It wasn't bad, but it's kind of slippy. It was really fun though.
Tell us who brings you here.
Wait, what? My mom, my dad, my brother, my dog, Yamaha, Thor, Bell, Moto Best, now 5 stars. 100%.
Present you with your medal. Congratulations, Moto 1 winner, Ryder Laux. Congratulations. And thanking the dog, always good.
I got to agree with that. All right, thank you, Andy. Okay, so Ralph Bentley, the leader in the 55 plus BC, Daniel Nowakowski second, Matt Semper third, Brian Semper fourth, and James Martinsik in fifth. In the Clydesdales, Dante Spinozzi is your leader. He just came through the traps, gets his third lap in. Chad Scheffler second, Ben Kiefer third, and Zeb Scott in fourth. In the Bombers, Joey Deneen is your leader, Ryan Bernheimer second, Eric Tautkus in third, and Jax Taylor in fourth. And there we see the number 22 of Joey Deneen bringing it in here to get the checkered flag.
You can see him look back there like, I'm just going to slow it down.
Oh, yeah.
Got a big enough lead here.
So Deneen very happy to take that. So Deneen with the win. Bernheimer second. Tautkus in third. That's a tight battle there. So next up, race number 23, the Micro EE2 Micro E50s 2 amp, which is probably most of the KTMs and yeah, the European stuff. The number 2 of Van Rustler, the 7 of Noah Black, the 17 of Colson McCoy, the 19 Eli Labonte, the 77 of Carson Irvin, the 113 of Denver Stark, the 125 of Wesley Waskob, the 225 of Jack Hollaball, the 630 of Cash Schick, the 813 of Benson Rich, and the 978 of Cannon Henry. Let's see if Carson Irvin can get over that first moto. She had a great hole shot and threw it away, went from, I mean, an incredible lead, and, back to 20. She ended up about 16th or 15th. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think it's 15th.
But that's, that's disheartening.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if she gets that hole shot again and can pull out there. She won't probably take that line again.
Oh. Any of the lines now would be. And I think this Micro EE2 is this is a cut track, I believe.
Is it?
So they'll jump on the water trail. And, of course, here we get a look as we go to our start line. The Jones and Roman start line. And here we go.
Oh, man, we had a crash off the... Number 2?
Yeah, the number 2, Van Rustler. Oh.
We're bouncing around there. Someone on the outside. Ooh,
Noah Black all the way to the outside there. Back and forth now. Here's our riders headed down towards the head of the dragon. Of course, most of them, the last time they were out on PWs.
Yeah. And it wasn't, this rain didn't hit either,
No.
So that makes a heck of a difference.
Yes, it does. Van Rustler was the leader early. Let's see if he still got it.
He does.
So Van Rustler out of Lewistown, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna in the lead.
Yeah, it looks like they're running the other version of the track to make it a little bit easier. See someone cheering there like crazy.
Now, I'll tell you what, that fire or the water truck line there, that is probably slick.
That might be worse.
Yeah.
You're right. I think the second place. Oh no, he's still there. I thought I seen catch a little glimpse of him in the background swapping out there, but looks like he pulled through it.
Green flag is out. We are underway. So Van Rustler in the lead.
Looks like we got somebody just went off to. I think that was that Noah Black? Just had a crash right there in the face of the jump.
Yeah, Benson Rich, the 813 in second. Eli Labonte, the number 19, in third place.
Van Rustler's out front. Is that right? That might be wrong.
Well, Benson Rich, I think that he fell down, and then he crossed a second time.
Oh, okay.
So Van Rustler's the leader.
Yeah, Van Rustler's yeah.
Eli Labonte second, Benson Rich third, Noah Black fourth, Jax Hollowball in fifth, Cash Schick in sixth, Colson McCoy in seventh, Wesley Waskob in eighth, Cannon Henry in ninth, and Carson Irvin, the number 77, rounding out the top 10.
They're doing a good job getting through here. It's not easy. You've seen this track and how slick it is, and them lines. They come up over that hill both feet off the pegs, but Van Rustler still leading it. Getting a little battle here from
Rustler and Labonte.
Yeah, Labonte, I guess that would be. Yeah, here comes Labonte. Labonte says, I'm taking this over. I'm getting this thing.
And, of course, there's no fear whatsoever.
I couldn't even imagine racing at that age. What would be,
Oh, absolutely.
Just.
I wish we had, but
yeah,
well, it wasn't available.
It wasn't available, yeah. Boy, Labonte's coming through there, feet off the pegs. He's.
Back when I was in C class, back in '75, they had an exhibition ride, and this kid called the Flying Freckle showed up on an XR75.
Smoked you, didn't he?
Jeff Ward. No,
Jeff Ward.
I was on a 250.
Oh.
But Jeff Ward shows up on an XR75 and flew around the track.
Absolutely, yeah.
Of course, to go on later and be not only,
Labonte gets stuck almost.
Yeah, that's the paddling Madeline. Keep them feet a pushing.
I kind of experienced that one time. It, where was the track? I forget the name of it. They shut it down now. Anyhow, got to race against Pastrana, and when he was in the B class. I was just moved into the A class, and he would let the second gate would drop like they do,
right?
And he was known in 5 laps to take over the A riders and win that thing by seconds.
Oh, absolutely.
And I was like, I can at least do one thing: beat him out of the whole shot. I can do this. I can do it. I did it, and I found out later though he just had a terrible crash out of the whole shot. Because I remember thinking, I did this. I got the whole, you know what I mean? And but I heard him coming like a bee from behind me, real light, and it got louder and louder and louder. Finally, I was like, this has got to be Pastrana coming. He blew by me like I was standing still.
Spun like the turtle.
Yep, exactly. think Labonte went or Rustler went down back there.
Matt Curry. So, all right, so Benson Rich, the 813, is your leader. Van Rustler in second. Eli Labonte in third. Jax Hollowball in fourth. Noah Black in fifth. Kashik in sixth. Colson McCoy in seventh. Wesley Waskob in eighth. Cannon Henry in ninth. Carson Irvin in 10th. And there's your top three. I still think Van Rustler is your leader.
Actually, I think he went down. I think it's Labonte now, and
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but boy, look at this, 3 wide.
Oh, look at this.
3 wide.
Wow.
That was great.
A Labonte 3 wide. It has to be Daytona.
It has to be Daytona.
White flag is out.
And that is Labonte. See,
Labonte wins the race 3 wide. Van Rustler second. Benson Rich in third.
They still have a lap to go. I love Labonte. He gets through there. He is. Do you see him tucked down in? He's
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting this thing. Look at him. Yeah, there's Rustler. Yeah, in second now. Boy, look at them taking them bumps. Them acceleration braking bumps.
Whoa, Nelly.
Bonte, feet flying off the pegs. He keeps her ripping, though.
Hey, we're joined in the booth with Matt Curry. Matt from Cleveland Brothers. Welcome to the show. I'm glad to see you up here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. You've done so much for us at this track, and us even personally up here doing the broadcast. We certainly appreciate everything you've done, and goodness, not just the equipment that has come here and worked, but putting your name with this and allowing this race to become what it is.
Yeah, I mean, Cleveland Brothers is ecstatic to be part of the MX community, so we love seeing our equipment out here doing what it's supposed to be doing, and we've talked with numerous people at our booth, and I swear every other person is either a customer, works for a customer, or owns our equipment and is interested in it somehow. So not only is it good for us to be able to talk to people and get our name out there and do some recruiting, but also to support the industry, and on top of people just coming to find out what we're doing, the thank yous that we get. Thanks for having your equipment here. Thanks for keeping the track in top shape, and we just love that. It's great.
Well, and it's not only. I love that you've brought the equipment out, but what I really like is that you give back to the community also. You even have an apprenticeship program that is really cool.
Yeah, so again, a big part of our being here is some recruiting. We're always looking for technicians and employees. We found it's very difficult to find those, so we started to grow our own. And instead of going out and looking for and hiring many experienced technicians, we have this apprentice program where we go out and we visit CTCs and VOTEC schools, and we go into automotive programs and diesel programs, welding, you name it, and we look for some top talent, and then we have a program we offer them where it's a 15-month program. So just like any type of school you'd go to, it's 15 months, 1 week in class, 3 weeks in a shop with a mentor. So you're working on live machines, live work orders, all the while you're learning. And the best part about our apprentice program is when you graduate, you're not in debt. it is a paid program. So while you are in that program, you're a paid employee with benefits, with vacation. So Cleveland Brothers is footing the bill to train you. We also have a toolbox program. So that's one of the things that's very difficult for young folks to get into this industry.
Oh, absolutely.
Tools are very expensive. So we have a partnership with Mac Tools, and we buy so many toolboxes per year. We give it to the apprentices to use through their program. Retails for about $11,900. And it's theirs to use. And once they stay with the company for 3 years, they own it. You can take it home and burn it if you want to. But it's their tools when they graduate. So it's a pretty awesome program, and I tell these guys all the time, man, I wish when I was your age I had an opportunity like that.
I agree. I kind of came up through the hose pipe and worked my way up to a chief engineer unlimited on ships. And, of course, we talked extensively. Of course, I used a 3608 as a generator, and you out here, your industrial engine portion of the business is all in pumps and mining.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other great thing about being here, and you bring up a great point.
Excuse me 1 second. We're going to take it down to the podium for an interview real quick. We'll come back with Matt Curry in just a moment. Okay, so we're back up here with Matt. So let's go back to what we were talking about with the apprenticeship program and of course with your industrial engines. Again, we were always diesel, and that's evolved with Caterpillar.
Yeah, so great point. I mean, we still have tons and tons of diesel engines, and we'll talk about the small ones to us, like a 15-liter, an 18-liter, right? But just 20 minutes up the road here in our Evansburg facility, that's our Evansburg engine rebuild shop. So mostly what we do there is all gas engines, so natural gas. They compress and they push natural gas down the pipeline. And I mean, the crankshaft and piston I have here is out of a G3600 series. It's 21.2 liters per cylinder. We make that engine in a 6, an 8, a 12, and a 16. And at our facility up here in Evansburg, we do nothing but overhaul those. So tear them down, bare block them, reman everything that we can in them, reassemble, and then dyno. So we've got a 4,500 horsepower and an 8,000 horsepower dyno that we dyno those engines on. And when people think about Caterpillar, mostly they think about equipment. So that's one of the things that we do here is educate people. We're not only equipment dealer, we have a huge oil and gas sector. And in our territory down into West Virginia, all across Pennsylvania, oil and gas is huge. You bring up industrial engines. So any contraption that an OEM can build, if they need horsepower for it, we make an engine that fits it, and those engines need serviced. We have our rental business, electric power generation. I mean, all of that stuff is a great opportunity for students. And with the apprentice program, one of the other advantages that we have for these young folks, a lot of them have no idea any of those things I talked about. They don't know what opportunities are out there.
Oh, my goodness.
So for the first 7 months of the program, we give them the freedom to move around to our shops and work in any one of those industries and choose what they want to do. And we've had many of them that they see equipment and they want to work on that, but once we bring them into the apprentice program and they experience oil and gas or electric power generation, they somewhat switch their major, and now they want to be trained to do that. We place them in a shop. They're happy. They're doing what they want to. We make a loyal technician, and they stay with us. It's a great program.
Well, it's funny. I started off the first tugboat the third tugboat I was on had two 399s.
Oh, yeah.
The 16 399s. And, and of course, that's all passe. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, we don't see many of those anymore.
But back then, it was a very good engine, and it was up against the EMDs, the GM engines. And, of course, now that's part of your family.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, so, yeah, we service a lot of those engines. So if you're an engine person and you want to, get into this industry, man, CAT's a great place to work. So I know out here we got people viewing from all over the place. If Cleveland Brothers isn't your dealer, go find your local cat dealer and talk to them about opportunities and for the and also encourage them to get into the motocross community and support it.
Oh, and you know, this is such a great place for you to do this, because again, you're going from the equipment side to people that they need this.
Yeah.
They need, you know, if you're going to get a good skid loader, you need a cat.
Yeah, you're right
right
on.
Because the other ones, they're disposable.
Yeah.
You're not going to dispose of a cat.
Yep.
You're going to keep it going, and of course, everybody here wants to build their own track.
Yeah.
So what are they going to do?
Yeah, you better go buy a cat, right? and let's face it, they all break. We'll admit that.
Check.
The
check
big,
1 2.
The big
check
difference.
1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Can you hear it? Does it sound okay? Okay.
All right, sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. The big differentiator with a cat dealer is the service and the support. Again, we love to say our stuff. It is the best, no doubt about it, but we love to say it's not going to break. Let's face it, it does. It all does. Where the differentiator is the support from a cat dealer. We can get you parts really quickly. We'll send service guys out. We've got service guys all over the place, and you look at our locations just across PA and into Virginia, we've got 31 locations, so we've got somebody close by.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, I from Giles and Ransom, when I, you know, on the marine end down to Ring, everywhere we went, the technicians were on top of everything.
Yeah.
And again, you know, a stretched bolt, it's, you know, how did it happen? It doesn't matter. We'll fix it. You know, and of course, being, you know, thinking I'm smart, I was like, no, I want to know why. And it's like, don't worry about it. It happened. But again, they came out, fixed it, and everything went back to normal. And just, again, we were using them for 3608s for ships generating power. 5 of those units to run the ship, 3 at a time to run 4,100 volts, 3,000 horsepower electric bow thruster.
Yeah.
And just amazing stuff.
Big horsepower, right on. We like it.
Yes. But again, we are so proud for you to be here. We thank you so much for everything you've done for Pleasure Valley, and of course for everybody here. You can stop by. They have either drinks or there's a popcorn right there. The popcorn's excellent.
Oh, we got the popcorn boy up here. Yep. He's a Cleveland Brothers employee as well, so we got him up here. We got the whole corner up there. You can talk about Caterpillar with us and then go get your popcorn from the popcorn boy. And I love seeing here, I mean, you can't look on this track and not see signage somewhere, so we're really proud of that. Jeff takes good care of us.
No, and we try to take good care because we need you as much as you love being here.
Well, you tell everybody about us.
I will do that.
Keep it up.
Matt Curry, thank you very much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Cleveland Brothers, Matt Curry, right here at the track at Pleasure Valley for the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Race.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thanks again. All right, back to racing. In the 65 711C, Dominic Bentley in the lead, Nick Bergamasco in second, Jake Burgee in third, Addie Likens in fourth, Paisley Jade in fifth, Oakley Harkins in sixth, Jackson Kleitz in seventh, Cole Laux in eighth, Connor McKinney in ninth, and Sonny Solandro rounds out the top 10 in the 65 711C. Man, it's really good that Matt Curry stopped up just to talk to us and let us know what's going on.
Absolutely. I sat in here and listened to that whole interview, and that was a great interview, and I'd love to hear how that program he does, that, man, you can do that, and they give you the opportunity to pick wherever you want to go. I mean, that's a great opportunity for a young kid.
To have freedom.
Yeah.
I mean, because most times, if you go in an apprenticeship program, they're going to tell you what you're going to do.
You don't get that freedom like that.
And to turn around and get a whole Mac toolbox.
The whole Mac toolbox, $11,000. I was like, gosh, if I'd had this opportunity at a young age, I would have jumped right on that in a second, you know.
Woo.
Big time. That was great. That was really good.
So back to Dominic Bentley and Nick Bergamasco battling it out here. Halfway through the race, as they bring it around, the white flag will be coming out this time. Watch them come through the Caterpillar off camber.
I actually texted my buddy. I know he listens to the live stream, and I said, "Get on that live. Are you listening right now?" As I was sitting over there, I said, "You got to get on and listen to Matt Curry talk about Calvary. Great opportunity he's talking about here, you know."
Yeah.
And he texted me back. He's like, "I'm jumping on right now." I said, "Well, you should have been on the whole time."
So, Dominic Bentley, we see him come under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Towers first turn. Track looks mint. They've churned it up enough that we got traction again.
It's going to make it really good for that Pro-Am.
Oh, yeah. Nick Bergamasco in second. Addison Likens just came through the traps. And Jake Burgee in fourth. Paisley Jade in fifth. Oakley Hark in sixth. Jackson Kleitz in seventh. Cole Laux in eighth. Connor McKinney ninth. And Sonny Salandro rounding out the top 10. And that's brought to you by Elevated Roofing. Speaking of looking at that, where's DJ Steve-O?
I was just gonna. That was a great point you brought up. I texted him this morning or yesterday, and I said, "Where?" And he never got back. I don't know. He was supposed to stop by. He was gonna come in, and we were gonna talk to him as well.
Oh, and the leader goes down. Bentley goes down, and Bergamasco takes over the lead. Sorry to interrupt that.
Yeah, no problem.
But DJ Steve, you should be here.
Yeah, he should be here, exactly. Maybe he'll show up tomorrow. He's known to do that once in a while. Just show up out of the blue, you know.
He's a vampire.
He's a
He works all night.
Well, doing the DJ, yeah, exactly. Also, just to say, Elevated Roofing as well. They're out of Pittsburgh, and I know that guy. I've actually rode with him. He's a motocross racer. He just took over Roaring Knob Raceway. Actually,
Wow.
Elevated Roofing. So, reach out to them. They're a great company that's sponsoring this race and keeps it going for us to do this, you know.
Bergamasco making his way around the number 5. Addy Likens, the 998, should be in second now. As they make their way this last time around the Caterpillar off camber. Boy, everybody's sticking that top line today.
They are. They're sticking with
not
that.
Bad.
It must have not got too deep. You can see Dominic just stood up Bentley the whole way through that, and he gets the win.
All right, checkered flag is out. Dominic Bentley, the 252 rider, takes the win.
Nick Bergamasco second, number 5 rider, a 998. Addy Likens in the third spot. The fourth, Jacob Burge. Fifth, we got 54 of Paisley Jade. Sixth of Jason Kleitz. The seventh, Oakland Harklands. The eighth of Cole Lukes. The ninth, Connor McKinney. And rounding at the top 10, Sebastian Vasquez.
All right. 250B, race number 25 coming up.
We got the 19 of Macalakai Craft, the 20 of Cole Colvert, the 25 of Gabriel Clark, the 43X of Timothy B. Scott, the 51 of Jackson Beck, the 58 of Rocco Clark, the 67 of Jaden Smelter, the 88 of Landon Jank, the 122 of Jonathan Palmer, the 142 of Colton Wedgen, the 196 of Chase Dashel, the 214th of Blair Stesick, the 754 of my son, Brady Lansendorfer. I ain't going to mess that name up. The 789 Troy Huber, the 884 Joseph Merrow, and 955 Landon George. In the plus 40, we also have 21 Jim Dobbs. We have the 33X of Jared Gauntz. We have the 33 of Ben Kiefer, the 43 of Craig Lebroni, the 52 of Jake Weimer, the 54 of Andrew Davison, 55 Rick Salandro, the 69 Zachary Coons, the 134 Kirk Rogers, the 354 Christopher Joy, 392 Mike of Stover, 428 Jeremy Bosvert, the 629 of Zebediah Scott, the 727 of Chad Housel, and the 901 of Craig Christian.
Okay, we're going to take it down to Andy at the Cleveland Brothers stage for a presentation.
5, 7 to 11 C class. Dominic Bentley, you are our Moto 1 winner. Congratulations, buddy. Here to present you with your medal. Why don't you tell us about your race?
Yeah, it was good. I got off to a good start and just went for it.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Jones Run Motocross School, Waynesburg Power Sports, Varner Remodeling, Scott, PR2, Twin Air, and FXR.
Great job today. Congratulations, Moto 1 winner.
All right, thank you, Andy. 250B on the line. We're looking at the Jones and Roman start line. Good afternoon. Welcome to RMGSports.net and our presentation of the 2026 Dylan Slusser Memorial Pro-Am race. Today is 450 Pro-Am, and the second Pro-Am will be going off in almost an hour. It is 2:56 right now, so 1 hour and 4 minutes we will be having our 450 Pro-Am.
Of course, that Jones and Roman start, I'm trying to, when we were on this, the screen was just on there, I'm trying to find my boy, see where he's lined up at. I didn't see him there, though. It's kind of weird, I got to admit, not being down there. I'm usually with him for every race, you know, and not to be on that line with him.
You can go. I'll take it.
Too late. Well, I should have been down there probably a little bit before this. Maybe the next one.
Yeah, he's probably looking at us like, Dad's not here.
I know. This feels a little weird. We have been on together every whole shot, you know, so it is a little bit, feels different, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I probably could have made it there. It's all good.
All right, I see the smoke rising from the 250B. And if I was down there, I'd be on a two-stroke.
I agree, because I love the two-stroke. I see.
I don't know how you pick that out.
Boy, he wears black. That's the only way I was able to see that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
He's from the box to the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about eight over. But he's been doing not so great in the whole shot lately. I've been telling him, man, you got to get that mental aspect of that whole shot down. He's been mentally broke down a little bit on that. Looks like we might have a hold up or something a little bit, huh? Maybe.
Yep. So just about an hour away from our second 450 race. Online, here we go. 250B, 16 entries. It's the 43 of Timmy Scott out of Hagerstown, Maryland with the whole shot.
It's like a Malachi Craft in that second place on the 19.
Yeah, and watch out for Malachi.
Yeah, I know. Remember him?
We've been watching him all day.
Yeah, he's crafty for sure. Fits that last name perfect.
And looks like a little bit of dust control falling again. No, Timmy, you shouldn't have looked over.
I agree. You can see just a little bit of in the body, just his body language and everything, that he's a little more loose. You can almost see it there, the stiffness in a little bit in Timothy Scott.
All right, leaders down. So Timmy Scott's down, and it will be the 19 of Malachi Craft that gains the lead.
Looks like Briar Stesic there on third, putting him.
Yeah, that would be. That's the battle for third right there, side by side.
Yeah, 214's Briar Stesic Not sure who's on the KTM there.
196, maybe Chase Dashel?
Yeah, I think you're right.
No, he's on the Yamaha.
Ooh, he got a little. See the ass end kick up on that there, and it's cross-rutted him, showed him into the other rut.
All right, so we're going to take it down to the podium. Not the podium, okay.
Looks like, Landon Janke in 4th, Jackson Beck in 5th, 6th, Cole Culver, 7th, Gabriel Clark, 8th, Jonathan Palmer, 9th, Troy Huber, 10th, Timothy Scott, 11th, Chase Dashel, 12th, Landon George, 13th, Joseph Merrow, and 14th, my son, not doing so hot it doesn't look like, Brady Lansdorf.
Briar Stesic back in 3rd. Jackson Beck in 5th. I can now see that he does not like rain.
Yeah.
In the 40-plus BC, Zach Coons, the number 69 rider, is your leader. Jared Gonson, number 33X, in 2nd. Jake Reimer in 3rd. He's the number 52 rider. 4th is the 727 of Chad Housel. Kraft and Schmelzer up over to the top of the MX6 triple-double. Up into the Team Green bowl turn. And then up over the Ken Roxon RM Army triple.
So that, that looks like Stacy there coming up on Smelter. That's, 2nd and 3rd there.
Kraft has pulled a big lead.
Big lead, yeah.
That should be Smeltzer and Briar Stesic coming through there. Yep.
Is that Janke there? He's coming into the mix as well back there. 80, Janke.
Beck also up there in 4th, Cole Curvey in 5th, Chase Dashel in 6th, Gabe Clark in 7th, Landon Janke 8th, John Palmer 9th, and Timmy Scott running out the top 10. We saw Scott go down earlier. He was up in the lead. There's Dashel weaving his way through there. He's got the 40-plus BC back markers right now trying to get through. Down the Himmler Excavating downhill they go. And into the Honda switchback. Again, you got got the lappers in there, the back markers to get through.
I liked Stesic's line there on the outside. He was able to carry more speed through there.
Well, also, it's not as easy to slide out when you're all the way to the outside and got a big old berm to hang.
Yes.
Oh, look out.
Oh, Lapper getting in the way.
He was trying to get out of the way, but wrong time to do it.
Yes.
Again, the key is hold your line.
Just 134 right there. Just hold your line like that. You'll be good.
Oh, look at this. It is getting slick there.
Stesic's really pushing here.
Jaden Smeltzer getting all the pressure. White flag is out last lap. Briar Stesic, let's see what the times look like. They were both 158s this last lap. So Smeltzer at a 159.578 and Briar Stesic at a 158.076. But the big one, Malachi Kraft is leading 155.202.
He's
4 seconds faster than second place, and also 14-second gap between first and second.
Yeah. Remember when I said earlier that looseness I seen in his body?
Right.
That's what it adds up to right there.
Jaden Smeltzer, Briar Stesic, that's the battle we see right now.
Yeah, these two are going at it. Let's see if Stesic can get. lap riders.
2 lappers.
Man, that hurt a little bit.
And that held Stesic up a little bit. Not enough.
Stesic makes a little mistake there. Got a little.
Well, I could feel the frustration.
Yeah, you can see it coming out. Yeah, you can feel it. Yeah. He decides to take the inside line as well there where that last time he took that outside.
He's like, dude, I'm faster than you.
Get out of the way.
But you can't get by.
Yeah. Take the outside there. Push down. Let's see. The lines kind of come together. Both
yes. Smells. Oh, little contact there. Smeltzer and Stesic up over the RM Army Ken Roxon triple.
Oh, he got a nice
Stesic
drive.
got a nice drive there. Just not enough. Smeltzer holding him.
He got caught up there. That's going to do it. He's going to do it for him.
All right, so Malachi Kraft with the win. Jaden Smeltzer will take second. Briar Stesic in third. Jackson Beck in fourth. Chase Dashel in fifth. Cole Covert in sixth. Gabe Clark in seventh. Timmy Scott in eighth. Troy Uber ninth. And Jonathan Palmer will round out the top 10. 40-plus BC. Zach Coons will take the win. Jake Reimer in second. Jared Gons in third. Andrew Davidson in fourth. Michael Stover in fifth. Chad Housel in sixth. Jim Dobbs seventh. Rick Salandro at eighth. Kirk Rogers ninth. Craig Christine will round out the top 10.
Race 26, we have the Super Mini, 12 to 16 years old. 12 to 16, we have number 2, Stephen Green out of Clinton, Maryland. The 7, Trayson Walters out of Marysville, PA. The 19, Joseph Fiedler out of Moon Township, PA. 23, Austin Keller out of Orlando, Florida. 63, Kaylee Hayes out of New Middleton, Ohio. 71, Lenny O'Toole out of Springdale, PA. 74, Kelsey Harris out of Keedsville, Maryland. 94, Bennett Weiss out of Washington, PA. 94, Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, PA. 98, Caleb Likens out of Belfont, PA.
100, Talon Hill out of Chambersburg. 108 of Carter Winters out of Oil City. 116, Austin Bolts out of Jonestown. 125, Mason Yeager out of Clearfield. 233, Zach Carter out of New Berlin, New York. The 237, Sullivan Hicks out of Shippensburg. 308, Trigger Harkins out of Brownsville. 311, Holden Himes out of Mayport. The 491 of Hunter Garrison out of Cross Junction, Virginia. Mason Prestiani, the 502, and the 777 of Waylon Bertuzzi.
It's like the 100.
Oh, rider down
Talon Hill.
under the bridge.
Talon Hill.
Talon Hill out of Chambersburg. Okay, we're taking it down to Andy on the podium.
Malachi Kraft, congratulations, man. You are our Moto 1 winner. Tell us about your race.
I seen it started to rain right before I went off, so I was hoping to just get a good start and I'll stay smooth and not try to do anything too aggressive and just stay up and run away with the race.
Tell us who you want to thank.
Christine Land Concepts, Trace Flow Suspension, Rental, Kawasaki, Apple Valley MX, Fox, Bell, little brain fog here, forgetting some, and KB Flooring, MC Wetzel, Heating, Electrical, and well, everybody else I forgot, thank you.
250B winner, Moto 1, Malachi Kraft. Congratulations, buddy.
Here.
All right. There's our race. There's the top 4 riders in Super Mini. Talk about people not liking rain. Super Mini would be the ultimate class for that.
Yes.
These are like 2-year-old racehorses. You know, there's no reining them in.
Second and third here. And he gets caught up.
Actually, that was amazing that he didn't run into the back of him.
Yeah, I agree.
Smart move. So Talon Hill, the number 100, is your leader. Austin Keller, the number 23, in second. Caleb Likens, the 98, in third. Joe Fiedler, the 19, in fourth. Kelsey Harris, the 74, in fifth. Look out, there's our leader.
Leader high sides.
Oh, so he's back in at least 5th or 6th. So Austin Keller takes over. Caleb Likens in 2nd. Joe Fiedler in 3rd. Kelsey Harris in 4th. Talon Hill in 5th. Steve Green in 6th.
Anxious to see if Talon can. He was starting to pull out a little bit of a lead there. He was,
Oh, yeah.
See if he can kind of make a comeback here and push his way back up through. He didn't lose too many spots.
Could have been worse.
That's for sure.
So Austin Keller, the number 23 rider out of Orlando, Florida, on the Fly Racing MX Tire Oakley Motomuck Orlando MX Park HPD Graphics TCD Suspension FMF Achirby Thrill Seekers KTM.
I believe that's Talon coming up already.
Wow. Talon Hill, very talented rider out of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, on the Twig Cycles, KB5, the Shoals, Dunlop, O'Neill, Scott Bell, EVS, Arma, Works Connection, Achirby, Factory Backing, Renthal, Husqvarna.
Keller just tripled the RMX Ken Roczen uphill. He only wanted to do it. Well, out of them 3.
Yep.
That is Talon in 3rd. He's making a push back up through.
He is rolling well. Austin Keller will come in and take lap number 2 to the books. Talon Hill now in 2nd place. What a run. Caleb Likens in 3rd. Joe Fiedler in 4th. Austin Bolts now up into 5th. Kelsey Harris in 6th. Steve Green in 7th. Trigger Harkins 8th, Holdenheim's 9th, Bennett Weiss in 10th.
Talon Hill's actually sitting on in 2nd. He's still in 3rd. It must have.
Oh, Bennett Weiss now in the 9th. Lenny O'Toole must have gotten a really bad start. He's all the way back in 10th place, but he was out tied at 15 before. He's really on the move.
Looks like a 4th rider coming in 4th. Who's that? Fiedler. Fiedler's coming into the mix too there. I seen him come right up on right there. Oh, no, that's not it.
Wow.
Yeah, this is tightening up.
So that's Talon Hill
in 3rd actually. Now he took 2nd. He just got 2nd right there.
Well, then he must have gone back because he was in 2nd as they went through the traps last time. This time around, the white flag will be coming out. Still time for Talon Hill.
Caleb Likens ain't giving it up that easy, though. He's fighting. Look at, he's fighting back on the inside there. Look. Ooh, he takes the top line. Well, they came together there.
Look at this. Good run.
Keller's looking back like, who's this coming?
White flag is out. What a battle. Talon Hill in 2nd. I don't think he's staying there.
I don't think he is either. I think you're right.
Caleb
on
Likens in 3rd. That's the battle right there. See the 3 of them underneath the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tires first turn.
I'm telling you, Talon Hill did not pick a good line there. You could see him bouncing all around. Where Keller was really smooth there on the inside. That didn't help his cause for moving into 1st. You know, it's that fine line to be aggressive, but not controlled aggression.
Yes.
Where it's not aggressive over the head, but aggression to the point where it's controlled. So it's
That's calling ambition rather than aggression.
Yeah. Something happened. Hill just seemed to back off there a little bit. And you can see Likens coming back up in there. Look, Likens is right.
Oh, they're side by side. Look at this. Banging bars, and Likens makes the pass. No, that's Hill.
Yeah, Hill still has it.
No love lost there. Lapper in between. So you see Austin Keller headed down the hill. Talon Hill going downhill, literally.
Yeah.
And Caleb Likens right there on the KTM.
Yeah, it's now between Likens and Hill, where Hill was trying to battle for the lead at one point there, but he's fallen off that lead. It looks like they're all kind of separated out here a little bit.
And the checkered flag comes out. Austin Keller with the win. Talon Hill second. Caleb Likens third. Fiedler was right there also, so he'll be coming in fourth. Austin Bolts in fifth. Race number 27 coming up.
That's the plus 25 with the 9 of Abel Comunal, the 23Z of James Bemmel, the 35 of Robbie Denoff, the 51 of Ronald Blazer, the 125 of Alexander Washcobb, the 137 of Travis Hurt, the 159 of Darren Durham, the 185 of Joshua McCool, the 276 of River Row, the 731 of Steve Roman.
In the plus 50, the 13, he's a former national champion in ATV motocross. It's John Natale out of Tyrone, Pennsylvania. The 18 of Matt Sempa from Tyrone also. The 21 of Jim Dobbs out of Carlisle. The 23 of Roy Weibel out of Man's Choice. The 27 Neil Hart out of Delmont. The 66 of Eric Burnett out of Chaptico, Maryland. The 74 John Swope out of Saxton, Pennsylvania. The 88 Dan Ferry out of New Alexandria. The 150 of Keith Noggle out of Chambersburg. The 278 of Rick Barrett out of Clarendon. The 741 of Greg Simmon out of Greensburg. The 769 of Robbie McWhorter out of Emmitsburg, Maryland. The 828 James Weaverling out of Thurmont, Pennsylvania. And we're going to take it down to Andy on the stage as he makes a presentation at the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Super Mini Moto 1 winner, Austin Keller. Congratulations. Present you with another medal, man. You've been up here twice now. Looks like you're having a good day. Why don't you tell us about your race?
It went good. I got a third place start. I passed for the lead. Tunnel went down second lap, and I just kind of rode my race from there.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, just because keep me safe. Oakley, MX Tire, FMF, Asterbis, Motomuck, Fly Racing, Alpine Star, FMF, TCD Suspension. Everybody else, thanks so much.
Super Mini Moto 1 winner, Austin Keller. Congratulations, guys.
All right, here we are in the plus 25 class. Darren Durham, I'm pretty sure he's up in the front along with Steve Roman, possibly Alex Waskob.
Roman there in second.
That's the 126. At least that's what's on the back of his shirt. Okay, 30 minutes till the Pro-Am Moto number 2. So the 450 Pro-Am, 15 plus 2 laps will be in 30 minutes.
The lead there getting caught up. You see his foot getting pulled off the bike. That allowed Roman to pull up on him. .125, that is Waskob. Yeah, first Silas Waskob, second Steve Roman.
Yeah, I'm wondering where Darren Durham is. He made a drop this one.
That's what I was thinking too myself. Where's he
Yeah.
at? Yeah. These two seem to have pulled a big lead on Denoff.
Robbie Denoff, the number 35, in third place.
The fourth, we got Ronald Blazer. With fifth, we got James Beamel. And Roman is going after Washcobb here. We got Travis Hurt in 6th, Brandon Henry 7th, Joshua McCool in 8th, River Rowe in 9th, Abel Communal in 10th. The plus 50, we got first Galen Dixon. Second place, we got John Natali. Third, Greg Simmon. Fourth, we got Robert McWhorter Jr.
Good battle between Washcobb and Roman.
Yeah,
as they come down around the pond turn. 2.5 laps left.
I'm not sure that outside line's the fastest, but boy, you can, like you said, you can really slam it in there.
Yeah.
Looks like we got somebody.
Ooh.
Boy, that didn't allow him to triple that. I think they were tripling that. Lappers are getting in the way here.
Washcobb holding it off. Steve Roman right there.
See that top line for Roman he got tied up there a little bit. Something's going on up here.
The yellow flag out, but I couldn't see the rider down.
Yeah.
So there's our 2 leaders right there, Washcobb and Stevie Roman. Steve Roman on the Hillview Motorsports, Jones and Roman MX Training, FXR, PR2, Fast Track, Scott, MX Tire, Dunlop Poison, Fuel, FMF, Works Connection, Kawasaki. Alex Washcobb on the Promised Land MX 5-Star Power Sports, Fractured Moto, PR2, Motorsport, Team Green Kawasaki.
Some of these plus 50 guys are they're just getting through it like them anchors are out like they were for me yesterday. Oh, Roman just got a hucklebuck there. It was. I give it to Washcobb though. He's
oh, Roman goes
down.
down. Well, that's uncharacteristic.
Yes, that very much is.
Lost the front end.
Now the only thing Washcobb has to do is watch out for these lappers and he'll be okay.
That's saying a lot.
I know.
See if Robbie Denhoff, he was 29 seconds behind. I don't think he's going to catch Stevie Roman.
No. Looks like not showing it, but Natali got Dixon. Dixon was in the lead back there in the plus 50.
Wow.
Yeah, Natali got Dixon, and he only has a 2-second lead though.
All right, white flag is out for Alex Washcobb. Oh, it is rough through there.
So rough.
There's enough. I mean, of all that tonnage of wood sawdust that went into that track, this track is amazingly dry.
Yes.
It's soaking it right in.
So good. Yeah, that's what that sawdust is so good at doing. You know, that's what I love. Always loved about this place. Even back in the day, 20 years ago when I was racing here, Jeff always brought that sawdust in, and I don't know. I liked it. I liked it. You know, it reminded me of the sand a little bit down in Florida.
We were talking to Jeff Cernick today, and he said that in 1969 they bought this and just had it for kids to ride on. It's 66, I think, maybe. And then by 69 they had a track in, and by 70 they were racing.
I love that.
1970.
Wow, I didn't know that history of it. I did not know that part of it. That's really cool.
Predated me.
Yeah, and what a great thing they've, done for the sport.
Oh yeah. I mean, just look at what he does for racing. The fact that we're sitting here live streaming an amateur race.
You just nailed it right on the head. That alone right there is just so great. you know, and the magazine that just come out. You got to check that out too. The magazine.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Curry from Cleveland Blair just said as he was going out the door, he said, "I seen your article," and he said, "I love that magazine." I was like, "Yeah, it's really cool."
Checkered flag is out, so Alex Waskob takes the win. And still waiting to see if it's going to be Roman or Denhoff that will take second.
It's like Roman's like 35 seconds behind there from that tip over. He's waving the flag, but I don't see him. Oh, is that? No, it's a labber. Plus 50, it looks like.
That was Keith Noggle. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, John Natale will be one very happy racer.
You just read my mind. I looked down there and seen that, and I was like, he beat Dixon.
Okay, we're going to take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage for another presentation.
Plus 25 Moto 1 winner, Alex Waskob. Congratulations, Alex. Present you with your medal. Tell us about your race.
Got a good start. Been getting good starts all day, but just feeling tight and not riding the best. But I seem to make that one work and having a good time out there.
Who do you want to thank?
Everyone on my bike, Fractured Moto, 5-Star Power Sports, PR2 Suspension, Motorsport, and Team Green Kawasaki, and my wife and family.
Moto 1 winner, Alex Waskob. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Andy. Back up to the tower, and we are getting ready for college boys, 1724. The number 3 of Bobby Malloy, the 17 of Hayden McCardle, the 20 of Cole Covert, the 21X Tanner Freshwater, the 23X Cole Smith, the 29 of Mason Mills, the 50 of Owen Pounds, the 66 of Blake Fisher, the 77 of Braden Martin, the 108 of Zach Labar, the 115 of CJ Matchett, the 209 of Cole Lute, the 259 of Lucas Lekorchik, the 386 of Jenna Schulteis, the 636 of Vince Ratchwell, the 884 of Joe Morrow, the 910 of Seth Lewis, the 955 of Landon George, and the 959 of Alex Neff.
I couldn't see there, but it looked like 29, maybe Mason Mills out front.
I'm sorry, that was Axel Neff.
Man, can't get a beat on that one at all.
We'll blame it on the rain.
Yeah, we'll blame it on the rain. Not our old eyes.
Down the Himmler Excavating downhill they go. Through the Honda switchback.
I'll tell you what, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th are all bundled up right there. Heck, even 7th. Boy, they're switching everywhere there.
Oh, yeah.
Leader pulling out a tiny bit there. He's getting a gap. We'll see who that is when they come around the finish line.
Oh, nailed that triple. 208 or 108 of, or 209, Cole Lute.
Cole Lute in the lead.
Cole Lute out of Clymer, Pennsylvania on the MX Tire, Jones & Rowan MX Training, PR2 O'Neill Scott KTM. Cole Carver, the number 20, in second on the Yamaha. Cole Smith. It's first 3 are all Coles.
Oh, yeah.
The 23X
cool.
of Cole Smith. 4th is the 959 of Axel Neff. 5th is the number 3 of Bobby Malloy. 6th is the 259 of Lucas Lekorchik. 7th, the 29 of Mason Mills. 8th, the 77 of Braden Martin. 9th, the 108 of Zach Labar, and rounding out the top 10, the 955 of Landon George. Down into the Fuel Factory Dragonback.
The first Cole out front, 2 behind him.
Cole, and Cole.
Yeah.
Sounds like a law firm.
It does.
Here's the other Coles.
He's pretty cool.
Pretty cold.
It's getting pretty cold.
Down around the pond turn, you see the 2nd and 3rd place. That's Cole Curvert on the Yamaha, and then Cole Smith on the KTM. Not to be confused with Cole Lude, who's the leader. There's your 2nd place. That's Covert.
With that first Cole Lude, he's nailing that triple nice. Looking good through that top line of the the Himmler, or not the Himmler, the off-camera. What is it? The
Caterpillar off-camera.
Jeez, had a brain fog there myself.
Oh, you'll hear it from Jeff later.
I know. I'm going to get yelled at.
So Axel Neff now is up into 3rd place, displacing Cole Smith, Bobby Malloy in 5th, Lakorchik in 6th, Mason Mills in 7th, Braden Martin 8th, Zach Labar 9th, and Landon George holding on to that 10th spot. So we split the Coles with an Axel.
I was going to say we broke the Coles up there. Yeah. What a thing to break it, an Axel. We could go off on these.
Oh, yeah. A cold-hearted person. All right, there we go. Cole Covert headed down the Himmler excavating downhill and into the Honda switchback. Whips it back around.
I see Landon George back there in 10th. I just looked up seeing that. He's out of Evansburg Yamaha. They're one of our sponsors. Here you can see it going across the screen. Many thanks to Evansburg Yamaha for sponsoring, allowing us to live stream this from YouTube. To YouTube, I should say. Looks like, who's that? Suzuki.
That is Axel Neff, I believe.
Yeah. Is he going after another Cole here?
That's the 209 of Cole Lute, the leader. The leader Lute.
He's going for all the loot.
Ba-dum-thum. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Cole Lute, who is absolutely leading like the leader Lute he is.
Yes, he just keeps doing what he's doing. He's going to be totally fine. But Alex Neff, yes, he did look.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought he was coming up through there.
Neff is in on the move. Watch out. Cole Lute.
Yeah, Neff said,
he will absolutely pass you. Never you fear.
Exactly.
Can you tell it's getting late in the day?
Yeah. We need that Pro-Am to come up.
Cole Covert in 3rd, Cole Smith in 4th. Axel's moving up the food chain in that sandwich and could take the top position. You see him coming on as they come out of the tail of the Dragon. Cole Lute still in the lead.
I tell you what, Axel's really pushing there. You can see him. He's coming. I mean, there's probably not enough time left. But
that's Covert there.
Oh, is it? I thought that was Lute.
No, well, I had to look because it's a Yamaha. There's Cole Lute, the 209.
Oh, yeah. So I messed up.
Around the pond turn. No, you didn't. We both did. Blue bike, yellow blue suit, and red boots.
Yeah,
That's Cole Covert.
Covert, yeah.
In third place. That's Lute, but where is Neff? Neff was 5 seconds back, but ran a 2:01.092 versus Cole Lute with a 2:01.724, so he's 0.6 of a second faster. But it doesn't matter because the checkered flag is out, and Cole absolutely wins this race.
Oh, it's Neff pulling in second.
He was making ground. He was only 4 seconds back.
He was. You're right.
So he ran a 2:00.414 on that last lap.
Compared to 2:01 by Lute.
Yeah, so he's 1.4 seconds faster on that last lap.
Yeah.
He was charging.
He was.
But guess what? There's still another moto to go.
That's it.
Race number 29, Schoolboy 1 is on the line. The number 3 of Oscar Joseph from Zanesville. The 5J of James Babish from Hazel Township. The 5X of Alec Pence out of Grampian. The 19 Joe Fiedler from Moon. The 23 of Austin Keller from Orlando, Florida. He's been flying all day. 35 of Spencer Freshwater from McDonald. The 52 of Skylar Bentley from 84. The 6 of Jaden Smeltzer out of Shalakta. The 84 Garrett Rosenberger out of Granville, West Virginia. The 94 Jackson Wright. And we got a podium interview, so let's take it down to the Cleveland Brothers stage with Andy.
Guys, I'm down here with College Boy Moto 1 winner, my man, Cole Lute. Tell me about your race, buddy.
Yeah, I just got a good start and just kind of stay smooth. Stay my thing.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, Jeff from MX Tire, PR2, Jones and Roman, Elite Decal, Evansburg Yamaha, everyone.
College Boy Moto number 1 winner, Cole Lute. Thank you with your 558 medal. Congratulations, great moto.
All right, Schoolboy 1 on the track right now. Well, what did you see? Who's out there?
Blair Stesick with the lead.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep. These old eyes, I think, pulled that in right. I'm pretty sure.
I'll tell you what. Blair Stesick, Chase Dashel, Talon Hill, Jackson Wright, Skylar Bentley, Austin Keller, and there's a lot of fast riders out on this one.
There is. I'm anxious to see Talon Hill where he got out of that hole shot because he was flying in that other moto. But I don't see him up front there. He might have got somewhat of a...
That might be Dashel in second place there. On the 196.
Yeah, Briar Stesick definitely got the hole shot, and he's pulling a gap on him. You can see right there.
So the battle you see in the background was for second.
Oh, that's Talon. Is that the 100 of Talon?
I think it's Austin.
Or no, I'm wrong.
Austin Keller, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-digit number. So Briar Stesick in the lead, and wow, what a lead! There's our Dunlop tunnel camera. There's Briar Stesick going into the LMR tires first turn. Uh-oh, look at this.
Hey, where did that guy come from?
Late start.
A late start. He's pulling back off, it looks like.
Chase Dashel, the 196 in second. Joe Fiedler, the 19 in third. 94 Jackson Wright in fourth. Jaden Smeltzer, the 66 in fifth. Talon Hill, the 100 in sixth. Austin Keller, the 23 in seventh. Jackson George, the 922 in eighth. Emmett Johnson, the 418 in ninth. And Oscar Joseph on the number 3 Yamaha rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by Fuel Factory. Speaking of Fuel Factory, they're in the Fuel Factory dragging back right now.
Dashel and Fiedler there's a battle shaping up between them two behind Briar Stesick here.
Stesick down through the Honda switchback already, and Dashel and Fiedler in the battle heading into the Honda switchback. And Wright joining in there.
Yeah,
so Jackson Wright is in the battle. Oh, look out. Both feet off.
Fiedler was had the feet of flying.
Fiedler, feet flying. Okay, we got another podium interview, so let's take it down to Andy on the Cleveland Brothers stage.
Okay, guys, I'm down here with plus 50 Moto 1 winner John Natali and special guest Kingston Natali. Congratulations, John. Tell me about your race.
Hey, thanks, man. You know, I would have been up earlier, but I really didn't think I won the race. I was going to say my hole shot was bad, but my lack of hole shot ability was really bad because, man, I was all over the place. I almost took out the poor guys next to me, and they were under the tunnel before I even got going, so I really wasn't sure where I placed.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my trainer, Kingston Natali. He's the one that's really making me fast. And, of course, my wife and my family and Jeff Cernick. I know that everybody thanks Jeff a lot, but, man, I've known Jeff for, oh, God, I don't want to say how many years because I'm an old boy. But Jeff puts on a great show here every time. It doesn't matter whether it's raining. It doesn't matter whether it's dry. Jeff and his crew, and I want to say thank you to his crew. His crew is awesome. I don't know how long they've been with him either, but, man, these guys are awesome here. The flaggers, I want to thank you guys. You guys are the unsung heroes. You guys keep us safe out there. Obviously, I want to thank my mom for getting me into this, and my dad recently passed away. I just want to say thank you to him for watching over me and keeping me safe. I want to say thank you to the Lord Jesus Christ because without him, we are nothing.
That's John Natali, your plus 50 Moto 1 winner. Congratulations.
You're the best.
John Natali.
That was good.
He's our co-announcer.
Yeah.
He's our color commentator.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yes. Loved everything he said there.
Oh, yeah.
He said it. He couldn't have said it more perfect. You know?
No. Briar Stesick still in the lead. Chase Dashel second. Joe Fiedler third. Jaden Smeltzer fourth. Jackson Wright rounds out the top five. Talon Hill just outside in sixth place as they come up the MX6 triple-double. There's your top three, top four right there. What a battle.
Mm-hmm.
White flag is out. Briar Stesick. Chase Dashel comes through. 3 seconds back. And you can see him in the background.
Boy, see him catch
Briar Stesick came up with traction now in the middle of nowhere. Wasn't sure what to do with it.
I think he had traction, hit an acceleration bump at the same time. Put that front end up there pretty good. Oh, it looks like Smeltzer. Oh, no.
Jaden Smeltzer goes back one. Dashel in second. Smeltzer in third. Fiedler in fourth. Jackson Wright in fifth. Talon Hill sixth. Oscar Joseph seventh or eighth. Austin Keller seventh. Stesick on the Himmler downhill. Tucks it into the Honda switchback. There's only 3 possible lines through there.
That's it, you know.
They're on a rail.
I remember the first time I announced with you, I was watching that section right there after the Honda switchbacks, and I was saying to you, some of them kids were going from the outside back to the inside. Well, racing yesterday, I got to race the track. I seen that line. I understood what they were doing. Because I was thinking to myself, why are they going from the right completely back over to the left, you know?
Yeah.
But you couldn't really see it on camera, but when you're actually on the track racing it, it's just the way it formed up. It right. Brought you out there and back across. And I was like, I remember thinking racing, thinking that's, you know, you're getting old when you're thinking, oh, that's what that is. You're thinking about other stuff.
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Briar Stesick brings it in and gets the checkered flag in the Schoolboy 1:12.17. Chase Dashel second, Jaden Smeltzer third, Joe Fiedler fourth, Jackson Wright in fifth. And guess what? It is 3:45, and it's the last race of the motos today. Will be moto number 2 of the Pro-Ams. So we are looking at 40 entries. Casey Clark was a DNF. Tyler Nowakowski was a DNF, and also Tyler Stepik was a DNF. Let's see. Okay, and we're going to take it down to the Cleveland Brothers stage for a podium with Andy.
Schoolboy 1 winner, Briar Stesic. Briar, good race, man. It's changed a little bit since last we were out there. Tell us about it.
Yeah, conditions have definitely changed. It's very slick. You gotta pay attention to how far you're leaning and how much gas you're going at, but I don't know. I just got a very good start, got the whole shot. Just rode my race out front, stayed consistent, and here we are.
Who do you want to thank?
I like to thank my mom, my dad, just from motocross school, CC Metal Masters, Dave and Jamie, Chris Sokol, Keystone Terry, ODI, MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, Fast Track, and Black Diamond Equipment Rental, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations to Briar Stesic, your Schoolboy 1 winner. Congratulations, Briar.
All right, we are getting ready for the last race of the day, at least before the remixes, and that will be the Pro-Am. So we're going to look through here and get ready as they come down. So 40th position goes to the 114 of Casey Clark from Burnville, Pennsylvania, on the Action Motorsports, France Construction, Bulls RV, Sick Recover Racing, Service 360 Group, Honda. 39th place going to the 714 of Angelo Mazza out of Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, on the First Bike Motorsports Fast House 100% Alpenstar Mica Works Connection, Tamer Twin Air Kawasaki. Third place going to the 260 of Tyler Nowakowski on the TN Marine FXR Guts Works Connection Pro Action EKS brand Yamaha. 37th place going to the 314 of Tyler Stepik from Mount Airy, Maryland on the MX6 Racing Yamaha. 36th place to the 451 of Ryder Thompson out of Bowling Green, Indiana on the Sakai Racing O'Neill Motor Speed Factory Rival Suspension 60 Mica Yamaha. 35th place going to the 33 of Shane Winton out of Earlville, New York on the Suzuki. 34th going to the 442 of Carson Walter out of Binghamton, New York on the Yamaha. 33 going to the 276 of River Row out of Alliance, Ohio on the Yamaha. The 469 in 32nd position, and that is Jamie Astudillo out of Gilbertville, Pennsylvania on the Priority MX Thor Gas. 31st place going to the 247 of Brock Rupert out of Montoursville, Pennsylvania on the Fast House FMF Hinson Twin Air Dunlop Guarantee Era Motorex Bars Ace Hardware Husqvarna. In 30th place, the 63 of Talon Thompson out of Mercerville, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. In 29th, the 919 of Paul Best out of Richford, New York on the KTM. In 28th, the 603 of Matt Jackson out of Columbia Crossroads on the Husqvarna. 27th position, Orion Gregory, the number 91, out of Stevens City, Virginia on the KTM. 26th position, the 320 of Cooper Geppert out of Grantville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. 25th position, the 959 of Axel Neff out of Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania on the Suzuki. In the 24th position, the 368 of Brock Steiner out of Crown Point, Indiana on the Kawasaki. In the 23rd position, the 559 of Joe Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. 22nd position, the 367 of Christian McCauley out of Morgantown, Virginia on the Yamaha. The 21st position, the 120 of Jay Covert out of Manchester, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna. The 20th position, the 441 of Seth Shirley out of Edgemoor, South Carolina on the Yamaha. 18th position, the 127 of Seth Creedy out of Mannheim, Pennsylvania on the Honda. The 18th position, the 558 of, Braden Carport of Pottstown, Pennsylvania. 17th position, the 808 of Zach Garris out of Morris, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. 16th position, the 330 of Trevor Payne out of Berlin Center, Ohio. The 15th position going to the number 65 of Trevor Haslett out of Hamburg, New York on the Kawasaki. 14th position, Racer X, is Scotty Clark out of Mechanicsville, Maryland on the Honda. 13th position going to the 734 of Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. 12th position going to the 728 of Ron Johnson out of White Oak, Pennsylvania on the KTM. 11th going to Derek Leatherman, the 944 out of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. In 10th position, the 777 of James Harrington out of Plymouth, Massachusetts on the KTM. 9th position going to the 731 of Steve Roman on the Hillview Motorsports, Jones & Roman, FXR, PR2, Fast Track, Scott, MX Tire, Dunlop, Boys and Fuel, FMF, Works Connection, Kawasaki. The 8th position going to the 437 of Vinny Luhovi out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the True MX, Fast Track Moto, MX Tire, DS Racing, Gemco Plumbing, HDS Exhaust, Tamer, Kawasaki. 7th going to the 159 of Darren Durham out of Valencia, California on the PR2 Fast House, the Viewing, Kawasaki. 6th place going to the 300 of Jonathan Getz, and he is on the Monster Army Fly Racing FMF 100% Adventure Motor Tamer Fast Company Husqvarna. 5th place going to the 404 of Riley Busey out of New Berlin, Wisconsin on the Yamaha Rock River Power Sports, Gizmo Mods, Canvas, CP Racing, Oakley, EVS, Dunlop Tamer, FMF, Bellray, Decal Works, Guts, and ASV Yamaha. 4th place, the number 800 of Preston Massiangelo out of Waterford, Ontario, Canada on the Next Level Racing Redline Oils Husqvarna. 3rd place going to the number 46 of Luke Falzer out of Midland, Pennsylvania on the OB Monster Army Dunlop Thor Bell 100% Air TCD FMF Motorex OGO Sam Hurley KTM. 2nd place going to the number 57 of Jessen Turner out of Chesterfield, South Carolina on the Club MX Yamaha. And the winner, the number 89 of Devin Simonson of Laurenville, North Carolina. And here we go.
You timed that perfect. Oh, there's Darren Durham out in front, it looks like. Oh, no. Lahovey in second.
Well, we knew that Lahovey was going to be up there eventually.
Yes. Looks like Simonson in 4th. Someone just took the lead, and maybe, I think, Fowler. And, oh, we got all the hitters up there.
All right, 15 minutes plus 2 laps.
Durham takes the lead back over Lahovey.
Watch the outside. Here comes the Yamaha. That may be... I
think that's Simonson.
Could be Simonson. I was also thinking it could be...
Yep, that is Simonson. We got
Turner. Turner should be up there also.
It's Simonson.
It's Simonson.
I seen the number. He's going for the lead over.
Ooh, look out.
Scrubs a little too hard.
Boy, it is slick when you see the pros going sideways. That's a 631. 731. That's Stevie Roman, maybe?
I think that's... Tomlinson gets out there. Fowler's back and forth. Lahovey and third, I believe. I think that's Darren Durham in second.
It could be.
I believe it is. Fowler looks like he got in third.
The 159?
Yep, Darren Durham.
Yep, it is. So Simonson, Darren Durham second, Luke Fowler in third, Lehovey in fourth, and Turner in fifth, Bussey in sixth, Haslett in seventh, Derek Leatherman in eighth, Johnson in ninth, and Carpool rounding out the top 10. So Devin Simonson doing it again. He's out there, and it's like, you want to win, you're going to have to get by me. Somebody very tough to pass is Darren Durham.
For sure.
He's an old guy, and he knows how to clog up a lane very well.
He's been around.
Luke Fowler on his back fender as they come through the tail of the Dragon. You see Simonson right there, but look just behind. Durham and Fowler right there. Lehovey just ahead of Justin Turner. Turner's going to try to turn and burn. He wants to get back up to the front to keep, he wants that podium.
Correct. Fowler is in the same spot he got the first moto, but Durham got a seventh, so Fowler is going to move, looks like, into second now.
So no podium breaks during this Pro-Am. We're going to keep it on here live. So you see Fowler, and looks like he's gotten by Darren Durham. Devin Simonson, oh, look at that. He picked a great line there, just crossing the tire. He didn't, he's not off the track.
Yep.
But he timed it perfectly, and a great jump, so he has more time in the air and more speed.
Yep, he did that. That was nice. And he's he's in the exact place he needs to be. I mean, a 1-1's, that's it.
That's it. Luke Fowler in second place. Darren Durham in third. Vinny Lehovey in fourth. Justin Turner in fifth. Riley Busey in sixth. Derek Leatherman seventh. Reese Wheaton in eighth. Braden Carpool in ninth. Trevor Haslett has now moved up into 10th. Roman in 11th. Jonathan Getz in 12th. Shipley in 13th. Seth Creedy 14th. And Tyler Steppick rounding out the top 15.
Turner with that second in that first moto. Going to see if he can push up through here.
That should be Turner and Lehovey there.
Turner had that great battle with Simonson in that first moto.
That's Riley Busey and Justin Turner there as we see them head into the Honda switchback. So a lot of battles going on. They're all separate battles. Now we get back to the original here. Now that may be Turner and Lehovey there.
Lehovey, yeah, it's Lehovey.
And there's Devin Simonson heading up to take that left-hander up into the off-camber. You see him there. There's Luke Fowler behind him. Look at that. Just a perfect line through there.
Yeah, beautiful line.
Fowler picked right up on that.
He did. That's the key, right, at this level, to kind of be able to race your race, but watch, in a sense, what's going on. Why is he faster than me? What's he doing? Can I pick up on it?
Absolutely. Darren Durham comes through in third. Justin Turner now up into fourth place. Lehovey back to fifth. So Justin Turner on the move. He has the third fastest time this last lap. Devin Simonson at a 1:48.840. Luke Fowler at a 1:49.584. And then Justin Turner in fourth place at a 1:49.875. So third fastest rider on the track in fourth position.
Boy, he wants back up there, He got that second in the first moto.
Absolutely. That was a great view of the Diamondback from our drone footage. Look how deep it is on that last tabletop. The face of that. Devin Simonson coming down through the Honda switchback. On the Club MX Yamaha. You see Fowler and Darren Durham the battle for second. Well, watch out, Justin Turner's on his way.
He's coming. He's coming on. Almost said Washcog. Darren Durham there.
There's your first through fourth. And Justin Turner is on his way. And he got Fowler last time.
He did.
So I'm looking for a good battle here. Again, 15 plus 2, 15 minutes plus 2 laps to get through and stake your claim on the $21,000 that is for this podium. I can't wait for the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a different track now than it was earlier. That whole bit of rain, the 4-letter word we hate, came through, and you heard everybody on the podium saying it's different now. It's slicker. That one guy.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a different ball game from what they played in the first moto, what they rode in the first moto.
And their slickest thing is right now going through that dragon back, the Fuel Factory dragon back. All of the faces of that have been held up. I think it's only the last jump that's really rutted out.
Yes, they have held up well.
So Devin Simonson, Luke Fowler, Darren Durham third, Justin Turner in fourth, Vince Lahovey in fifth, Riley Busey in sixth, Reese Wheaton in seventh, Derek Letterman in eighth, Jonathan Getz now up in the top 10. He's in ninth, Trevor Haslett in 10th, Tyler Steppick just out there in 11th place. He's riding on that MX6 Sons of Our Fathers ride. Very proud to have MX6. After watching the MX6 triple-double there, involved one of the best teams in Supercross and motocross. Oh, and a rider down. Not sure who. Okay, no, that's our leader, so it doesn't matter. So Simonson coming through. Stakes his way into the line there. Luke Fowler. That's not Fowler.
Yeah, or it's not. You're right. I'm looking at lap times. Fowler has the slowest lap time. They're all staying like. Simonson has the fastest, 148, but then at 149 and 149
of Darren Durham and Justin Turner.
You can even see Simonson making some mistakes there.
Maybe that's Justin Turner we're looking at.
Yeah.
Turner just came through, so it can't be him. Simonson, Fowler, Durham, and Turner.
Yeah, there's Durham right there coming through.
Okay.
Got it.
So let's see where Justin Turner is to him. So back to Simonson, Fowler.
They are basically all running the same lap time, second, third, and fourth.
Yep. That's Simonson right there through the tail of the dragon. Brings it through and around to the Himmler downhill.
Yep, that's why you're not seeing none of these guys really catch each other, because that second, third, look at them lap times, almost identical.
So last time, Devin Simonson, there's your second place. That's the 46 of Luke Fowler. Oh,
Fowler.
Look out.
He saves it. He saves it.
What a save. I'd have had to stop and clean my underwear out.
I thought the same thing. Let's see if that messes with it. That's obviously going to mess with his lap time a little bit. We'll see if Durham made any time. Yep. Oh, actually, Fowler's in second.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's been a long day. I messed up.
Darren Durham, he's showing his prowess as a mutter here today.
He is. He really is.
He's turning some fast times. He's at 150, 500. Devin Simonson, the last lap, this past lap, at lap 6 was 151.032.
Yep.
Luke Fowler 151.926. Darren Durham 152.231. Justin Turner 152.204. So Turner faster than Durham, but he's still 2 seconds behind. He has closed it up. There is Durham, and Justin Turner ought to be right there.
Yes, he should be. And what's crazy is Fowler, with that mistake we just watched, almost ran the same lap time as Simonson.
Yeah.
And he made that crazy mistake. Interesting how it plays out.
Devin Simonson. through the tail of the dragon. And down that Himmler excavating downhill. I like it.
Boy, he see how
on
far
the downhill. He's got his chin up forward.
Yep.
And still pulling a wheel stand.
Yep. Butt back to the back, tucked into that waist there. And yeah, still pulling that front up.
Oh, and that's
Durham.
Darren Durham down. There goes Jessen. Jessen has just passed him, so Turner is passed. Raleigh Busey is passed.
If Turner can catch Bowser, he's not far off from him.
No.
That would give him that second overall. Yeah, because it's down between Fowler got third in the first moto.
Right.
So it's between them two to get this. And that's a big chunk of money.
Yeah, it is.
You know.
There's our leader, Devin Simonson.
Let's see.
You know he's getting tired because I saw him fade out on that off of that tire that time around there.
You could see it in all these guys, I know.
Oh yeah. Two 15-minute motos, and especially this one.
Yes.
Out in Bat Guano.
Banana pills everywhere. Let's see how Turner has.
He's in third, and let's see, he was a 153.044. That's not indicative of those. You see Darren Durham at a 201. That was with the pickup. Riley Busey at a 154. Vinny Luhovi he comes in 154 also.
Yeah, exactly.
Now Luhovi's making a charge on Busey now. He's only 2 seconds back, 2.9 seconds back. Simonson 6 seconds ahead of Fowler, and Fowler 7 seconds ahead of Jesse Turner. Turner's got to turn and burn on this next lap.
He really does. And it looks like, going back to Durham there, he's in fourth place.
So let's do a top 10 rundown. Devin Simonson in the lead. Luke Falzer second. Justin Turner in third. Darren Durham in fourth. Riley Busey in fifth. Vinny Luhovi in sixth. Reese Wheaton in seventh. Jonathan Getz in eighth. Tyler Steppick up in ninth. Derek Leatherman rounds out the top 10. That's brought to you by the Dylan Schlusser 558 Memorial Fund.
And Simonson's just, hey, let's just keep it smooth.
Yep.
Minimize mistakes. And I like what he's doing there.
Oh, yeah.
See what he's doing going way up high there?
Yep. Smooth it out.
Yep, he smoothed that.
So we're getting down to it. This is 8 laps in. So we've got to be close to the white flag coming out. Luke Falzer now 7 seconds back. Let's see where Justin Turner comes in. So Simonson at a 158.73 and Falzer at a 159.26. Justin Turner at a 153.518.
That put
Darren Durham at a 153.954. So they're basically settled in.
Yeah, they're settled in. Turner's now 3 seconds off of Falzer.
Yeah, he's 10 seconds behind Falzer now.
Or 10 seconds.
Yes, and Falzer 7 seconds behind Simonson. So they know it. They know it's the end of the race.
Yeah.
Falzer's just trying to bring it down and do it safely.
Yeah. I've said it repeatedly, but, just minimize the mistakes on this track.
That's it. Yeah, this track will eat you alive right now.
Big time. Look at that thing.
I'll tell you what, that's a nice line there. They've got a nice, long, continuous berm as he comes up through the MX6 triple-double. Brings it around, drops it in the valley, takes the outside.
Yeah, but that lapper.
I ain't playing with you.
Yeah.
No games, just get me in there.
Just avoid these lappers now.
And I think right now he's praying for that white flag.
Yeah, guaranteed. There's no doubt about it. He's like, please, let's
No doubt about it. Look at that jump up. Sweet line there.
Actually threw him off there a little bit different from what.
It's getting a little deep. Everybody's seeing that line now.
Yeah.
And the white flag comes out. Devin Simonson, 1 lap to go. Luke Falzer second. Justin Turner in third. Simonson at a 152.548. Luke Fowler to 157.84, 5 seconds behind now.
Wow.
Fowler making a last ditch effort.
Surprised we didn't probably see him in the.
Justin Turner to 154.101. He's 13 seconds back. And Darren Durham at 153. He's 6 seconds behind him. Riley Busey only 4 seconds behind Durham. He might be making the charge at a 151.2. So Luke Fowler the fastest on the track right now. Riley Busey second fastest.
Yeah, Fowler. Wow, he put in a great lap.
Jonathan Getz in 7th place. He's running a 151.
Wow.
So he's looking at Luhovi. He's only 2 seconds back. It's like I'm gonna get Vinny.
Yeah. And that'll make him happy for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's Fowler coming through, slicing and dicing the lappers there.
Got to be frustrating.
Yeah.
There's our leader coming up over the MX6 triple-double the last time. Unless he comes back on a 250 tomorrow, which, hey, for that kind of money,
yeah,
I'd be out there.
I would too. Why not?
If I weren't 70 years old and a little overweight and out of shape.
Yeah. You can see that time he just said, you know what? He goes, I'm just going to take the low line.
I'm taking the bottom. I don't want to play.
Yeah.
I've got one straightaway. I can take a look over my shoulder. I'm out of tear-offs. And I got a checkered flag in front of me. Devin Simonson will take the Dylan Slusser Memorial Race with a 1-1. Luke Fowler brings it in second. Justin Turner bringing it in third. That will give Luke Fowler the second overall. Justin Turner in, Darren Durham in fourth. Maybe. Let's see if Riley Busey can make a charge there. Yes, Justin Turner in third. Darren Durham right behind him, 2 seconds back.
Mm-hmm.
And Riley Busey right behind him.
Yeah.
Vinny Luhovi in sixth. Jonathan Getz in seventh. Reese Wheaton in eighth. Tyler Stepek in ninth. And Derek Leatherman will round out the top 10. In the overalls, it's Simonson with the win. Luke Fowler in second. Justin Turner third. Riley Busey pulls off a fourth. He's just off the...
Wow.
Just off of that. Wow. Darren Durham in fifth. Jonathan Getz in sixth. Vinny Luhovi in seventh. Reese Wheaton eighth. Derek Leatherman ninth. And Scotty Clark brings it in with a top 10 in the overall. Wow.
That was good. That was awesome. Again, it was an awesome race.
And we're going to take it down to the... Oh, we're not going to take it down yet. What a race.
Yeah, that was great. Not as tight as that first one, but still, I mean, it was.
I think the boys are a little tired on that last one.
You could see it.
Yeah.
You could see it. I mean, that track is brutal out there today.
Oh, and then you add slick on top of it. And guess what? We've got remix races coming up.
We still got another race to go.
All right, well, that will not be streamed, but the races will be here along with the auction, and of course we'll be doing the fireworks later on.
Yep.
So now we're going to take it down to Andy, and we'll do our podium and come back one more time.
Okay, guys. What a moto. Let's give it up for our 450 Pro-Am contenders. Congratulations.
Well, I spun off the start and didn't have a really good start. Came into the first corner and I had 0 front brake. So it was kind of sketch. Like kept on trying to pump it up, but it still wouldn't work. So I rode that whole moto with no front brake, just trying to kind of make it around, tiptoe my way through the ruts. It was really tricky, but we got her done. Still rode to the P3, so not too bad. I got to thank the good Lord up above, my mom, my dad, my sister, whole Club MX Yamaha team, everyone that backs them, backs me, and I appreciate it a lot.
Let's hear it for our third place finisher, Jesse Turner. Second place is our boy Luke Fauser. Congratulations, Luke. Good moto, man. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, rain picked up a little while ago. Grades were slick. I'm honestly pretty happy with how I came off the grade. I kind of almost did it how the OG concrete used to be. And came out good. Just got out there. That was the key. The track was unbelievably tricky. I mean, you couldn't really give it any more than quarter throttle on this 450 or else you were losing it at some point. But yeah, track turned out great with the rain, and the relay was really fun yesterday. I was proud of all my boys, Nathan and Tate and Oscar. We did good there too, and yeah, let's keep the weekend rolling.
Tell us who brings you here.
My mom, my dad, got friends and family here. KTM Orange Brigade, Dunlop, 100%, Monster, Thor, TCD, keeping me set up really good all the time, Pro Taper, FMF, Point View, Alpha Dynamics, keeping me strong off the bike. And yeah.
Let's hear it for our second place finisher, Luke Fauser. Our overall winner in the 450 Pro-Am. At the time, man, another great ride here. It seems like you like this place. Tell us about it, buddy.
Yeah, man, pretty much like Luke said, I spun super bad off the gate and didn't come out the best, but came around the first lap, actually in the lead, so that was good. And just try to be smart out there. It's super slippery, and pumped with how it went.
What do you want to say?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my girlfriend back home watching, the whole Club MX team. Big shout out to them because they don't have to let me do these races, and they do, so that's cool. Shout out to my mechanics, been grinding all day, and yeah, man, stoked to be here.
Let's hear it, guys. Down inside, it's in your own 450 Pro-Am. I'm going to turn the mic to Jeff.
Hey guys, what do you think about that? How about us doing Slesser Memorial Pro-Am? Give a big hand to these guys one more time. So I was pretty sure, I just asked Devin, didn't you win this last year? He said, yep, back to back. And on behalf of Cleveland Brothers, the AMA, and Pleasure Valley, I want to present this championship ring to Devin for winning the Dylan Slesser Memorial. Thank you. And then Matt Curry, come on up here. We got these special championship trophies made by Cleveland Brothers. All right? And just say, if you do any automech, it will not come out. Not just, so these things here, third place, goes over to James Harrison would use this one here for curls. Second place. And there's, hey guys, we're gonna take a rain, get some photos. Matt in the middle there. Yeah. Big trophies, no forearm pump.
Okay, well, we've got the party going on down here at the tower, and we got the party going on the stage. We've got all kinds of stuff still going, but we're going to be fading off into the background. So, Scoob, congratulations. Great job of working it in here.
Thank you.
And we are going to get going Thank you for coming in. We'll see you tomorrow on the rmdsports.net.
See you guys tomorrow.